Mayday Sunnyside and Kuro. Where's the effect? Probably in trash can somewhere. Okay. Guardian. The only two elite paths is I mean there are a few actually. Like here, into here, into here. Or we can do this into one of these. Now if we take damage for the gold, we can go to this shop, and then this elite is optional. And we can maybe go here. But that is the only fire we get in the entire act. So one fire only, yeah. With 15 damage taken and one fire, maybe we also need to rest once. So it's like one upgrade and then two elites. Oh, okay. Capture the console again. Did I lose again? Yeah, like I got a like insanely cursed Act 1. And I don't even know. I probably actually need to play Act 1 defect kind of like I play Act 1 on Silent. Otherwise, like this keeps happening. I did not die in Act 1, yeah, but it might as well was dead. Like I drew 4 defense and Ascender's Bane in the floor 7 North fight. So obviously we took like 30 plus damage. And then also again Sentry's fight, like third one I drew 0 damage with boot sequence. And in Hexagon's fight I drew, I bottom deck my Darkness Plus and shuffle it out. And then in the Act 2 Mass Bandits, we had Snecko and Sunder Plus, and I exactly bottom deck the Sunder in the 23 card deck. And shuffle it out, so then we just died there. Like, I don't even know. And probably could still have been prevented, yeah, if I had been extremely paranoid. And I probably should be paranoid, because apparently not being paranoid the effect doesn't really work, at least for me. Was the other screen? That's the mod console from when you open Spire with mods. Like it's always open whenever you are playing modded Spire. Sometimes OBS just like randomly switch to that. I don't even know like what the trigger is. Never win on active, yeah. Like win or lose, you are losing. Okay, so definitely not choose a card here. So there's like 3 potions, and we can take 3 potions into the 3 lead pass, but again, only exactly only 1 fire. Otherwise, we have to give up like 1 fire for 1 elite, which is not terrible, but also not exactly high value. So before I do that, I probably just take the gold and go here. Yeah, if I take the 3 random potions, we are... And honestly, taking the gold is probably just straight up stronger. We can just go here. And here is still potentially 2 elites. If the shop right here is really bad for whatever reason, and we have a lot of gold left over, we can actually just go to this shop. And take maybe this fire, or the second elite here. Overall, I'm not a huge fan of this map. This is a good character. I mean, I don't know about that. It's just the goal, right? It's just the goal. We go here and re-evaluate because I don't see 3 potions leading to anything, and this is just higher value than this. The tech 15 damage portion here, yeah, is also present here. You just don't see it. This thing also says tech 15 damage, but it's just not visible on this screen. Hello, James. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, like 250 gold, and start right side. Probably don't want to take advance always when we already start with damage and the bonus doesn't get us anything until we step into the shop. Like 15 damage into taking damage in easy always, yeah. I mean, yeah, cannot prevent that because the neo bonus, like taking the gold doesn't really do anything for you until here. So you probably still take maybe, I don't know what the average is, but it's probably something between like 6 or 10. So yeah, maybe roughly like 8 damage in 3 fights. Actually, I should check that at some point. How much damage do I take on average in easy hallways? So 35 to Jawworm, yeah, like Jawworm, the moment you start taking, the moment you draw badly in like 1 cycle and a half, the plan needs to be changed, like immediately. Initially, maybe you take like 4 damage up front, and then maybe you take another 2 or 3 somewhere. But if you draw insanely badly and the attack pattern also is quite bad, you probably switch your plan to like, how do I get out of here with only 15 HP loss? That's kind of a thing. But yeah, here we definitely take 1, yeah? Probably take another 1 here unless we draw decently. Hey, we did decent. 2 strike here, otherwise we have triple defense. And then 2 strike next turn. Okay, not exactly the best potion. So yeah, that's also getting our potion chance down to 30. And this card says damage, the other cards don't say damage. Does that actually mean anything though? Because the blur, I mean it is a defense, yeah? But defense is not terrible here. Okay, what am I talking about? Yeah, let's not talk myself into some nonsense here. Yeah, flank lead decor is not the worst. You play flank lead beforehand, next time you have 4 energy, draw into neutralize, play neutralize first. Decor, maybe you can do something. Insane event. And your healing event you can use right away. So we just get banana here, yeah? Not quite. Defense transforms slightly weird into the Guardian. But unfortunately the first attack we pick up was also not a good upgrade. This act we don't really have a lot of upgrades though, so transforms get quicker. Is it an upgrade on neutralize? Because that upgrade does play into the Guardian a little bit. It's not terrible. And yeah, like we did start with 250 gold, so we can even buy a paper crane in the shop. It's a thing. Normally at this point, this early on is always transform, but Guardian makes transform defense worse, and no upgrades also make the transform worse. Transforming a strike, yeah, let's not transform a strike. Now on defense I go transform a strike, and then I brick, and then I die to knock, and then I cry about the effect being bad. But yeah, on Silent I know better. So let's not do that. And yeah, honestly I'm fairly down to do just do neutralize upgrade. It plays here. It plays in this fight. It plays in early act 2. And we cannot really low roll here by taking the upgrade with only 1 fire. $22. So not really, yeah, but we can do this. Because our neutralize is upgraded. Oh, that's cool. Now, do I take 1 here or not? Next time we only have guarantee 8 damage, and now we have 1 slime in the deck. We are not fail, so we can block if we draw double defense. And this guy might not even attack. The chance this guy attack is only 30%. Probably no reason to actually take 1 here. Expected value doesn't check out. Okay. Okay, never punish. Hello, Harper. Not exactly the best cards, yeah. Now, normally into a Guardian Act like this early on, we can afford to pick up a prepaid if we have the upgrade, and we do. But afterwards, there's no upgrade, yeah. So, Eviscerate, not a thing. I mean, it is a thing, but it's not nearly as strong. Sticky Strike is like, okay. Of course, the slight problem is that the prepare also has anti-synergy with the Flying Knee, because it's -1 hand size. And Flying Knee gives you energy. The D build, yeah, the D build. Double Flying Knee to Snake Oil 5 energy, nothing can go wrong. But honestly, here it's probably just Deadly Poison. Deadly Poison solves damage in this fight basically instantly if we make the upgrade. And yeah, the upgrade is coming up. Yeah? I don't really think we run into this unless the shop has some really good things. So upgrading Deadly Poison deals with Lagavulin, it deals with Guardian. The Sentries have nothing against at the moment, so that is quite spooky. But we also have a 400 gold shop. Is that okay? It's bad, but could be worse. Now if we pick up Deadly Poison and upgrade it, we are probably having our the Lagavulin matchup is like very lopsided compared to the other two elites. We are way better against Lagavulin relatively. With Poison in here, Flying Knee to set up one turn, and energy always plays in Lagavulin, yeah? Defense, air, or strikes. And of course, we should upgrade it. But it's not like the other two are super premium against the other two elites either. Like, this thing not exactly good against Snob, not exactly good against Sentries either, without any synergy. This thing energy does not play in both the Nob and the Sentries fight, especially with another Flying Knee already. And the deck having like no expensive cards. So this card is bad, yeah, in this spot, but these two are worse. And unfortunately our starter deck also sucks, so we cannot skip. 5, so 7, we actually need Flying D. And yeah, I don't even think we are playing this Deadly Poison. Actually, no, that is nonsense. But whatever. Like, the chance that we actually take damage in this fight from that turn 1 is really basically non-existent. Yeah, actually card rewards. Mr. Bear, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And thank you for the good luck. I don't like this because the slice does not exactly have synergy with the Snake Oil. Our deck doesn't really have expensive cards to go with, and we have bonus energy. Slice notably play with the knee and the oil. Yeah, interesting. I mean, it's not wrong for if we draw in the correct order. Like we draw knee the turn before, the turn afterwards we draw into slice. We play the slice and we Snake Oil, and everything is good. Or we can also just Snake Oil into the slice, and now it costs 3. On the Jinx is looking good for 80%. Yeah, definitely on place. We are definitely on place. Building our Snake Oil? No, not really. But okay. How many advanced always are we going into? Like at least 1. And then potentially 3. This job is just bad, right? Because the double question mark here, or we give up on the second AD. And yeah, if we run into the advanced always, the slice does perform. Not exactly a huge fan, but maybe we can also pick up a backflip at some point if we see the first edit being the Nob. Like, if it's Nob here, we can pick up a backflip here. Deal with the Guardian, goes to the slice. And with slice and knee and neutralize first, we can play Act 2 and 3 energy. It is still marginally improving our deck. Like, not exactly amazing, but it's not terrible. And our deck right now is pretty terrible, yeah. So I don't think we can actually afford to skip yet. And agreed. Well, Hand of Greed is a card that has synergy with both this and this. Good upgrade target, so maybe now we can say goodbye to the daily poison upgrade, because if we buy this, we're upgrading that. We can also do Centennial Puzzle, maybe we can do Footwork for the Guardian. Maybe we can do build ticket into this shop, but that's probably stupid. But yeah, if we take Hand of Greed, we are probably not taking this fight. This potion I don't really care about, yeah, so we can toss away the potion. Potion chance right now is 50. The most aggressive line right here is of course Hand of Greed into one of these potions, and we run into the elite fight here anyway. Instead of upgrading Hand of Greed. In Hand Real didn't have that one shots recently. But yeah, it's like whatever, I don't care too much about this. I mean, it does make our future shops better, so could be worse. Now, with the Hand of Greed pickup, do we have enough damage against the North yet? Like 17? 17 cards, so we draw exactly our whole deck in 3 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With this, potentially 10, but we can float this. But we can probably count everything. Honestly, I feel I even want to remove a strike here if I buy the Hand of Greed. So, if I do that, how much do we have? Because we can absolutely play everything in that case. Is that 24, 24, 30, 30, 42, 42, 67, 67 plus 9 is 76. 76 plus this is definitely a kill. But this, not so much. We do draw plus 1 card, but our attack density is not high enough to guarantee that that is going to be an attack. So if we want to absolutely kill the North, we do Hand of Greed plus the Cunning Potion, and then we can still take a strike remove. The real play is buying Storm to play with the oil. Interesting. I mean, it does turn the XecnaR into like a fire potion, so yeah, how bad is that? Oh yeah, strike remove, Hand of Greed, Cunning Potion. Seems fine. Depending on what happens here, maybe we can still go here. Because 2 fights in here, we get refunded like 50 gold. Hopefully. And this we can even get more than that. So we can have up to like 100 plus until here because of the chest giving us gold. If not, we continue this way and be okay. Echo was ever? No. I mean, maybe I pick one for free, but before running into this, I don't really want to make my North fight worse. Because at the moment, we are not even always fine against the North. And Necro Puzzle into upgrading hand, I mean, that is okay too. That doesn't kill the North in 3 turns, unfortunately, is a thing. Like right now, our damage against the North is roughly 70. Slightly higher than that, but that is never killing the North in 3. So if you do that line, you need to redraw to Hand of Greed immediately in the second deck cycle, otherwise you take one big hit from North. And the path we are going into in this deck has like no more fires after this. And we are on 43 already because we took the starting damage. So I do not want to take a big hit from the North at all. If we actually see the North. Aggro will play here. Aggro will play here, that's absolutely true. But it doesn't play in advanced always either. Yeah, remove strike, Cunning Potion. Upgrade Hand of Greed. $125 gold. Okay, not really, but we can get some gold here. We will also take some damage, yeah. But I wonder whether I do like Slice Survivor into XecnaR. But then if the Hand of Greed costs 3, that's going to suck. Now I can also just take 6 damage and get out of here, yeah. But 6 damage. Is this strike just a better slide? Yeah, it's slightly better, and of course it has synergy with the strike dummy. Yeah, 135 because we have enough for this shot. But Probably not. I think we get maybe like 75 here at most. Because before I take the goal, I still want to take barely any damage. At the moment, we can kill 2 of them. Yeah, like do slide strike here into hand of grid, kill 2 of them, and then that should mostly deal with the fight. But next time we probably still take 1 more hit. Like next time we're still facing 14 here with survivor already drawn. Not exactly super good. So yeah, how bad is it to do like? Of course, they can also do slide hand and with survivor take 4, but that definitely takes more damage next turn. So before I do that, it takes 6. And we are never using the cunning potion here. So the only question is whether snake oil right now. It doesn't make sense not to snake oil right now because the snake oil is basically just for this card. So I mean, we know what will always happen. Yeah, this will always happen when we do that. And now, now is the question: like, do we snake oil? And if we do, when? Do we play survivor first? Do we play strike first? Do we not play anything? 50% that hand of grid gets discounted, but blocks also get more expensive. Yeah. If we take 6 here, what happens next turn? Like, if we draw to neutralize the block for 2, cannot really kill. We are weakened. So most of the time we are drawing into like 1 defense only and then neutralize. So we take 7 next turn. In total we take 13. Which is not exactly the best I can tell you. The problem with the snake oil is that if we snake oil and it goes wrong, we also need a cunning potion here. And then this fight is like completely bad. But maybe we can go here because the hand of grid may be farming something in this fight. And then of course after going here we can go here. If we snake oil right now, draw 4, so next time we know exactly what we draw and we can plan around that. Maybe. Or we can survivor first, shuffle our 4 cards. Survivor first does make our options fairly limited, but 75% of the time it doesn't make this turn worse. As long as hand of grid does not roll 3, we do not really get a much worse turn. And we shuffle out like 4 of the cards in here, which is good because I don't really want to see these things. I want to redraw to this, I want to redraw to this, I want to redraw to my slice. Hello, High Master. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like if I play the survivor first and hand of grid costs 3. Honestly, even if I don't play survivor first and hand of grid costs 3, is still going to be weird, like extremely weird. So 25% we can low roll, but the other line will always take 13 damage. I mean, not always, but on average we take 13. Usually we can even take more. There are cases we take more, there are cases we take less, but on average probably roughly 13. And that's quite bad. %. Okay, how bad is it if hand of grid actually costs 3? And I play survivor first into snake oil. Now we still have 2 energy, yeah? So any of the strike costing 0 means we can kill this, and then we take 4. I mean, they don't need to cost 0. They cost 2, we can still play to kill. But next one is going to be very bad if that's the case. And then yeah, we are forced to use this potion. 25% to also use a cunning potion. And if that's the case, we will take a big hit from North. But we still have 30 plus. So even then we don't really die. Yeah? And there is the path to safety updated. I think I do that. I think I do survivor on my defense, not on my strike. I guess 50. Oh yeah, it's still potentially possible. Yeah. Because after we kill the Great Slams, this fight gets a lot easier. Yeah, use survival on defense. I do not use survival on strike. I use survival on defense. I do not want my defense to roll badly. I don't care too much about my strikes rolling badly. Because if we get the best neck point, we cunning potion immediately. And afterwards, I still want to store these things to play my hand of greed. So I definitely do not want my defense to cost high. Survival defense, neck point. Okay, and we costing 0. Defense cost 0, strike cost 0, so that's good. Timely cost 3, nobody cares. Unfortunately, we can only play the Deadly Poison here because I did not believe in XecnaR. If I did not play my Survivor, actually no, then we would not even draw into this. But now Deadly Poison in here deals 9 damage over 2 turns, and a Weakened Strike will kill this. So next time we take 0. XecnaR actually turned out like to be very nice. We even redraw into Hand of Greed, so we actually get 100 gold in this fight. Maybe. That is greedy, by the way, yeah. The cleaner lines just try to kill this, Hand of Greed, one of this, and we never take damage after this. But it is called Hand of Greed. It's not exactly called Hand of Not Greed, it's called Hand of Greed. So of course we play for the greedy line, but I still want to set up a kill on this one of these. But with defense costing 0, we need to draw fairly badly next turn to take 80 damage because we know exactly what we draw 2 turns from now. And this alone is full block. Otherwise 2 defense we can always play. So we need to draw like triple defense next turn for us to take any damage here. But just in case, I still want to prepare. So like maybe neutralize here into strike here as well. Next time survivor alone is full block, so no need to do anything like super fancy here. I still want these guys to have enough HP for me to play the neutralize if needed. Like we can take 3 damage for 25 gold. Basically that is. We are always going to be weakened. It is fine. Like this guy is already in lethal range if we need to over 2 turns. Maybe we can get this to 4. Yeah, 4 is good. 6 here we can still play neutralize on this. And these guys are identical. And yeah, we are weakened. This guy is in weakened strike kill range. So let's do this in case we draw no block next turn. So now we either have full block or we have a kill always, so we can never ever break here. I actually got 100 gold. And it took 0 damage, yeah, so that's good. Of course we lose the XecnaR, but I don't even know whether that's like that negative. So potion chance right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 potion, 60. 70 gold sentries into 100 gold slime gang. Okay, interesting. I mean, another 75 sentries is potentially coming up right now. What about this clone dagger? Does it need an upgrade? Into the knob, we already know that we are fine. Like drawing into this, adding another card here, yeah, doesn't break our hand with draw at all. And this is going to play in the sentries, playing into Lagolin slightly. Maybe open up something with Cunning Potion if we can save it here. And yeah, it's positive against the Guardian. Like at worst, it's block 2. Don't hate it too much, and especially with the Hand of Greed, we're also going to buy more relics than usual in the shop. So the chance for the Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan also increases. And of course, this has anti-synergy with this. We don't really have an upgrade for it either. Skill exactly the same. No upgrades. I cost in here, of course it has some synergy with this, but not really. I don't mind this too much. Okay, no, so no go first. Flying knee here or deadly poison? Deadly poison minus, not exactly doing it. This fight we probably need to cunning potion, and even then we might still be lacking a little bit of damage here. But we can play after debuff. There's absolutely no point opening here. Like opening right now, we are taking on average it's block of 15, so we're taking 25 here if we open immediately. So that's not. Did not draw hand of greed. I guess we just open next turn. Like opening this turn makes no sense. I mean, if we take 10 damage and next turn we can still do strike hand of greed. But probably not, yeah. Yeah, this open is 22, so we open for 14. Next turn we deal another 25. 14, 25, 39, 39, 57, 57, another turn of maybe 10, maybe 12, 69. 69, 45 off turn, 45 off turn, and then have with 25, 20. 24 energy plus another 6. 14. 14 after debuff, neutralize plus 3 strike, will kill. So if I open right now, we probably take like 20 damage here, and then we get out of here. Does opening the next turn lead to less than 20 HP? Because the moment we draw into hand of greed, we need to play it, yeah. So on the turn we draw into hand of greed, we can only block once. But it does give us more time to redraw into the survivor. And we can also just redraw into neutralize. Yeah, no point, right? To open right now. Ah, minus 15. Drawing deadly poison is a little bit spooky. Next turn, Woods draw would be bottom decking deadly poison, so we deal 10 damage. So this 28 will go to 26. 26 the turn afterwards, we have the... This draw is really bad, by the way, yeah. The entire second cycle here. The slightly dangerous thing again is that if we take this 10, we go to 18, and the 18 means that we actually can die from full HP. We can actually die from one hit. Because we bottom deck one of these two, and the turn afterwards we draw no block cards and we die. This right here is a 36. 36 right here, 26. 26 which is 21, so we need hand of greed to redraw. Otherwise, double strike will not kill. Actually, no, we have 6 more damage, so does that change anything? 6 here, 24, 30, 30, 20, 20, 15, 15, no. And hand of greed redraw will kill regardless, so... Yeah, without hand of greed, we're not killing. If I draw this next turn, what happens is 9 damage. So like this guy is currently at 36, yeah. 27, 27 minus either 4, 6, so let's say minus 4. 23. 23 with this is 19. So yeah, we still need hand of greed redraw. The turn afterwards, what happens? It's going to be 12 instead. 30, so 24. 24, 20. 20, 16. 16 play like one more strike and then triple strike. Okay, we don't actually need the strike damage. What I mean is that if we draw the poison next turn, yeah, we kill over 2 turns. Or we kill immediately with the hand of greed anyway, so it doesn't change much. If we do not play strike, that doesn't change. If we play strike or we don't play strike, that doesn't change. To kill 2 turns from now, we need to redraw hand of greed in one of these 4. Otherwise, we always think to take 1 more hit. And if that is so, then defending here is just way better. So defend here, it goes to 36, 36, 30, 30, 20. We might not get lethal code, but whatever. I just want to get out of here alive, and we are probably going here now. With 100 gold from this, we are probably going here. And depending on what's in this shop, we might actually dodge your second edit. But we can get some value out of the hand of greed. This fight is going way worse than it should, but that's fine. And let's not forget to potion before we get like triple debuff. And the wind will still kill right now. Guess not. Triple block right here takes 11, go to 12. But next time we might still not run to hand of greed, yeah. But he's having 14 HP. If I do flying the double defense take 14, we go to 9. We need to block for 12 next turn, or we need to deal 8 damage. Oh no, 6 for 3. Yeah, we need to deal 8 damage. So we need to draw like double strike. If we don't draw double strike at all, so at most we can draw like 1 attack here, and not the hand of greed, and not the deadly poison. So 1 of these 6, and then the other 4 will be here. This block for 5, so it's basically the best block. So it needs to be like 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 of these. And if that's the case, we are blocking for 3, 3, 4, 10, 15. So at most we take 5 next turn. Even double defense right now, we never ever die. If I triple defense, do we ever die? Triple defense, I need 3 attacks next turn, or the hand of greed. So worst possible draw right now, it suddenly changes to like 2 attacks and then 3 block cards, which can be 3, 3, 4, we block for 10. And this turn we are taking 14, we go to 9. So that case we can actually die if I play triple defense here. So yeah, double defense flying need. And we just accept that we got like slightly bad draws in this fight. Not insanely bad, but pretty bad. Because we did not land the Clone Dagger on the attack turn, we also did not land the Neutralize on the attack turn, and we drew Hand of Greed on other bad time, both cycles. Yeah, like this we never die. It's baiting me, but this does not work until we get to the boss, so the bait doesn't work. There's also the Catalyst, but yeah, who cares about Catalyst? Because I don't. Okay, Terror, however, yeah, is not always working in the second elite fight, which even tells me more that if this thing doesn't heal me, and if the shop doesn't heal me, we are not going here. Like me, because we literally just fought like a bullet. Kind of cringe. Can play much later. For now, definitely not. This is literally useless in Act 1 and probably also very early Act 2. We have not added any block cuts, we don't have any source of dexterity, it doesn't even work in the Guardian fight. Rerun easily, yeah, interesting. Seeing this feels wrong. Because taking it right now doesn't even do anything yet. And the quote-unquote downside of taking this thing is only felt in Act 3. Unless it's curse key. So good, let's. So good. Interesting. How does Caliper and Blur interact the good way? You keep all the block. So effectively it adds 15 block to your blur. And yeah, that is quite strong. Yeah, taking key doesn't make us stronger right now either, exactly. The only situation to consider Blue King this is the curse key. Otherwise, taking this as a hedge for later just makes sense. Like it can maybe work with both relics, like Anchor Hornfleet, Captain's Wheel. It can work with tough bandages. It can also make us lean heavily towards footwork. All possible. Orrery seems like the only thing in here, and we are taking it. Unless it tells me to take Revo Pillow so that we get 15 more HP. But with Petrograph, I don't think so. Yeah, we just take the Orrery. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Show xem luôn. Burst. Burst. Okay, tell me more. Second Terror, Bouncing Flash, not interested. Dripping Cloud, kinda bad. Oh, this already is pretty garbage, besides this thing. And this thing doesn't even play immediately, yeah. But this already is pretty bad. Okay, it's only bad because we already have a Terror. If we don't already have a Terror, it's okay. We literally just pick up a Terror, so the already not so good. But something about this burst, yeah, is that Calibers and Apparitions kind of go together, and burst works well with both. I mean, of course, we take the burst. There's like, no question here. Such a poison monkey seed. Yeah, we could have had burst catalyst into like Creeping Cloud, Bouncing Flash right now. It's true. And it's still true, yeah, that we can easily make the poison pivot. Like, we are not committed to anything yet. Burst is in our deck, then the poison is in our deck. And we are probably also picking this Creeping Cloud. If burst and take deflect, I mean, there's like no actual correlation there, but we probably are taking the deflect because we are not even fighting the second edit, so no knock here. Deflect plays in Act 2, deflect plays against the Guardian, deflect plays with 2 energy, hand of Breed. Deflect plays if we're stuck on 3 energy. It's okay. Oh, poison package here? This one we take. This one? No. Like... Why? It costs 2, so it interferes with the hand of Breed. We have no damage problems long term against the Guardian with Terror and even Deadly Poison Miners. Into Act 2 early, this absolutely does not play. And it's even worse if we are stuck on 3 energy. But this thing is okay, yeah. This thing is okay. It doesn't really need the upgrade either, but the upgrade would be strong with the burst. This one we don't take. This one is fine. And I think we take the Clown and just get out of it. Unless they tell me Bane or Terror is good. And Bane is slightly better with this. I don't really think we want that, no? Second Terror is not terrible. But without both relics, I don't really want that. And our deck doesn't really have that much front road damage, so even if we top like the Terror... The advantage of having 2 Terrors in the deck, yeah, is that you just have one super early on in the fight. So if your deck can use Terror on the moment you draw into it immediately, and you have enough damage that the second Terror being a dead draw does not matter, because you just kill before you care about the -1 draw, then second Terror is absolutely fine. That is not the case for our current deck. Second Terror is terrible, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's definitely not the case for our deck. We have like 1 attack. We actually have only 1 attack right now that cares about the Terror, which is the Hand of Breed. And we're also not swimming in energy either, with the burst up being picked up, the Creeping Cloud being picked up. And also no card draw. Not terrible, yeah, and not terrible against like Time Eater, not terrible against Awakened One, but usually not. We probably don't care too much about Awakened One. Like Terror second half at least. But yeah, it's decent against Time Eater for sure. That is very far away though. It doesn't play early Act 2 with a deck like this. I'm just saying that we are pretty bad into early Act 2 at the moment, yeah. So hopefully the boss rewards give us something good. Because our relic bar, you can also see our relic bar right now. No effect. No effect. No effect. So we are playing Act 2 with 0 relics at the moment. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. Hopefully C? No. I do not want C. Like, why do you want C? Well, what does the C do for us in this spot? Now, if you ask me what I want from the boss rewards, I would say, yeah, the usual stuff. Alchemize, Red Form. Could be nice. With the burst, Alchemize maybe gets a little bit stronger. But of course, Red Form is still Red Form after Act 1. And Apparitions in Act 2 very strong with the burst already. Yeah, CE, if you think CE is good in here, you are your brain is like way too wired to the Poison Monkey because it's not good. Adrenaline is okay, but it doesn't really massively help us. I think we need serious help in early Act 2. But unfortunately, the Lagavulin fight was very bad, so we don't really have enough HP with the second elite fight. Which is kind of annoying, by the way, if this shop also doesn't deliver. But maybe we can still go to early Act 2 shop with a Hand of Greed. There's nothing else here, yeah. We already took a deflect, I do not take a second one, with no card draw. People think CC thinks levels are done, you take 34 damage, yeah. So that's basically it. You think that your C is so levels and you take 34 damage turn 1 and you wonder like why that fight exists. You still need to have a rest of your deck. Like the rest of your deck still needs to be good for the CE to actually quote unquote solve the Slavers fight. It does. But to not take like an insane amount of damage, you need like other things in your deck. Which currently we don't have. Now, Snecko consideration is on the table. Of course, it makes the slide like strictly worse than the strike. But it works okay with this. Not so good with the calipers, but maybe that is a consideration for the bullet time pick if it's not up against a premium rare. There's nothing else here. Yeah. And yeah, the Snecko consideration even makes this thing worse. But yeah, we go here and rest and then continue this way. They're resting here because question mark can be fights, question mark can be like mushroom event. I absolutely do not want to be forced to take a curse. If one of these is healing event, we are massively over healing. But we can also maybe spend HP here. Unfortunately, we don't have enough gold to remove. Pinpointed upgrade is not bad though. Pinpointed upgrade is not so bad. Like on the burst is fine, on the terror is fine, on the cloud is fine. Burst upgrade universally quite good. Better with the calipers, yeah, but not that much. Terror upgrade is good if we don't see Snecko. If we see Snecko, we are very sad. This stuff, yeah, we are definitely not taking the talks, but the what way the pinpointed upgrade goes on is not an easy thing to decide. Because there is still a chance that we cannot split again in turn 2, and then the fight gets weird. And the burst upgrade doesn't help that, but the terror upgrade can, and the creeping cloud upgrade also can. With the pantograph, we are making another upgrade, yeah. So now we get to choose like which 2 upgrades do we want to make in this spot. Yeah, now we have 2. Now we have 2. We can decide. And I think burst is the upgrade that always happens. So we can do burst first, go through the fight, and then see whether we get another card to upgrade. I think that takes Snecko? Potentially yes, depending on the card reward and of course the other boss relics. Snecko in this spot is risky because these relics do not play in hallway fights, and usually with Snecko you need something to mitigate the low rolls in hallway fights on Silent at least. The tongs, yeah, unfortunately. If we actually have enough gold to remove, I just take the tongs here. Tongs is very strong. But we cannot carry around the pain. Not in early Act 2. Huh. I have to say I'm not a huge fan of whatever we are looking at right now. Yeah, this is a Sentry's fight that does not give you a relic and also gives you like 25 less gold. So what about Snake Oiling? We can finally Hand of Greed take 13 damage and probably get out of here afterwards because we have high drop density in here with Burst Plus, with Terror, with Witcher. Sentry's never attack for 35, it's true. As well, yeah, this is the second worst advanced always possible. The worst one would be this thing replaced by Red Slaver. That would be the absolute worst. Oh yeah, what about Snake Oiling? Because Flying Knee plus Hand of Greed is still a kill, but currently we don't have any block. The annoying thing here though is that if Snake Oil goes wrong, yeah, the last time Snake Oil goes wrong, we do have a backup plan. That Cunning Potion will always bail us out. But this time, if the Snake Oil fails, we can die here. It is absolutely possible that we die here if the Hand of Greed costs 3. Of course, Hand of Greed needs to cost 3, and this thing needs to not cost 0, so that is already 75%. And another 25, which is 18.75%. Slightly lower than 105. And defense need to not cost 0. Creeping Cloud also need to not cost 0. It is Snake Oil here. Unless you tell me it's Flying Knee first into Snake Oil. Draws one more card, but it's not like I want to actually draw these cards and reroll them with a Snake Oil. Like, rerolling the cards in here is on average quite bad. So it costs me 1 energy immediately, and also gives me one more bad card in the draw power on average. Or I can just take 13 and get out of here. And I have a feeling I should just take my 13. We do still have Pantograph and one more fight coming up, but we can Snake Oil in that fight instead, for example. And this fight can give us a potion. What is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. And we got 2 Snake Oils. We actually only got 2 Snake Oils in this entire act. So currently potion chance is 50. Yeah, there's no way oiling here is actually correct. If anything, maybe oil next turn. Of course, the cards are bad, yeah, but we do have 4 energy. And if we get Terror down, the fight is not going to last that long. Double check. 8 plus 25 is 33. Just kill this instantly. Take 13. Now we can Snake Oil, but block density in the deck is quite good. It is still weakened. It's not going to be weakened 2 turns from now. But the block density, we are still having enough block, even in 2 turns. And next I have 10 block, at most we take 3. We are taking 3. Because I wait for Hand of Greed, yeah. So export, position 40. Poison Monkey. With Burst Plus in the deck, sure. It's also Piercing Well, yeah. Works well with the Calipers, but I do want to have potentially a high damage plan. At the moment, I mean, yeah, our damage is pretty bad in early act 2. And our block was like nothing spectacular either. This thing give us an out to maybe dodge or release in act 2 and still do okay. It probably doesn't get the upgrade immediately. I mean, it can. Yeah, if we line up burst catalyst, we don't really need daily poison or the cloud to be upgraded, and opens up like a funnel buy, for example. It's okay as long as it doesn't kill us in this fight. But we literally just fought like Exodium Tux. So what can this guy be? Gremlin Gang. Gremlin Gang. I think it works better there. But if we take this, yeah, immediately the champ fight is also solved in early act 2. Immediately the champ fight is solved. So if we see the champ 33% of the time, we can also commit the entire act like doing something else, like preparing our deck for act 3. And yeah, funnel chains, potion. We have 2 potions. Zymos it can be. And then that's the thing, there are hallway fights that can kill us here from 12 HP. And this thing is not like this thing doesn't perform in Act 2 either. It is not that good with the burst though. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything. Like Catalyst doesn't really play in the early act 2 either. Like we need to draw to poison first, and then we need to draw burst and Catalyst on the same hand. On the other hand, Pissing Wheel just freaking plays. It plays right now into the hallway fight. It plays into early act 2. It plays into way later on. It plays with the Calipers. Maybe it can make us fail to split Guardian on turn 2, but we do have 37 HP still, minus whatever we lose in the next hallway fight, and these 2 potions. Hello Polo, the run, I don't know how this run is going. Like, we have high potential, but at the moment we have no relics that play in Act 2. And the deck is decent, but not completely insane. Yeah, Catalyst is greedy, and it doesn't even play in the baseball fight, for example. Doesn't play in baseball, probably also doesn't play in Chosen. Doesn't play whenever we top deck the card. Eventually needed an upgrade. Yeah, let's not. If we like with this package, yeah, if we have enough card draw eventually, Catalyst is always open later. We do not need a second Catalyst. One Catalyst would do. So if we are actually desperate for damage, which I don't even think we will be, because burst plus any poison, if we can block long enough, it will work. And with Piercing Whale is also a stalling tool in the hard fight way later on. So we can, Piercing Whale is a tool that enables us to maybe go long. And then we don't even need the explosive potion, under the explosive power from the Catalyst plus. And it immediately introduces a chance to die. Yeah, doesn't play early act 2, immediately can kill us. Into the Guardian, we don't need it. So absolute nonsense, right, to pick this up. Wait, we just killed him, your friend. We literally just killed this guy and his friend, so now he's here alone. Interesting. Triple defense doesn't advance the fight at all, but the other line will take 3 damage. We technically can die next turn, but actually not. With Snake Oil, we never ever die. Triple defense, no need to take 3. At least not before we see the next few hands. Yeah, guess what? This is not the Catalyst, so this turn we take 0. If this is a Catalyst, we immediately take 3. Certainly always do the weaken attack. Taking 3 still. Because this is 1 off. Potion Chains 40. Do I play Slice into Snake Core right now? Because if I can play both Terror and Hand of Greed, that kills. Saves me 3 HP, Potion Chains still 40%, and we are not playing Snake Core ever in the Guardian fight. Snake Oil is not the potion we would ever use in the Guardian fight, unless we literally die on turn 2. And with the Flex Potion, I sure hope that we don't literally die. And yeah, slice into Snecko seems like completely fine here. We are 1 damage off, unfortunately. Cost 3. But we can do neutralize strike hand of it, which is enough. We don't get the goal, but it's lethal. Oh yeah, terror roll 3, unfortunately. So all of these costing 3 probably means we cannot actually afford to stay here. So yeah, we cannot actually grid here with all our blocks costing 3. This guy attacks every turn. No potion, so 50% chance. Count gamble, yes. And yeah, these are honestly surprisingly pickable distraction in this spot. We already have a burst plus. And a lot of things plays, yeah. Poison plays. Block plays. Weakness doesn't really play. Hello Riga, thank you for the good luck. How gamble is just a very good card. 37 HP with the flex potion, we upgrade. What is the upgrade? Snecko is definitely still on the table. With the burst, I have a feeling that Creeping Cloud is the best upgrade. And it's not terrible into the Guardian fight either. With no Strip Synergy, Clone Dagger upgrade, not as good. And it might not even be positive in the Guardian fight overall. Because then we cannot actually use Clone Dagger as a block card. It is good with the Flex Potion, in case we need to split Guardian turn 2 with it. But I'm fairly down to just upgrade this. Cloud for Act 2, yeah, Cloud for Act 2, Cloud for the burst. Cloud upgrade works if we also pick up Snecko Eye. Because Terror upgrade doesn't really do it there. And Cow Gamble upgrade is okay. But as long as we can split turn 2, I don't think we need this. And if we draw burst plus this on turn 1 is already like 27 damage, we need 22. And Guardians weaken forever. This is one of the more fishy Guardian fight. But we draw like Terror hand of return 1, so... Can click on right now to guarantee that nothing wrong can happen. 37, next time we need to deal 12. And any poison card will do it. So 12 either 2 attacks, or we draw to like Cow Gamble, or we draw to triple defense. And at most we take 21, which is still playable afterwards. Apply some poison then. If this is for later, we know that we still have block next turn. Damage wise, this fight is pretty so, yeah, with Terror and 10 poison taking down. We just want to block all the chip damage if we can. Libers almost work here. Almost. Next time we do have burst deadly poison into burst defense, so that's good. 15, 6, 9, so that's exactly bad. So we do strike into hand and wind to neutralize last. I think we're still in the deck, full blocks the next turn or the turn after. Interesting. Huh. Do we have a split here? 37, 37 plus 18, 55. So we actually do. So at least that's good. We don't really get the hand of wheat gold though if we do that, but whatever. This is 5 damage into the next act, and 5 HP is significant enough. Like Technograph doesn't work until we actually get to the boss. Yeah, he's dead next turn no matter what. Yeah. We can maybe burst Cow Gamer into Hand of Greed, and he always dies to poison. So we just let poison tick here, and next turn burst Cow Gamer, draw 3, and then draw another 2. So even then we don't really get it. So we can literally never Hand of Greed next turn. Could have done this, but then we basically spend this for 25 gold, and I would buy this for 25. Let's not, just kill him. Place. Second burst is probably not it. 1000 cuts is surprisingly decent, yeah, I'm just saying. But upgraded only. So if we actually have Frozen Egg, maybe we can consider 1000 cuts. With Wake Chain already, with Neutralize Plus and Creeping Cloud Plus, but it gets slightly worse. With Burst it gets better for sure. But it only deals with like Bolt Stabbing. And Bolt Stabbing I don't really think is the fight we have the most problem with. With permanent Wake Chain, with the Terror, with the Piercing we are blocking one turn. But yeah, it's just Malays. Like the other cards, especially if we see Fusion Hammer, the 1000 cards are completely worthless. And second burst at the moment doesn't do much. It does not have any synergy. And Malays also have synergy with the Calipers. Okay, I guess no energy for us. So the Malays minus is a little bit sad, yeah, but the deflect is fine. And maybe right now we can make this upgrade. Definitely this is way better than Cage, so before we click Cage we always click this. So the only question right now is, do we click Calling Bell or do we click Astrolabe? Another 2 energy actual. Yeah, and this time is slightly different than usual. Because we don't actually have a single relic that plays. No question mark relic feel okay in hallways? No. We don't even have a single relic that plays in hallway fights. So this is a very dangerous spot. But with the Calipers transforming 3 strike gets slightly better, yeah. Yeah, bad or bad, basically. Bad or bad. Now, the gamer play right here, the very good player line. Energy relic? No. If we're picking the bell, we are fishing for exactly one relic, which is the tough bandages. That is the premium line, the good player line. We get tough bandages from the bell, and then we can just burst our card game with the Calipers, and then everything is good. But yeah, probably not. Astrolabe being 3 strike gets better with the burst. Upgraded skills play very nicely with the burst in our deck. And any block also plays with the Calipers. And yeah, like with only Cow Gamble in the deck, maybe we can get Tactician, can get Reflex. Tactician and Reflex are both okay. Any block is okay. Catalyst is okay. Infinite Blade Plus is not okay. But even something like Distraction Plus is absolutely acceptable, yeah, with the Burst Plus. And Strikes are like absolutely terrible. The only reason to keep the Strikes is that we say that we count on buy straight. And it is true that we are going into Act 2 events for operations. But yeah, with Burst Plus already, it's probably just a clear Astrolabe. And that it does play slightly with this. And then we don't really have any other direction instead of this Calipers. Oh yeah, there being 3 strikes seems fine. Okay, not exactly the best list. This is one of the lists of all time. I would definitely say that this is one of the Astrolabes that you can get. I think they are better than Strikes. They are better than strikes, is what I would say. This is actually good, yeah. This is, I guess, acceptable, and then there's this. Dead branch field, okay, interesting. Now you're onto something. And it's true. It is a dead branch field. It doesn't have dead branch. For one fight though, we do have flex potion for one fight. With the we can even use in conjunction with this, yeah. We sweep potion into the storm of steel, freaking discard everything, and we flex pot and just kill them. But here we can also just see apparition. Like, there are definitely things to do here, and we can generate money. It's probably super clear that we start here. Yeah? Start here, go here, decide whether we need the shop or not. If not, we can go here. And then from here we can decide, okay. Because there is a second shop in here that we can run into. This is not the champ, so the fight is not solved yet. Let's take Bell after the next bot to fish for branch. Interesting. Not being able to buy a rare relic is a little bit annoying if we do run into this shop, because they are definitely rare relics I would buy for full price right now. The tough bandages or dead branch. Now there is actually a reason to start here. Like we start here on advanced way, but still 2 question marks, and then we can go here into this one elite, and then we can go to this shop instead. And by the time we get to this shop, we should have enough gold to buy any rare relic. The only slightly annoying thing is that we are forced into a second elite. This portion completely dodged in this shop. No advanced always yet. So first advanced always, second advanced always, and we can still completely dodge. So actually we can actually take 0 elite, yeah, depending on how bad it is. And it does give us the option to go immediately into the early shop if we need desperate help. Yeah, if we are desperate for help. Because the easy hold I can actually go very wrong. I probably still start here. Wouldn't have a deflect. Actually not potioning, yeah. With this potion we can fight at least one elite. If we can preserve the potion, that is. Yeah, we deal 0 damage, he deals 0 damage, so perfectly balanced. If we deal more than 0 damage fairly soon, because apparently that is all the block that we have. And let the agony multiply. Defense Malaise in here, Malaise for 2, he goes to 10, goes to 7. Malaise for 3, he goes to 9, goes to 6. So we block for 1 more. And we block for 2 more in exchange for like +1 strength for him. So not exactly good in the long run. So we probably just Malaise for 4 here and take 6. Not playing Flying Knee, not dealing any damage at all is definitely annoying, but our deck also doesn't have like other plans. We can let this multiply. I don't feel that's actually a very good idea. Now we are slowly dealing damage. Yeah. Keyword on slowly. Defend, no, defend gamble. We need to play defender again, so there's no flying D. No point. $38. Interesting. Like a deflect on 3 base energy. Prepare instantly opens up something like Tactician Reflex, but of course those are uncommon. And deflect works better with burst on 3 energy. I don't mind this. Second flex pot is probably good with Agony. But this is also good with both Storm of Steel and the deflect and the Cow Gamble. Probably keep the Potion as is. The Potion is 30. Okay. So that is a boss relic. Yeah, boss relics actually transform 2 plus a remove and 10 max HP, so that's cool. Okay, not plus a remove, because a good remove a strike otherwise. So 2 transform plus 10 max HP. Not bad, not bad. And a full heal. Could be worse. What does this mean though? It does mean that the advanced hole is coming up, yeah? If we go here. We still don't have any gold though, so running into the shop at the moment, of course we can still buy shop relic. Like 2 bucks, maybe. Honestly, just 2 bucks. On 3 energy, like not a lot of things can actually help. Apotheosis we can afford. Not always, but most of the time. And Apotheosis is definitely good in a deck like this, especially with the Calipers. Chemax is possible. But rare relics like tough bandages, dead branch. Okay, dead branch less so now, but it's still quite strong. We are probably buying for full price. Going into the shop immediately is the more aggressive line that maybe allow us to take multiple elites. But it also doesn't. It also means that we don't really get any events in this entire act to fish for the apparitions. Hello, Base and Baker. We can take advance forward, yeah. Okay, I'd say that then we run into like freaking chosen cultists. And yeah. If we don't draw like burst Cupid Clown third one against chosen cultists, it's going to be quite a sad story, is what I can tell you. This deck is very hard counter by chosen. And it's not going to be very fun. But on average the value of the event here is quite high. 20% chop here, yeah. And burst is fishing well, so we can actually malaise or Creeping Cloud afterwards, and that's probably fine. But there's nothing else to do here on turn 1. Deadly Poison into malazing for 3, or I just malaise for 4. Malaise for 4 it goes to 5, malaise for 3 it goes to 6. Next turn with 11 again, 5 times 2 or 6 times 2, and we are going to be thrilled. We can play Creeping Cow later. Don't actually need to play Deadly Poison immediately. Right, this turn we just have a free Creeping Cow play. Perfect lock because we malaise for the amount we did. Again, we cannot get Hand of Greed, yeah, but at least we take only 6 damage. Guys, next on the poison. If we draw the Hand of Greed plus something, maybe we can do it, but no. Bonus best against baseball worry. No, with the catalyst is different. The thing is that you can also see that the catalyst doesn't really do it here. First next cycle at least. Like you saw how many turns is this? This is actually turn 6 of the fight. And the only reason we do not take a billion damage is because we have this Malaise here. Yeah, the catalyst does not simply just does not help. And yeah, the entire reason that we can strip artifact here on turn 1 so that we can Malay turn 2 is because we drew a freaking Physic Wheel instead of the catalyst in place of that on turn 1. Like, just imagine this thing right here was actually the catalyst. Because this is what we pick over the catalyst. Then like, how much damage will we actually take in this fight? Instead we're only taking 6. Green, not interested. Yeah, before we actually sort our defense, I do not want to add this. Like, if we actually have something very strong defensively, like maybe an up damage plus a footwork right now, sure, no problem. This is actually decent. But in this spot, it doesn't really do it. It is still probably the best damage card in our deck if we add it, but it also doesn't really solve any of our problems. So not too interested. Better than usual with Burst Plus, but still not good enough. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, because I literally talked about this fight like 2 floors ago. Yeah, and here it is. Now, okay, how many potions are we using? Like, yeah, I'm wondering how many potions are we actually using here? Because draw potion is quite potent. If we draw into any poison card right now, that's quite a lot. And of course, drawing into terror right now is good. We are fine, yeah, we are fine. We are very, very fine here. With a deck that has no damage and needs to play a lot of defense to actually block. Yeah, interesting that Chosen Cultist is our first advanced always. Definitely what we got to see here, yeah? Potion chance right now is 40%, and when is the first elite fight? I probably don't go here. I think if we throw away potions here, we are probably going into this shop. So, and this way also has like, I mean this way has 3 fires in a row, so we don't really die along the way, as long as we don't die here. But then we cannot spend our gold before the end of the eye. Going right side, advanced always, elite fight optional, but another advanced always. So this pass sucks, yeah. But after this, we do get like maybe 2 late question marks into a late shop. So 0 elite, potentially 1. And we still get our late question marks if we really want to, but no fires in between compared to the left portion. But we get to spend our gold. And the annoying thing is that I cannot actually start to draw potion because our hand has 8 cards. And if I do not, if I play Slice or Agony first, I lose 5 damage. If I do not flex. So we have to decide right now whether I want to use 2 potions. And I have a feeling that I should. Also, we don't really have a way to flex turn because our deck doesn't exactly have attack card. I use 2 potions here. We can go for Cultist first, then we can Malaise the Chosen, and hopefully I can do something. These are only 11 damage, so it doesn't matter. Even in case we draw into Terror, the order doesn't matter here. Which one we play first? Wait, one card and then draw potion as well. We don't get to Malaise if I play the Cow Gamble here. This probably just flying me into Cow Gamble. Use the Flex Sword better and maybe draw into Creeping Cloud or Terror right now. Or I can also just not play this flying knee at all, keep all my energy, and then gamble for 7. Which is probably okay. Yeah, we can actually get our gold here into Terror here, but not deploying Creeping Cloud to get a Hand of Wit in play. And also killing this. Maybe that's not too bad. If we do not draw Creeping Cloud this turn, I can even do something like Terror here into Hand of Wit here. And then we kill this with like Creeping Cloud plus these things, but it doesn't happen in this point. It's probably Hand of Wit here into Terror here. We still have Weakness Chain, and we do have a Malaise Redraw. This also gets the Terror out of the deck, of course. And make the Hand of Wit redraw quite strong. Oh, vulnerable turn 2. Not a huge fan. But we probably just only block once here. Attack 3. Okay, not the root attack at this. It's definitely worth playing. Vulnerable again. And we have not drawn into Malaise or enough guarantee damage. This fight sucks. Why is this fight so freaking annoying? I mean, if we draw to Hand of Wit next turn, we are fine. Probably. Plus one attack, this is 37, this is another 9. So 46 plus 7, we did another attack. So Hand of Wit plus 1 attack. But immediately we get 5 dazes, yeah, if we actually want to block this hit. With no Cow Gamble in the deck. And yeah, next turn Witch Chain also doesn't exist. Malaise is not down. So he can do 31 next turn. 2 dazes for like 8 HP is probably still worth. Okay, not too bad. Cool, but guarantee weakness in case he vulnerables again, which he does. Take another 3 or 1 less dazes. But vulnerable again means that he is attacking again, yeah? So we lose 3 50-50s in a row. And he's just doing vulnerable into attack every single time. And yeah, like there's no more damage in here. So this does not kill, yeah. So we need to draw into one of these 2 next turn. Otherwise we are taking a massive hit. Three, 4, 1. Not really. Okay, we actually drew really well in this fight. Attack pattern sucks, but we drew really well. And of course we used 2 potions. Housing class, not interested, no catalyst. And no the specimen either, yeah, it doesn't even work in this fight. And we are on 3 energy. yeah, just don't draw lasers. We actually do insanely well in that fight, all things considered. That's good. Slightly less good with the burst, but still excellent. No potion, so at the moment our potion chance is 50. And we are going to have like 350 gold plus until here. So I do think we pass for this shot. And we ignore this last part. Malaise upgrade is potentially good. This upgrade is potentially okay. This upgrade is okay into energy too. Into potentially the elite fight. But I think we can upgrade the Malaise first. if we run into like both stabbing, for example, we can line up burst melees more efficient, more often than usual with the pocket watch. And that just solves the fight. It's also better later with the calipers, and it's a good burst target on 0 energy against automaton. It's also good if we dodge every single elite compared to terror upgrade, which can definitely be the case. Brute, but we drew piercing bell turn 1. And once again, yeah, piercing bell massively outperforms the garbage catalyst. Next turn she always pop. There's no reason to deck 3 here, right? This can attack again. Because the jerk. But that's why we also have the deflect. And yeah, even just in the chosen fight, again the piercing veil over catalyst save us like 12 HP, right? Yeah, it was 6 times 2. I mean, if we play the defense instead, we would take 7. So it saved like 7 HP over the catalyst. This fight again is save 10. So it saves, I don't even know how much HP in the baseball fight. It saves 10 HP in the chosen cultist fight, and it only saves another 10 here compared to the catalyst. So yeah, that's quite good. I have to say that's quite good. Then always have the hand grip. We're taking 2 here, but whatever. Taking 3. No potion, 60% now. Another terror. No potion make this really weird. Like both stabbing we're completely fine against, yeah. But the other two. Oh, the other two. If we at least get a potion drop, then maybe I can do this. But for now, I am not exactly too interested in that. So how do we not die to automaton at the moment? Yeah, I guess this shop needs to answer that. I mean, we do have the pantograph. Family weirdly terrible? Yeah, absolutely. We cannot really kill the minions at all. We can block. We can maybe line up like burst melees on her, so that delays like one summon buff cycle. But damage onto the leader herself doesn't actually happen. It is just like spilling damage from the creeping cloud, and slavers is insanely bad. Hello, Taco, starting with a good luck. Probably excruciating love the defect run after that great content, yeah. The defect run yesterday was certainly something. It was one of the defect runs of all time, for sure. I'm getting a second cloud with the burst is slightly weird on 3 energy. Even if we have like the pocket watch, and it can play in automaton, it's not wrong that I can actually perform in automaton. It's just better that I'm winning this. So what is our upgrade at the moment? Can upgrade? I still want to go to question mark though, for like Colosseum rolls, for like apparition rolls. Red pass is even okay here, and of course library is very good. Bias is absolute garbage. I've forgotten Outer is absolute garbage, but the others are okay. Ritual Dagger is like basically an empty note, but we can also just take the gold. What happened? Yeah, multiple things happened. So first elite was the North Fire on like floor 6 or 7 or something, I don't remember. But turn 1 we drew 4 defense and Ascender spin. So you can probably guess what happened in the fight. Followed by the Sentries fight afterwards. That we drew again 3 defense, the boost sequence, and a darkness on turn 1. So no damage dealt, and we also like wasted all the blocks in our deck. And we live on 1 HP because the loop from Power Potion also blocked the auto shields redraw in the second deck cycle. And then in the Hexaghost fight, I bottom deck and shuffle out my Darkness Plus. But we barely killed on turn 9 still, so I did not have to quit the effect like for a few days. And then in Act 2, and then we have like the Courier, basically no relics that play, yeah? And we have Courier and like 300 gold. So boss relic was Ectoplasm, Snecko, and Tiny House. So I picked Snecko because we had a Thunder Plus in our deck. We ran into Mass Bandits, first events in Act 2. Deck had 23 cards. And the exact bottom card was the Thunder. So we shuffle out the Thunder, we did not draw Thunder until turn 3, and we died to Mass Bandits. And also Snecko roll was like very bad, so we took like 30 damage to the tips. Once again, yeah, bottom deck the Thunder in that fight. 28 damage. So yeah, all in all, it was a defect run. it was a defect run. The rolling percentage was significantly than I should. Yeah, I also know that. I also know that the draw on the average so recently on defect is the absolute garbage. But that is also why I'm thinking that to actually get like a super high percentage, maybe I should actually start being like paranoid. Because yeah, if I'm being like super paranoid, the death was still avoidable. It was still avoidable. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that we get a transform shrine and a transform into hit 6 in Act 1. So again, we made our deck worse in the transform event like very early on. So overall, just yeah, a pretty defective run. In summary. And yeah, yet the death was still avoidable because immediately when we enter the Mass Bandit fight, I talk about like sicking the 6. We had 2 6 in the deck. So immediately I talk about like sicking the 6 so that I can actually get 1 card deeper into the draw pile. Because yeah, if the 6 does not roll like 0 or 1, not exactly performing. And yeah, guess what? They did not do it. And then Thunder was exactly the bottom card. So if I had 6 for the 6 on turn 1, because of the paranoid thought, that would not happen, and we would actually kill the Mass Bandits, and we move on with 400 plus to go with the Courier, and a shop like coming up after several question marks. Which is a little bit tilting, but it was also like pretty funny. Because everything in that run from start to finish was really bad. What about this Crimson Cloud right here? How are we doing against Automaton? Yeah, we are dying. That's how we are doing. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't actually have any solution for the slavers. Like we run into slavers right now. If we don't draw into our endless agony and flying knee plus early, we don't draw into these cards, we cannot kill rest slavers. We are very dead. If we draw a flying knee turn 1, yeah, and maybe piercing will as well, we can take maybe 15 damage, and then we follow up by a burst creeping cloud turn, and that can win. It's all our slavers to play, it doesn't really help. It's a sad part. If only OR attack rate actually solves the slavers. But it's only 10 AoE damage, and what we did in that fight is not AoE damage. What we need to do in the slavers fight is figure out a way to kill red slaver by turn 2. Which right now we don't have. We bottom deck terror, that fails instantly. There is no way for us to actually kill red slaver turn 2. So from 59 HP, yeah, we also did not get any potion. You got one potion exactly at the start that we of course had to toss away because we entered this act with 2 potions. So right now potion chance is at 4, 5, 60%, but we have 0. 59 HP or not savers can actually kill us from full. And if we do not take this here and we want to pass for the shop, we are probably taking a 0 edit act 2. Which definitely sucks. Because right now we are not even good here, yeah? So we are going all in on this shop. But yeah, we probably do that. We are probably actually just doing that. Energy for 10 better than most attack. Yeah, but does it actually give us a turn 2 stable kill? Because if it's not, then now you actually also have a freaking OR attack in your deck. You see right here, yeah. Currently, right now we don't have any actual strong thing to do. But one reflex, one temptation, potentially a tough bandages from the shop that we can maybe buy for full price. And suddenly this deck is quite strong with the Calipers. And it needs to actually cycle back into the Cow Gamble over and over. And it also... Another thing about OR attack is that it also makes the burst way worse. Like right now, the strong things that we can lean into would be the burst plus, the malaise plus, potentially the Calipers, and the Cow Gamble here. OR attack doesn't solve any immediate problems, and it also gets in the way with whatever we are trying to do afterwards. So you make yourselves very slightly stronger right now, but the strength doesn't bring you anything. And even when we get to Automaton, that already makes your deck worse. So yeah, you pick that right here, you're just throwing the run. Trying to run specifically wishful thinking. Yeah, of course. It's but it's not wishful thinking right now because that is one of the major outs that we can play into. Because if you don't want to play into any major outs, then what are you doing in this spot? What is the plan? Like, is there any plan besides like hoping that the shop builds us out in here? And it's not like we have to see tough bandages. It's just one of the things we can see. Because it's true, we still have Calipers with Burst Plus and a big Malaise Plus. So even something like, let's say, a Smooth Stone into a Footwork, and we can actually block Automaton. With especially with the Pocket Watch. Like even something like a Blur. Like, yeah, Blur with Pocket Watch and Burst, absolutely. If we have Dexterity at least. So basically, yeah. The point I'm trying to make is that no matter what we are trying to do here, whatever strong thing that we can make our deck turn into in the shop does not involve adding a normal attack at all. There's no situation where adding the OR attack actually helps us against Automaton. And it doesn't even help us against the Slavers, which is the only reason we would actually add it to our deck. Maybe the leader. It is probably good for the leader. But the main problem in the leader fight is that we actually cannot kill the minions the second time around. We play Crippling Cloud once, we play like Endless Agony once, and then the second time she resummons, we have nothing. But yeah, what about the second Crippling Cloud? Because second Crippling Cloud also, yes, it opens up like Catalyst in the shop. Or Catalyst from the hallway fights. And with Pantographic, we are dodging every single lead we can absolutely upgrade. And right now we do have an upgrade for quote-unquote free. And yeah, Game Boy upgrade at the moment does not play, yeah. I mean, it plays with the Pocket Watch. Okay, how many upgrades do we have? 1 here and 2 here. So if we pick the Cloud and upgrade the Cloud and we see a Catalyst or Footwork that we would like to upgrade, the Cow Gamble does not get the upgrade. But we do still have Pocket Watch, and our deck is relatively small with only 1 strike and a bunch of exhaust. So we don't really need this to cycle our deck in the Automaton fight. That is true. After exhaust down at least. It's probably okay, because in the automaton fight we do need to strip artifact fairly quickly, and this thing definitely helps against the minion. And I don't know, maybe we just see a freaking specimen here, like the specimen in the chest, and then second Crippling Cloud like performs here. It is possible. I don't want to think about the scenario where we have to buy the specimen for full price in the shop. But I don't know, maybe this is a situation for it, if we pick up the second Crippling Cloud. But yeah, it is acceptable. Even on 3 base energy only. Stackable Scout in this shop is also like another thing that can happen. But it's okay too. Well, Crippling Cloud in here. Not drawing on the same turn would be slightly better, but I guess. Piercing Wheel turn 1, all the 2 costs on turn 1. We can take the Pocket Watch though. Game 1 turn 1 as well, yeah. So this hand is actually quite bad. But Crippling Cloud flying the not playing Game Mode, or do I want to play Game Mode? If I Game Mode immediately into slides or agony with break Pocket Watch. Probably not. You need to kill 1 or maybe 2 of them fairly quickly. Or probably still need it though. We can most likely do terror, so this is 7 and goes to 10, yeah, so it's 20. 20, 10, 30, 30, 13. 13 plus 12. 25, 25, 30. Unfortunately, this roll 56, so it's probably still flying me middle. No Pocket Watch this time? Taking Pocket Watch right now is probably a bad idea. Next turn weakness does run now, yeah? Unless we also reapply Malaise here. And I can also just not spend mana for energy if I take this Pocket Watch. Not drawing into terror all the agony this turn is quite bad. It is still 20 damage if we draw into both of them next turn. And we kill this right now, or at least kill it by next turn. So flying me is 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy. Don't actually need to play Survivor if this guy is dead. And this can block for 8 already, so we can just Malaise afterward. How much damage is this? 16? 16 and then plus 10 poison. Oh, I do need to play Survivor then. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, and then we burst Malaise, burst Deflect. No, I burst Deadly Poison and burst Malaise, and then play single Deflect with the Survivor. That's full blocks. So Survivor and Defend, yeah? Play the Deflect. Play Flying D Slice on somewhere. Play burst Deadly Poison on somewhere, and play Malaise, burst Malaise on the other one. 6 poison, 5 poison, 11. 11 plus another 16. 27 is 4 off. This right is 16 poison, so it goes to 18. 4 off means that we draw into this is a kill. We draw into this is a kill. If not, we can maybe still block next turn. It is dealing 22 in total though, but we have 4 energy. And this is still weakened with minus 2 strength, so it's dealing 6. We are facing 28 next turn. Discarding, we're discarding defense. We're playing this, and this. So defense doesn't need to be played. And these guys are taking for 12, so survivor plus 1 deflect is full block. The other lines, of course, we can do like burst deadly poison on this guy, yeah. 16 poison is perfect kill on this. So we do not waste any damage. Which is actually probably slightly better. Like we do flying these slides on 1 here, burst deadly poison exactly on this guy. Wasting a little bit of damage, but guarantees lethal on this next turn. And we burst Malaise this guy. That's probably much cleaner. Yeah, let's do that. Double check now. 16, 16, 15. Is a kill. And deal 16 here, and then burst my laser. These guys are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter which one we hit. Okay, we can kill this guy now. This guy still weaken next turn. Oh, second one boss, the Guardian. We need to actually steal Terror here, which sucks a little bit, but this guy is weakened. And when there's only one guy left, we can just maybe Pocket Watch. Don't need to play this, but we can. Otherwise, it's broken anyway. Oh, very clean fight. No potion still, so 70% now. Oof. Yeah, why do you do this? Now I would like to click O3. That's like a potion that is way better than a potion, and we have also have burst in our deck. I would like O3. We can only pick one. It's never backflip, yeah? It's absolutely never backflip. And with 2 empty potion slot and the burst in the deck, is probably has to be alchemized. Because the Violet Plan also gets slightly less important with the Pocket Watch. Very slightly. It gets better if we actually have the Catalyst. Alchemize does say Alchemize, yeah, but we also don't have a lot of flaws like before we run into this. But we do have a huge shot. We are still running here, yeah? We are not actually interested in this path. Cool. Operations now? Perfect. HP. That is not operation. Yeah, great event, great event. Absolutely. We can break Pocket Watch. Like if I do neutralize on the baseball, we can put 7 poison on both. Which does kill the baseball by turn 3, because we have a second Creeping Cloud and the Deadly Poison coming up. It breaks the Pocket Watch this turn. Which might mean we take damage next turn, but it's not that much. It's like 7 here, 8 here. And yeah, we do need to put poison here anyway, so let's do that. Can burst this for no reason. We can also burst Cow Gamble. Again, no reason. Make the burst happy. Okay, we actually can kill this right now, which is good. Now we can just handle with this guy. Ah. I take my potion over 25 gold, right? And maybe I get potion and 25 gold. We can still redraw to this or redraw to any block. We have 2 turns. Okay, we can still block this, and then we get another Pocket Watch turn with Cow Gamble in the deck. Okay, we can use this in this fight to refill our HP from the Forgotten Outer. Fine. Okay, potion. So 60% now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2 potion, yeah, 60. Wow, finally. But yeah, it breaks the Pocket Watch. And we have that no ninja relic, so of course not. Even if we have a lot of weakness. Our shop's not interested. Need deck. Yeah, we have 2 copies already, so might as well make it 3. Rematch against Centurion Mystic is fine. We can get man, I wish we have a Discovery Plus right now. Plus 50, yeah, plus 50 and plus 1 or 2 potions, depending. But maybe minus some HP. Now this is the rematch and not the freaking chosen cultist, because chosen cultist is not happy types. Okay, what are we doing here? Because again we are being like bombarded turn 1. We Creeping Cloud weakness, they go down to 10 here and 6 here, 16. So if I do Creeping Cloud into like burst malaise, burst deflect, it doesn't work. Yeah, we can just probably use it right away. Unless you tell me to do this first, in case we alchemize into the another regen potion. If I want to full block this turn, next turn she will buff, yeah? And this guy might still attack and we are thrilled. But this potion can come. Probably no reason to take 8 here, right? Just do burst on the clone dagger, burst on the deflect, and then weakness here. So that blocks for... If I do burst malaise instead, how much is it? Block for 12, block for 16, and then we malaise for 4, so he goes to 10, he goes to 7. So we are facing 16, exact full block, and we malaise this for 4. Dealing 10 damage only, but next turn she cannot attack. Good enough. With for burst alchemy, is it possible needed? It's absolutely possible. Is it needed or not? I don't know. Because the Seal Chaos is not a bad potion. It does break the Pocket Watch, but it's okay with the Calipers, it's okay with the burst. It's not bad. But I do not feel like that the Seal Chaos is the potion that we need or we want against this guy. It's a good potion, but it doesn't really bail us out here. So double check, yeah. Burst Clone Dagger into Burst Malaise. For 4, he goes to 10, he goes to 7. So 7, 6, 16. Block for 12, block for 4. Perfect. We can distill chaos space. Huh? If we want to burst alchemize that is. Yeah, right now the distill chaos is okay. Even if it hits count game, it's still okay. Terror here is fine too. One off. Oh, that's cringe. Minus 25 gold right before the shop. Not exactly. Cycling back to this, is there any risk? Maybe not. Oh god. Apparently there's a risk. We can block this, yeah, we can block this, but okay, I guess we cannot fool around too much. Maybe we are forced to kill this next turn with no block coming up. When I play Alchemist, we have burst in our deck. And yeah, I guess we are forced to kill this. Otherwise, we take one. One. How we are at 77? 1 for 25 go right before the shot. Nobody has ever died by 1 HP. Yes, does not happen. Nobody. Nobody has ever died by 1 HP before. Okay, I guess this is our block against Hyper Beam. Prepare plus instantly opens reflect that we can upgrade the card game book. Of course, top energy is potentially still here. We have 500 gold. Second flex potion maybe open up like something like a panacea or Pellet does not work. We literally have no powers. I mean, I was to take this, yeah. This is debatable. Harry probably still slightly outperforms because we will take a long time in the automaton fight, and we only have the 2 creeping clouds to deal with minions. And our deck doesn't use strength that well anyway. Now we fight hand or our 0 powers. Spoon for our Alchemist, for our Crippling Cloud, for the Malay, for the Endless Agony, for the Terror, for the Shift. So Spoon on this is good, yeah, Spoon on this is good, Spoon on these are acceptable, Spoon on this is good, but eventually one dot upgraded. Spoon on this is very bad. They just freaking keep multiplying. Spoon on this is probably also bad, and Spoon on this is terrible. Now, we can also just do Mummified Hand Panache. If we even want to take Mummified Hand. I do think we buy the Panache. I do think we buy the Panache here, but after the Panache, I have no idea what we should do. Spoon is pretty crazy. Honestly, if we have Apparition, of course, I will easily click this Spoon. Because with Apparition, I don't even care that Agonies are freaking multiplying. Terrible Shop is okay. It's not amazing. It's not that bad. I mean, this is a very good relic. Yeah, it just doesn't play right now. Mummified and Accuracy and Ghost Shift. Interesting. Ghost Shift, you say? When we're on floor away again from the boss, and the only shift that we have is Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, interesting. Even more there, we also did not see Apparition. Can we... Okay, how much gold is that? It's like 500? 495. And then I can take a backflip. Can still show an Act 3 Apparitions? No, Apparition is Act 2 only. What are we upgrading, by the way? I think I do take Panache, Mummified Hand, and backflip. Not because the Mummified Hand is actually good, yeah, right now, but because we can get our gold back with Hand of Greed. And it can instantly be good after we leave this deck, like after image, Accident with the Calipers, and the burst. Footwork, Accident with the Calipers and the burst. Red form, Not so good with the calipers, but it's still a red form. And yeah, Noxus Fumes, maybe even Envenom, I don't know. And Power Potion from this. For now, only Chrono Dagger is a big hit. Yeah, very big. Might get some Dead Ends in the future. Yes, the future. But okay, seriously talking, yeah. First of all, we immediately have a chance to die in this boss fight. So there is no future if we die here. Secondly, we are adding straight up a curse to our deck right now. So it is not going to play in early Act 3. It does not play into Automaton. And I don't know like how long you think we have for the future, but this run can turn very big in one bad fight. And thirdly, it's not even strong. Like accuracy shift, like what do we want to do with accuracy? We have no bit of red mitigation. We have no bit of dead mitigation. We have no dexterity scaling, no defensive scaling. We don't even know where the actually no, that's besides the point. But the point is that we, even if we can get like strong shift, like it's not even stronger than what we can do right now, damage wise. If I upgrade Chrono Dagger, yeah, but why would I do that? Like why? For what reason? Like, do you see that this is just straight up like insanely better than this, right? It's not even close. Like you compare these things. Of course, this thing is way more expensive, yeah, but this is way better than this. This is worthless. This is strong. Whether you actually have shifts in your deck or not. And yeah, right now we have no shifts. So okay, number one thing about the Silent, yeah, because I know that you are new to the stream. Is that you play for the future, you die. That is the number one rule of Silent on Ascension 20. And by playing for the future, I mean like picking speculatively. And yeah, which is also why I'm like hesitating to buy this Mummified Head, because it is a speculative pick. Instead of buying the Mummified Head, I can also just take the Panache, take the Backflip, take the Flash of Steel, and remove a freaking card. Over buying this Mummified Hand that might not even play. Don't speculate, I mean taking accuracy floor 1 is fun. I will give you that, but this is not a good strategy if you want to win consistently. Do I take the Acro with 3 energy with the Pocket Watch? I don't think so. If I have a Tactician in my deck already, then maybe. Backflip is strong, yeah, because we have Calipers and we are picking up like any footwork from here. Yeah, Panache will break Pocket Watch, I know. But right now, Echo doesn't even give us any meaningful output. On 3 energy, we have no Discuss energy. Speculative in a way, never see do. Yeah, but it's true. But the power level of this thing is just like very high. Especially if we are stuck on 3 energy, which is... yeah, absolutely can happen. If we're stuck on 3 energy, I would love to have this. Pick Catalyst without poison a few times and understand there's no future of playing with Silent, yeah. There is no future if you die now. Is a good way to look at Silent. Cutting Taunts, yeah, absolutely not. We probably don't touch these potions. There's nothing to even liquid memories at the moment. I guess Mummified Hand with these 2 costs, it can already work somewhat. Panache is very good. Yeah. I think Panache is by far the best thing in this shop, so we should buy it. And now we can think about like the value of Mummified Hand versus like Flash of Steel or card removal. Flash of Steel breaks Pocket Watch, but after Panache is down, it's very good. Before Panache is down, it's bad. Honestly, that's probably enough reason for me not to buy it. And doesn't do anything? No, it does something. We literally just add the power to our deck, so it does something for now. For exactly 1 time. which is like not exactly worth this much gold, yeah. But if the alternative is only cut remove, then maybe. Because comparing to remove on strike, like having energy with the panache, especially with the pocket watch, drawing 8 into it, the value is probably not even much lower than like, having one less strike. Or like super short fight. Automaton is going to be a long fight. So strictly for the Automaton fight, it's not that strong. But we are also entering the fight with full HP. And this card is very good against Automaton. Like Flash of Steel even with Pocket Watch, really? Because if we don't draw into this, like the Flash of Steel doesn't even do much, you know. And breaking Pocket Watch like, means that we draw into this slower. I don't like this at all. If we actually have something like Kunai Shuriken, sure. But we don't. That I know that I picked. Rest, no, we are never resting. We are full HP. But the upgrade can be on Panache, it can be on the Cow Gamble. With the Pocket Watch, the Cow Gamble upgrade gets less necessary. Yeah. But if we are taking Fusion Hammer, not having this upgrade, it shuts down the potential for Reflex. But this upgrade is strong in Automaton. This card is like, excellent in that fight. And yeah, it's true that afterwards we still have this to mitigate like Hyper Beam or maybe one bad hit. I take the head. I take the head and we upgrade the Panache. We don't need to make this upgrade. Auto Gamble, this bottle is for attack only, unfortunately. This is not bottle lightning, it's bottle flame. Do we take Spoon with Panache? Not really. Spoon in this spot is very weird. Because I also want to exhaust down these cards. After we exhaust down all these cards, yeah, we actually have a very nice loop with the burst. And after Panache is down, burst is an extremely good draw. And then Wicked first act, one of the highest damage potential on turn and fourth act. I wouldn't say highest damage. I guess with the catalyst you can say highest damage potential. But the usual the strength of Silent in later act is that you have first of all you have like very cheap solutions to the bosses, and secondly you can draw a lot of cards, and you have a weakness chain built in your base deck. And those are usually the things I find that are strong on Silent late game. And but it's true that act on Silent is in the trash can. Got some synergy for Sneaky Strike. It's like okay. Honestly, if I take Sneaky Strike, I can also take Acro. So there's another line that we do Sneaky Strike, Acro, card remove. I don't want Sneaky Strike though. If I pick up any attack from here, it's probably Eviscerate. To work with these things, works with the Vajra. And also works better with the Pocket Watch as well, yeah? Because Sneaky Strike is okay damage, but compared to this, is not even doing anything. I would just much prefer just doing Panache into like playing block every single turn, instead of playing my Sticky Strike for 13 damage for free. If I change the ring, upgrade the draw every turn? Yes, but fairly rarely. Not because the relic is negative, yeah, the relic is positive, but because of the opportunity cost. You trade your starter relic away, you are giving up on another boss relic, and that is usually a very harsh price. I take the head. With this, I don't think we actually die to Automaton. And do not forget, yeah, we are still facing the Zero Elite Act 2 right here, so taking immediate power with Force Parting in Act 3, I don't even know where this run will lead afterwards if we actually just keep taking immediate power but does not convert it into anything. I mean, crazy? This is taken from the back of the relic pool though, so we don't know what the uncommon would be. This would not be in the bell. This could be in the bell. This would be in the bell. So these are good, yeah. But this would not. So we still don't know what uncommon it is. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's freaking toxic egg, and then we cry. But yeah, for now we don't know. And I go upgrade my panache immediately over the cow gamble. I literally do not care about this terror on automaton, so we can just strip right away. But maybe we strip with piercing wheel instead. And leave the terror for later. Terror also makes it easier to land the hand of greed afterwards. And yeah, these two are both exhausting cards anyway. It's probably okay to keep the terror. They are stealing panache if we don't draw into it next this turn. And that would be bad because we also don't have the first fruit in cloud anymore. Gamble right now draw 8. Even if we draw to panache, so it doesn't actually proc, but NS only would also multiply. It's probably okay to gamble. Interesting. Okay, panache is good. Panache is actually very good. You can do cloud 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4 blocks. Deal 14 AoE. Put 7 poison in play. They are stealing hand with and Malays. We don't really care about that too much at the moment. And yeah, can even play Flying Knee for free because of the head. Deal 19, 19, 14, 33. 33, 7, 6, 46, 46. This is either 9 or... no difference in threshold, yeah. I'll probably hit this guy. Panache procs again, by the way. This is 21, so it does kill this. So we don't actually need to discuss Ender's Bane at all. What happens if minions try to steal and I draw to an anti-draw power? They take from the discard power. This fight will take quite a while. This turn I think I take Pocket Watch. Actually just Malay's 3. Taking Pocket Watch this turn probably means I don't take Pocket Watch next turn. But also Malay's right now means I don't need to play do July. So I can just do Terror double Agony. Or Terror Agony Flying D. There's the minion stealing Master Reality interaction post on Reddit. Oh yeah, the post about the scroll. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, yeah, deflect Malay take Pocket Watch, yeah, because if we don't take Pocket Watch 2 turns from now, we also don't have luck for Hyper Beam. 3 doesn't matter. I guess you can also just not draw into Terror. That's fine too. Alright again. health. He's still intact, he's permanently weakened. And I think I roll my potion right now. Okay, I guess we lose on potion slot. Not that I'm complaining. This side will be slow, yeah, but we can still block. Football would be freaking amazing in a deck like this, and of course after image too. We need some defensive scaling. We honestly just need some defensive scaling and maybe one more quick single and we are set. There's nothing to do here. Yeah? I can just play this. Burn us Alchemy? Yeah, we don't need, and we also don't need to burst Alchemy. I don't want to kill before the next Hyper Beam if possible, but with Panache plus and with this being down should be okay. If we need to reapply weakness. No need to do Flying Knee because next turn we don't really draw it. And play this. This is 18, this is 5 times 3-4 turns. Yeah, it's still more damage to play Deadly Poison. Unless it is better to play 18 here over blocking for 5. Could be. Oh, that's so insane. Pocket One's actually that's so ridiculous. Double Flying Knee into Deflect, into Burst Deflect, into Burst Survivor. For 28, and we also deal quite a lot. Hyper Beam coming soon, but we still have the Fairy. Thinking about the red drop. Is Deadly Poison Panache our actually solution? Deadly Poison can go. So the Deadly Poison can like get out of here unless we see a Catalyst, and then it can stay. But I guess have a high win rate. Pocket Watch gambling chip. Stats right now for me would say it's gambling chip. Pocket Watch is also very high, yeah, but it's not at the same level. But yeah, we can take 4 here. We do want to kill soon. Hyper Beam coming. Only 50, we can still just block. Cringe. Like 30, doesn't matter. Hopefully, you can redraw into Hand of Wit in time. We'll retain one block. Maybe it was better. And with redraw will kill. How much damage am I taking here? Burst defense, block 10, block 18, block 22, block 27. Block 27, take 15. So I trade 4 HP for 25 gold. We can also just kill right now, yeah, I'm just saying. But This time we are definitely tossing away right at the start. We have no actual sustain unless 20 Slaughter. And I absolutely do not want to get into a situation where I have to use the ghost. If I do not take the gold right here, we have 90 something. Throughout the end, so we don't really get to go to a Shaman Act 3, but with the hand of Wind, we actually have a Shaman Act 4. Only 6-hour run, oh my god. Yeah, heavy light to again. Is it worth it to intentionally prop the ferry? Maybe yes, like right now. It does give us the... It doesn't lose any HP, and we roll the ferry anyway. Unless you tell me there's a chance to pick up Sozu after this. But with Mumbai hand, with the Alchemy, it doesn't happen. So maybe we just take this full hit and get our freaking Hand of Wind next turn. Yeah, we probably just take this full hit. Let's do that. We are definitely picking one of these here, and it's not 1,000 cuts, I can tell you that much. The red form problem, as always, is potential fusion hammer, and it doesn't actually play with the calipers. We have no wallet plans. Nightmare works much better with the panache. It works much better with the mummified hand. It works much better with the calipers if we see any defensive scaling. And it works better with the pocket watch. And it also does allow us, okay, it's not like red form doesn't allow us to take fusion hammer, but Nightmare into fusion hammer is absolutely fine. And with the Malaise Plus and the Nightmare potential on panache, act 3 bosses, no problem. And yeah, of course we can also Nightmare Alchemize in any fight we can control. If we don't see the fourth energy, like for example we see Pyramid, okay, if we see Pyramid, Nightmare and Red Form are both good. So it doesn't really matter much. Nightmare is way better, right, with our current relics. The only thing that speaks for Red Form is the Mummified Hand. But the rest of our deck speak against the Red Form. And the other relics also speak against the Red Form. I wish Nightmare Alchemize I have only one potion, not still as good as ever, because whenever we decide to Nightmare Alchemize, the fight is under control. So we just get to reroll this, because it's not like this is the only Nightmare target. We have Nightmare on this, which is insanely strong, yeah? We have Nightmare on this. We have Nightmare on this, which is instantly infinite if we see a reflex. And I guess you can pick up a Catalyst with the burst, so Nightmare Catalyst is also a thing. Nightmare any defensive power we pick up after image footwork in, let's say, Act 3, Act 4 shop. Nightmare is way better. Nightmare is way better here. Also doesn't block the fusion hammer as much. I don't like this screen. Not a huge fan, yeah? Now, if we actually have a football in our deck already, then this dome is honestly not terrible. It's free. I do not say free very often with Ghost in the Jar, because the biggest downside of this thing is actually this potion right here. When do you use this potion in the hard fight? But yeah, we have Dome Calipers like combo with the burst. And we have a Malaise for first cycle of the hard fight. And I guess we face time of freaking make it. Black Star with no free passing, absolutely not, and I don't even know how good we are against the elites of factory. And Dome is definitely better than the tiny house. It's not even close. So yeah, we pick Dome and try. We do have this. This thing does make the Dome slightly better. This thing makes the Dome worse. This thing makes the Dome like insanely bad. But this thing also can mitigate. Ew. Yeah, of course. You pick up the... This guy smells the Dome, guys. You pick the Dome, this guy is here. You pick up the Dome, this guy is here waiting for you. Also, this would have been a 2 elites black stuff, so maybe not that bad. Not interested in this, yeah. We don't have enough gold to go here. Unless you tell me this is the Exploder cap. Now, Spiker Exploder with farm gold and have a shop immediately. Otherwise, we have no shop in this second unless we go here. We still have 2 fires. Give up on elite and give up the elite question mark, which is whatever in Act 3. They can't spend gold in this shop if we... Even if we start right here. Upgrade wise, I think how can move is the upgrade. And second upgrade is potentially Nightmare, but not compulsory. Don't know what's my shop? Maybe we do have a Malaise, but Time Eater can also just deal an insane amount of damage to us in the opening turns. This is defensive scaling soon. Yeah, we do need defensive scaling very soon. Kata, no, Catalyst is not what we need. I think the best card we can see right now is a football, which almost makes me want to go to the shop. Top Bandage is coming. Yeah, we just Nightmare Card Game Boy and we Calipers 2 like Oblivion. It's true. But it's also true, yeah. It's that Red Relics have like some heavy potential here with both the Tingsha and the Top Bandages. And of course, the Gambling Chip still phenomenal. Result Tail very good with the Dome. Captain Sphere with the Calipers, maybe. So the Awakened one know what the pattern? Yeah, but if we cannot outblock anyway, then knowing the pattern does not matter. I think against Time Eater, the fight sucks, but we do have Burst Malaise. And we potentially have also Burst Nightmare Malaise. And that completely deals with Time Eater. It's not even... Like, we don't see the pattern in Time Eater, like, who cares? If he has like, minus 20 strength. Because we can actually do that in the Time Eater fight. And yeah, there's no reason to ever go here, yeah. If I see a mirror, I would also... like to maybe buy it, and it's not happening here unless it's exactly Spiker. And Red Relic value is fairly high, so I do think I go to question marks. Sensory Stone still very good. And Sensory Stone is excellent. Complete deal with Time Eater, debuff begin every other turn, yeah, sure. Yeah, I do remember the fight where we Malaise Time Eater for minus 10 on turn 1. And then we took, we still took like 10 damage in the fight, which was ridiculous. Yeah, we can Nightmare Panache like right now. Kills next turn most likely. And sure, right? No reason not to. Of course, there is a reason not to, but we also cannot stay in this fight for too long. Yeah. Or we can Panache first and then maybe discount the Nightmare and we Nightmare the Malaise or Backflip instead. Not really, right? If we also go to a very late shot, I don't care about too much about losing 25 gold. This fight, I don't really want to fool around. At the moment, he can attack us for 16? Up to 16. So even with weakness, it still goes down to like only 12. But Panache will discount on the piece. but we are fine. We just full block this turn. That does not actually kill him, no. We are taking some more annoying amount of damage here. Because they also do into a burn here and no other damage. This potion, this right now is like we are dealing 56 damage with panache. Actually, we do have lethal. We do have lethal. So no alchemized roll, no hand of greed, but we also don't really have the means to store. Our maneuver is killed with the pocket watch and with the malaise and with the nightmare. But when the only actual cut draw, when the only cut draw we have in the deck at the moment is a single backflip and the pocket watch. It's good though. It's good because we can burst the backflip into like outmaneuver. Like we can just outmaneuver into burst backflip, and then maybe do some gamble, and then we cycle back into outmaneuver. We can keep going. Increase output every single turn. That requires a second backflip most likely, or reflex, but there's fairly high potential. Yeah, it's really fairly high potential with burst in the deck. Without the burst is weird, yeah, but with the burst is honestly okay. Attack potion probably slightly stronger than this. It does break pocket watch, but it works better with the panache. Infinite? Still fairly garbage, right? But with the burst and the nightmare, definitely gets slightly better. Like we madness a backflip or something and we nightmare that, and that is our entire block. By how bad is this actually? Quite bad in the early turns. And fat node block is definitely a problem with us, yeah. I think after exhausting now our block is decent. Okay, not that decent if the fight is not, if the fight doesn't care about malaise. But it's not that terrible. This thing is again very high potential, but it serves the same purpose as the outmaneuver plus that we just picked up, so probably not. It's probably stupid to pick up madness for me. Unless it's madness plus, but of course it's not. Oh god. Tap bandage for free, yeah? Easy. Okay, not quite. Good event, yeah, by the way. Okay, I want to get out of this fight somehow. If we can figure out how to get out of this fight, it would be great. Taking pocket watch this turn, I mean of course Nightmare Panache can do it, but next turn we can already take some insane amount of damage. And the exact same thing goes for this turn. Yes, if we did stuff Assad, it's true. It's actually true. Not taking Pocket Watch in here means that we can get completely destroyed next one. Taking Pocket Watch and we don't draw into the pitching, then we still get wrecked. But we do draw into the Panache faster, we can draw into weakness. So that actually need the real cut draw. From somewhere, I don't know where. Also now there's also going to be a fight, so that's pretty screwed up. Yeah, probably triple block, take pocket watch, and then hope that we don't take too much damage this turn, and we don't take too much damage next turn. Because our block output is not exactly ideal here. But we can also just rest. It's true. So Pacing Wheel is not here. These guys both buff last turn, so they are guaranteed to attack. If we do not backfill into the Pacing Wheel, yeah, I ghost right now. Okay, I am ghosting. Like, if I do not ghost right now, I'm taking 40 to 50 damage. So, yeah, we are playing the ghost. Not drawing into Panache or the Creeping Tower this turn is very bad though. And I cannot even do Outmaneuver plus Nightmare. But I can do Outmaneuver alone plus something else. There's a fire here, but another hallway fight coming up and burning elite afterwards. And this turn we know that we are just taking a huge amount. I mean, if we're really lucky, these guys are not multi-attacking. So they are attacking for, let's say, 13. So it's still like 26 and this guy can attack. So we take maybe that's 30 damage here. If they are multi-attacking, we can be taking maximum is like 13 times 2, yeah? So it's 52 already here. And this guy can attack again. So yeah. We can actually die if we roll bad enough. Not interested. We just use the ghost. And Outmaneuver does need to be played because double Creeping Cloud is coming next one. The last card is not that clear. But I don't think we actually want to stay here to wait for the burst Alchemize. So maybe I can play Alchemize immediately. These guys still need to die somehow though. So Deadly Poison also deals like 9-10 damage. But yeah, it's probably just Alchemize with double Creeping Cloud coming up. And afterly we take Pocket Watch. Okay, so only 4 hits, quote unquote only. And move for 6 right now, draw into everything else, and then you can do Creeping Cloud, Feasting Well. They all attacked last turn, so now we have no information for this turn at least. 14, 13, 27, so we need 15 damage on this. We need 13 damage on this, so we still need to terror. But even with Pacing Wheel, this might still be doing positive damage. It's actually true. They are still dealing positive damage. Which probably means I do Clone Dagger, Flying Knee instead of terror. Yeah, 17 damage here means that we actually kill this next turn. And we still took damage even with that. So no Hand of Greed for us this fight. Yeah, we do need to improve our block life very soon because this is not good. No reason not to do this, yeah. Oh, come on. And Alchemize already played. So even with Ghost Naja play, we still lost a bunch of HP here. The reason why I picked footwork and floor one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. If it's a red, how is it? Not good enough, right? No positive card draw. Honestly, if we can draw more, yeah, we don't even need the footwork like that urgently. But we actually also don't really have card draw in this deck. So, yeah. Again, this is another run where we would pick Reflex relatively early. But no Reflex. Yeah, Visceral doesn't solve any of our problems. So, probably not. At least we know what this guy's doing. Whether we can deal with that or not is a different story, yeah, but we know what he's doing. We are being attacked for like 40. Cannot really play this Nightmare yet. Really makes me think that Nightmare upgrade does need to happen at some point. Prepare first. Or I can just do Hand of Breed, Strike Survivor. If I do Hand of Breed, Strike Survivor, we take 0 this turn and we take the Pocket Watch. But then I do not get to burst any poison and I do not get to Nightmare my Panache. So if we do not actually get those things, this fight is dangerous, to say the least. Yeah, this turn one draw is not exactly the best. If we break Pocket Watch this turn, very bad things happen next turn. So can we get by with just the Panache? And we get by with just one Panache and the Terror. We got the... if we got the prop Panache, we also don't really get to do Pocket Watch things. So when we hit us to 90, what happens? What can we do? If possible, I want to save this potion. But maybe we use it here. This is definitely the stronger potion after 2. Magnetism... Sure. We are breaking Pocket Watch this turn, yeah? But maybe we can do some Nightmare. Prepare first then. Garbage. At least we don't draw into the garbage next turn, so it's like minus 1 card only. Plus 1 from here. Okay, I see the line, guys. I see the line. I don't see the line. That doesn't work. That doesn't work because we don't have the energy. Okay, really actually need this Nightmare upgraded. Or we can also win the 50-50. Leave Nightmare in the deck, but Magnetism is still in play. Yeah? We cannot Nightmare Magnetism though, which is what I wanted to do. But it's probably okay. No nightmare for us. But we take 0 damage at this. Until now. Potion? No, attack potion is used this turn if it's any turn. Because you see that this turn is not exactly very pretty. I mean, we can play our entire hand again, yeah? And that doesn't take that much damage. We are blocking for 20. We are dealing 10. Dealing 10, so he goes to 40, he goes to 31. 31 weakens down to 23. And we're blocking for 20, so we're taking 3 damage this turn. But yes, next turn. Next turn. Yeah, we take 3 damage, yeah. There's no reason to take more to get Pocket Watch. And next turn, maybe we can attack Potion. Okay, Nash is here. Guess is positive. If I do Alchemize Maneuver first, I can discount this, but then we don't really get panache damage this turn. And he's attacking us for 60, yeah? We can deal 21. So he goes to 39. 39 weakens down to 29. So yeah, we are taking 27 damage, if that's the case. No way, right? We just play panache first. Okay, hitting this is decent at least. Because then we can still play the whole hand. Backport. Minus 28 to go to 32. 32 is hitting us for 24. So we're facing 22 damage right now. Bottom decking Terror, not lining up Nightmare in the burst is very painful. Attack potion right now doesn't even do much though. I think we just take the damage. Because this fight still has 3 turns after this. Attack potion, why this turn? Do you think that we are fine next turn or what? We magically fine next turn when he attacks for 10 more. So why attack potion now? Because do not think that attack potion this turn means that we are completely fine afterwards, yeah? We are getting destroyed here. And this fight also tells you the problem with our deck. It's honestly not even defensive scaling. Even if we have a footwork here, we are still getting wrecked. The problem right now is that our draws is way... Yeah, the draws are way too inconsistent. You watch in every combat better use it? No, you don't get my point. You are misunderstanding. I'm saying that we need to potion like one of the turns after this, or we die here. You think that we use attack potion this turn? How much does it block for? It definitely blocks for less than what we can get out of it, because the Terror is still in the deck. And this turn we only proc the panache. So potioning right now doesn't even give us a panache proc. Like, it makes 0 sense to attack potion this turn, unless you say that by some miracle we are taking 0 damage from here. After we use the attack potion, but that is not the case, unfortunately. We are getting super wrecked here no matter what. So right now my priority is how to not die here, not how to... not how to get out of this fight without taking damage. We are going to take damage no matter what. So a Burning Elite coming up, that is going to be pretty fun. Just saying. But yeah, here is 60, 28, 32, 32, 24. We're taking 22. Come on, hit me. Oh my god, man. Oh, that is a problem. So do we have to use strength potion or what? Because otherwise this turn we can deal 34 poison to 19. 34 with 19 poison plus under 14 is 47 plus 19. No, 47 plus 18. 40 poison, 47 plus 18 is 65. Okay, this turn we are fine. This turn we are okay. Yeah, this turn we are still okay. Next turn is when attack potion comes, because we potentially have terror but no damage. It's also garbage. Play this. Yeah, minus 40, minus 57, 58, minus 65. So this is already full block, yeah. And I think NS only is a positive redraw. So we leave it in the... We just leave it here instead of playing it. Yeah, 65 this guy attacking with 70 right now. It goes to 5. It 5 weaken to 3. And we are full blocking. And it's okay as a redraw. Not amazing, but better than base defense for sure, by far. Now if I attack potion, I should attack potion right now, so I can redraw into it next turn. But if it can save, which is maybe possible, he will be weakened next turn. He has like 16 poison, and we have terror down with 1 strength. With panache damage every turn. Maybe we can save. So 12, 25. So 35, 35, 14, 49. Not quite enough. So we need to draw to 1 more attack from here with the cow gamble after playing these 2. Or we need to use one of these potions. I want to save my potion if possible into the Burning Elite. Because that fight will not be easier than this. Yeah, how much damage are we taking here? We just do flying the swift strike and we break. 25, yeah, 25, 35, 35, 49, 49, 66. 66, 14. 14 is 10, so we are currently taking 5 damage only. Which means that we can't gamble into a single defense or so block. Okay, that's good enough then. And yeah, endless only redraws right here. And we can drop a notch 1 more time, so yeah, we are fine here. Dealing 10 damage is less than 10 block because he's weakened. But yeah, we are fine with it. We can preserve the potion. Okay, so we did end up like taking not a lot of damage. Dodge roll plus. So maybe attack potion on the 22 damage turn was like okay. I was way more pessimistic, I would say that. But the draw order worked out. Like we did not draw all block cards in any turn. Regen potion we absolutely take. Over what? Dodge and roll plus versus backflip is a fairly painful choice because nightmare dodge and roll is a thing. Burst dodge and roll with calibers is a thing, but we have no dexterity yet. It probably still has to be backflip with Maneuver plus, even if it's not green. Regen potion over. So Retomancer we have Panache, potentially have Nightmare Panache. Against Giant Head, Strength Potion is way better than Attack. And against the Nemesis the same, yeah. So attack potion is only better against Retromancer. But if we draw Panache turn 1 against Retromancer, we are okay. And the next question actually I have is that do we actually rest here? Or do we upgrade the Nightmare? Especially if I also pick up this regen potion. Because I have a feeling that, especially if I pick up a second backflip here, if I do not upgrade Nightmare, I cannot actually do burst backflip into Nightmare, which is a fairly big thing. I did 3 HP, but we do have regen potion, so even against Retromancer we regen for at least 2 turns, so it's 32. Nemesis against Nemesis 32 is not quite enough if we draw badly, but if we draw badly against Elite, we just die anyway, with no matter what potion we keep. A low number of relics, yeah, absolutely. We have not been able to take Elites. Because the deck was not good enough and we do not see relics that actually play in fights. Which is quite sad. Attack potion, yeah, we discard attack potion for regen, yeah, we keep the strength pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But with the terror, it gets slightly better. Rough Act 1, 2. Act 1 was fine. Act 1 was okay. We just break in the first Lagolin fight, so we took like way more damage than we should. Still kill on the correct turn, yeah. But we just break on defense in the 2 turns that we could block. So that ended up in 1 edit and Act 1. And Act 2... Natural deck was not that good, and our deck doesn't really have the front row damage to take the slavers at all. So we took 0 there, 0 Elite Act 2. And here we are. Player party, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 3 months. I appreciate it a lot. Hello Raspi, hello Ozarian. But yeah, toss the attack potion, take the regen potion, and I think we upgrade the Nightmare in here. Over resting. Rank Giant Head. We are definitely using 2 potions immediately. Top deck terror is good. Strength Giant Head is one of the tamer ones, but with this low HP, it's a little bit scary. Yeah? And then we cannot actually block once he gets to the, or once he gets to do his thing. So better kill fast. Better kill fast. If we weaken this turn, he goes down to 12. Because I have a feeling that I should just play Creeping Cloud Terror Alchemize this turn. And if I take 12, I take 12. Like, exhaust all the cards so that we actually makes the Panache stronger, yeah. And maybe I can even do Burst Nightmare Panache. And with this much HP, you can face tank another hit. And I get to see the potion immediately. Okay, more strength. Ouch. Nightmare Panache is here, no burst, but that is good. Hello, DLC. Do I think removing starter cards is less important than Pocket Watch? Often don't play oh my god anyway. No. You removing is stronger with the Pocket Watch because you cycle back into your strong cards way faster than usual. So if you have a loop that you can do with enough removes, you can maybe do that like every single turn. Remove is stronger, but also it's, I guess it's true that remove is slightly lower priority, but remove is stronger. By the way, absolutely Nightmare Panache. Yeah, I'm just thinking afterwards, what do we do? We break Pocket Watch this turn for sure. He might still be attacking for 12. I guess we discard the Gripping Cloud and do something like this. It doesn't get panache damage this turn, but that's only 14 damage. Playing Hand of Grid right now is way more than 14. Always play panache? No, I want to guarantee discount on this. So I can do like Survivor defense here. Survivor away the Gripping Cloud, play the defense, and then play the panache to hit Hand of Grid. And then play the rest of the attack. Not taking 14 damage, yeah, but with the vulnerable stack and the strength, it's way more. And I am also using the second strength potion. Next turn we die. I sure hope that's not the case, but it is very possible because we are probably one turn too slow here. And then another 56 damage here. And with 2 strength potion, maybe we can do something. Ouch. Okay, drawing neutralize this turn might give us something. So he's attacking for 43. We do need to kill him next turn. And we cannot actually take Pocket Watch now, yeah. And we don't get to burst our backflip. Which is very bad. So attacking for 43 means that weaken he goes down to what? Also the Nightmare upgrade gave us like 72 damage in here, maybe slightly more. Because without the Nightmare upgrade we could not play the... We could not guarantee a discount on Hand of Grid. So that alone is already worth more than the rest, I would say. But we might still die here. But yeah, 43 weakens down to 32. So we need to block for... yeah, we already have enough block. The problem is just next turn. We always stack with backflip. How much do we have block next turn? Like 20, right? So this turn if I just do like deflect, defend, neutralize, flying knee. We block for 14. Block for 14, he's hitting for 32. Next turn he's hitting for 48, we can do 36. So we take 16 next turn. And this turn we are facing 18. So that's not enough. We die next turn if that's the case. We only have 20 HP. Which does mean that I need to draw with like maybe burst prepare next turn. Or I do like neutralize into game board right now for 4. Which is probably the better line. Because if possible I got to kill him next turn, not blocking again. And this still needs to come down. Okay, I guess. Not hitting prepare last turn was very bad. So right now we are being attacked for 36. And I cannot actually get 26 block in here. So we need to kill him now. We can get the panache prop for 56. Start with backflip. Or start with prepare. Start with backflip first. No, we can always discard this. Like this thing is worthless. He's currently hitting for like 48. So if I play all my block this turn, I block for 60, and he's attacking for 42. 42 weakens down to 31. 31, and we are blocking for 16. So we die. So Picking will never ever gets played. And if I draw into the burst, I want to burst backflip over burst prepared. But my out, we can then draw a lot of things that can kill this turn. Because we do have 4 strength. 5 strength. And start with this first, yeah. That is not good, because now Hand of Wheat doesn't even kill anymore. Because Hand of Wheat does not activate the panache. We do block for a little bit more, but it's not enough. 5, 6, 8, 24. We block for 24, and he's dealing currently 48, weakens to 36. We die by 2 HP. If we just play all the block cards, so we still need to backflip. I guess we are dead. Man, this draw. Top decking all the defense in here when one attack would actually just win this fight. Really now. And we also die by like 2 HP. Yeah, that definitely sucks like a lot. Any attack will actually kill, yeah. Neutralize kill, slice kill, strike kill, flying knee kills. Even deflect will block. So this lives, this lives, this lives, this lives, this also lives, this lives, this lives, this lives, and this lives. We miss all of them. But what can you do? And yeah, it's barely enough, not enough damage as well. We are missing by like 15 damage. Yeah, we die by 2 HP. So... funnily enough, the Mama Hand did kill us. I'm just saying. That we actually bought the speculative Mummified Hand at the end of Act 2, and that actually killed us right here, yeah. If we do not have Mummified Hand and we have the other stuff instead, like the Acro plus maybe Flash of Steel plus maybe a remove, it would not die to Giant Head. But Nightmare Panache would not be nearly as strong. And of course we don't open up like outs with footwork later. Oh yeah, well, just a very rough run. 17. Sounds nice at least. With bad RNG, but I mean I need bad RNG to lose at this point. If I do not get bad RNG in the run on Silent, I just simply do not lose. So of course every single loss will be bad RNG. That is not the point. But this one is probably still... I don't even know whether that was actually a mistake or not. Do we have early shot? We have 100 gold only, so not even enough gold to do anything in the shot. Courtesy of the Mummified Hand. Again. But yeah, it was a pretty strong hedge. Because at that point we do need to hedge, otherwise we like also have nothing. So Tech Hand might have enough money, yeah, absolutely. But I'm still thinking whether the Mummified Hand was actually a mistake or not. Because if we barely live through Giant Head, and then what? Yeah, we barely live through Giant Head, and then what? Like, what does our deck actually have afterwards? Yeah, it doesn't mean it's incorrect. Exactly, which is why I'm still thinking. Because with the Malphite hand, there's actually a very clear chance to win. Without the Malphite hand, we would still be alive. But then, how often can we get bail from this point? And I probably need a closer look. Yeah, I probably need a closer look like later on to know whether I made a mistake in this run. But just saying like bad ING is of course a given. Like when you are at a certain point, if you don't have bad luck in the run, you just cannot lose unless you massively misplay. So every single loss I have, if I do not like straight up throw the run, is going to be fairly garbage, like luck wise. But that doesn't mean anything. As red safe, red will survive. I mean, not always though, because if we don't nightmare the panache, how are we dealing damage? Is the thing. He did that fight. Nightmare is our entire damage. Is another big problem. Don't use fairy and automaton get any further. I think I keep reroll fairy regardless. Actually, maybe that's not true because we did use the ghost immediately in the first fight for against the darklings. But we would also have less HP, yeah. We will also have less HP if we did not use a fairy. After playing hundreds of games, 785, have any ideas of changes to gameplay? Think increase my win rate? For now, not really. Which is why I'm saying also said at the start of this 100 is that this 100 is probably my last 100 on Silent like, for now. Because at the moment, I don't see big improvements to my macro gameplay. So if I see anything to improve later on, I will come back on to play more Silent. But all the changes was like basically made already. And this 100 run I said at the start, it's just me executing what I know. What kind of powers are to take? Footwork? Yeah, footwork, after image, anything defensive. Red form. We did not take red form because it was up against Nightmare. And we already had several Nightmare targets. But when footwork is your major out, then of course that would be a power we take. Like normally, what power do you want? The films is an Act 1 power. Unless you actually have problems shipping artifact and rank 4. Or your damage is a complete crap. We are not taking that. Accuracy, no ships. Infinite base, yeah, sure. Who's the trade I would take? So 2 is the trade. After image, footwork, red form. Further plans. 5 powers out of 11. So... And Panas is already in our deck, so like... Yeah, that's the thing, I don't even know. My gut feeling is that it's not a mistake, but of course that kill us, yeah. But my gut feeling is that it was not a mistake to actually buy the Malphite in the shop in that situation. But yeah, it's fine. Recently I've been decently high rolling on Silent, so eventually a run like this will come. And yeah, having no combat relics into breaking Aurelian Plot 10 is pretty sad. What did I take Dome over Black Star, which you can also see how Black Star will work out, and Tiny House. Was it Tiny House or was Tiny House in Act 1? But I picked it over. Yeah, it was Tiny House. When Silent wins, Defect loses. Yeah, yeah. So now we'll see whether the reverse is true or not. Give me a second. Yeah. I check first. You're playing Defect? Yeah, yeah. Defect is coming up. I take a short break, yeah. And then oh, this was like this was also like completely insane. Like if you have watched this run from the start, you know what I'm talking about. Like what happened in this run. But this was okay, like insane. But surely, if we low roll on Silent today, of course we will high roll this. But yeah, be right back. Oh yeah, I just noticed something. Is that first of all, yeah, we died to this guy by 2 HP. So what caused us to lose this 2 HP? Interesting. And then because of this, yeah, this becomes a fight. So overall, this question mark alone caused us to lose in total like 36, because this could have been Sensory Stone or maybe Mind Bloom. And we also... what else was there? And we also, yeah, like you laugh at Strength Giant Head before this, but this is the only modifier that would kill us. Attack potion usage? I don't really think so, but this fight could also just not drop potion at all, and this can easily be Retromancer. And again, yeah, you also saw my hurt my reasoning about the attack potion. that if we break a single turn, and you can see it right here, you can easily break in the giant head. Now if we draw one turn of all defense in this fight and we do not have attack potion in hand, we die here in one hit. And then that's the scenario I was trying to avoid. Of course, at the end of the day, we do well after that one turn, and then it also drops over with regen potion. So with hindsight knowledge, of course, I use attack potion there. But this one is hindsight. If you think this is a mistake, it's not. If there's a mistake in this run, it comes before this. Like the earliest point is not here, but this is one of the points I can think about. But yeah, like, this is also the only modifier that actually kills us. Max HP we kill one turn after, no problem. We survive that one turn. Regen a job, metallicize, no problem. So it's actually only strength giant head that kills us here, if we roll giant head. So many things freaking went wrong in this act 3. While I'm waiting Nightmare Better and resting, you also saw in this fight, like, imagine Retromancer, we need to Nightmare Panache to actually win, yeah? And even in here, we still need to Nightmare Panache to win. What would happen if we, let's say we burst Backtrip to draw into the Nightmare and we cannot play it? We die instantly. And you also see right here, the Nightmare Upgrade gave us the Handed Replay on the Mummified discount turn, which gained us like 100 plus damage on that turn. This is not a mistake. I can assure you, this is not a mistake. But this one is also not, yeah. But I'm also thinking, I'm only thinking about like this. Maybe even here, that Eviscerate. Because with the Eviscerate in our deck, yeah, if I actually have an Eviscerate in my deck, this fight probably could have gone better, and this fight would have been good. So maybe the Eviscerate here was actually a difference maker as well. Yeah, but overall, this act 3 is like super cursed. You can see it right here. Like, we just lost 36 HP for basically no reason. Yeah, and the effects will be good here. Attack motion transient. I literally just talk about it, man. Like, come on. Like, when I'm right after the rough loss, I'm not as patient as I am usually. But please. I do get like slightly more irritated like easily than usual, but please, I literally just talked about this like 30 seconds ago. But yeah, whatever, like, I'll look at this one later, and if I make actual heavy mistakes, I will know about it. Yeah, for now, we go back and die on defect. Yeah, basically, I don't really think so. Because if I play, I think if I actually play amazing in that run, yeah, we could have at least gone further. There was definitely a mistake somewhere, I just don't know where yet. But it was not the mistakes that you easily spot, like the attack potion. Or mostly attack potion is the thing you look at in this run with hindsight, or the Nightmare Upgrade. You look at the run with hindsight, you think that these are the mistakes, but they are not the mistakes. And if you think they are the mistakes, then it's really hard to progress. The hardest thing in the Spire is how to identify like what is actually a mistake and what is actually not. Because the hindsight just gets in your way. Like you always think about like, oh, if I had done this, it would have gone differently. But that is not productive. Defect sucks, yeah, defect does suck. Force early edit, yeah. So once again, let's not to lose like 30 HP to knock by drawing all defense on turn 1. If I cannot do that, it would be nice. So lose all gold, remove to make this shot kind of dead. The snipe does not happen, yeah. So it's not a snipe here. And remove 2 has to be stronger than choose a card. And it's probably also stronger than box swap, so we just take remove 2. The only slightly annoying thing about remove 2 is that the shop right here is forced everyone to be very aggressive in this deck. No matter where we go after this elite, like go here, go here. If we enter this elite, we have to go to the shop. So the shop being dead is a slight concern. And for snipe, Yeah, technically there is a chance, but then you pass through an early shot, and if the snipe fails, what do? You take a non-neo bonus. You enter an early shot, which you don't even get to spend your gold efficiently. And now you enter... What is the roll here? Like 10% into 20%. So 90 and then 80. 28 and 72% to actually snipe this. So if you roll the 28%, what happens? You think the effect will be more aggressive? I can't say safe on silent. Aggressive, but paranoid. Yeah, aggressive but paranoid is probably what I'm thinking like for now. It might change later, yeah. My understanding of the effect is still like changing fairly frequently, but for now I think it's like aggressive but paranoid. Yeah, 28% low roll, absolutely not. I do not take that. I am paranoid. So take remove 2 also makes the upgrade right here stronger. And we have 4 card rewards. Advanced always floor 4 is spooky. But it is still better than the other options. Side chance is okay. Yeah, side chance is okay. 78% of the time you go here run into knob, your deck has no damage, you enter the shop early so you don't buy anything and then you die here. Okay, cool. Good talk. Do I recommend getting Neos Lemon ever? On Silent, not really. On Silent, I have at least for serious Silent runs, yeah. The only times where I pick Neos Lemon on Silent is when I die Night 1 beforehand, so I don't even have a choice. Otherwise, the problem with the snipe on Silent is, first of all, on average, it probably takes the least amount of damage in the easy hallway fight, so you don't really save that much. And if you fail the snipe, if you commit to a snipe on Silent, and you fail it, you are entering a floor 6 or floor 7 elite with no resources and no neo bonus. And that will... I wouldn't say it will kill you immediately, but that will cripple your run. And then it's very difficult to recover. So by picking Neos Lemon and going for the snipe on Silent, you immediately introduce like maybe a 30% chance to get the run to like be on the severe back foot. And even if when you succeed in the snipe, it's not even that good. So why bother? Just take a good option instead. On defense, however, is slightly stronger because you take more damage in the easy hallway fights. And the first elite sometimes can be an issue. Like early Knob, early Lagavulin, early Sentries. Because the thing about defense is that if you pick Frost early, yeah, you're good against both the Sentries and the Lagavulin. But you're not exactly very good against the Knob. So you prepare for the other two, you're better against Knob. You prepare against Knob, you're better against Lagavulin. So getting the snipe first like give you actually a very big boost of HP. And the effect does get strong quite fast in early Act 1 after like maybe 1 or 2 upgrades. But on Silent, I wouldn't recommend picking Neos Lemon ever. If you actually are if you actually want to min-max your win percentage. Hello, Pijospo, Silent died. Silent died today. In middle Act 3. Oh yeah, we go here, yeah. We start here. We upgrade definitely get stronger with the remove tool. And honestly from here we can even pivot to this. Like 3 elites still. Don't have to go to the shop and 2 upgrades, which is decently strong. This draw probably means we take 1, unless we also... I don't know. Okay, this draw means we still take 0. If we draw into dual cast right now and no strike, we will take 1. Okay, no potion, but I guess rebound. 7 to draw 1. It is inevitable. Literally impossible not to take 7 to draw 1. Defect 1, no, defect is 0. Defect definitely died last run. Never pick capacitor. Capacitor does literally nothing. In fact, it's actively harmful in Act 1, so do not. Like, capacitor actually make you worse against the knob and probably also make you worse against hexables. Unless you actually have some focus. So do not. But yeah, what are we rebounding, if anything? Because if we do not rebound anything next turn, we only have 2 energy worth of output if he buffs. But rebounding anything in here shuffles out 1 card. And I don't really want to shuffle out my freaking dual cards. If he attacks again for 7 next turn though, and we only do like dual cast double defense, then we have no lightning in here. So deal 18, 27, 27 next turn goes to 12. 12 17, but this is useless. If we do like zap double defense instead, we deal 18, 27, 21. 21 and he has 26. But dual cast redraw will kill. And he still has 0 strength. Yeah, don't rebound anything here. No potion? Yeah, don't even start. I know we have remove too, and I know we have the rebound, but don't even start. I'm just thinking whether I should add this auto shield or not, because we are not exactly super good with Knob at the moment. It's good against the Guardian, it's good against the other 2 ADs for sure. Against Knob at the moment we have no answer, yeah? And only 2 more card rewards. And no potion. But this thing also performs in advanced hallways, and advanced hallway is coming right now. It's good enough. Taking 3. And I don't really care too much about rebounding a strike here. Rebound defense, no need. We already have enough defense in here. Beam cell? Beam cell with 2 strike remove definitely slightly worse than usual, but it's still better than this. Streamline, come to us. Yeah, no kidding. Streamline, come to us, please. Please. But yeah, Beam Cell definitely better than Skip, and it's better than Cool-Headed if we only pick the auto shield. If we did not pick the auto shield yet, then maybe Cool-Headed here can be considered. Interesting. And okay, if you want a summary of my Act 1 defects so recently, yeah, you can also watch this run. If you want a summary of like my average defect runs like recently. Okay, what are we doing here? Beam cell strike rebound is 13, 22, 25. So dual cast hitting the slime means that we can kill. If dual cast hit here twice, defect sucks. That is a 25% low roll, but it can happen. There's no actual other line. The only line is actually just dual cast and then hope that we hit. If we don't hit, we play defense instead. Okay, I'm ready to press the abandoned run like right now, but we get to play this fight out. I'm very down to just press abandoned run and never look at defect again, yeah. But I guess we can play this fight. And yeah, like, it's true. If you actually want to know how my defect Act 1s have been going recently, you can just look at this run. It's the average experience. So... restart? No, there's no restart. If I abandon one, it means I do not look back at the character if I abandon it in this spot. But of course we are playing this one. I have a feeling I should still take the full damage. And I do Beam Cell Rebound Strike on... honestly, now I can even do it on the Looter. But this hand would actually have not been that terrible if we also did not miss the 75% on lightning here. Yeah, we also need a second full juice drop of this fight for the full deja vu, of course, it's true. So... yeah, 13 plus 9, 22, 25 here. This guy's at 8. And next time we can do auto shield to double strike, maybe. So, Beam Cell Rebound Strike, yeah. There's no way I play the defense right now. Like, absolutely zero. Auto shield's going in at this. Okay, minus 23, not that bad. Could be worse. Okay, maybe we won the run. So we got a rough start, yeah, but the run is like won now. So we can celebrate. Interesting event. I should rest, yeah, screw you. Beam Cell upgrade against Knob. But we can also just use that in that fight. Should I upgrade against the other two, and then maybe we don't need to actually use upgrade potion. Because against the sentries, we actually do not need to make the upgrade potion if we upgrade the Streamline over the Beam Cell. Against Lack of Lean, the upgrade potion will save some HP. Against the Knob, absolutely we can use it on Beam Cell. But upgrading the Streamline before Beam Cell opens up a scenario where we can actually preserve this potion. 1 out of 3. So sure, we upgrade Streamline first. Entries, yeah. Maybe we can preserve the potion. If we actually draw into our cards. Maybe. But auto shield that strike here is clear. They also roll very high HP, I'm just saying. But it's fine. Copium. After this we are not safe yet, we have to fight another edit before we actually get to a fire. And that is after throwing away our gold here. So auto shield, zap, and strike. We actually just pick one of these two. So if we pick the wrong one, so be it. There's no reason to upgrade potion this hand. Potion, yeah, potion is better next turn if we even use it. I don't have a feeling I should use the potion in this fight. The auto shield upgrade does not matter, yeah. So zap upgrade does not matter second cycle. So it's only upgrading 2 defense and 1 strike here. And next turn, there's a potential for like Beam Cell, Rebound, Streamline to just straight up kill one of these, depending on where the lightning hits. Because this would be, if we upgrade all of these 3 in my hand, if all of these in my hand and I use this, it's going to be 4, it's going to be 12, so we have 36. 36 plus another 6 from here, so 1 lightning need to hit like the one that we're striking right now, over the course of 2 turns. And that can be a perfect kill. Interesting. I think the game is just like taunting me at this point, yeah, but also interesting. We drew exactly what I said, so because we chose the wrong one to hit, now we do not have a gap will guarantee kill. And if the lightning miss again, which happens 4 out of 9, we take 20 damage to our face. Otherwise, we take 10. But of course, we are playing the line. Fortune, no, of course we are playing Fortune this turn. It deals in total 36. So we need one of the lightning to like hit here or here. So yeah, very funny. The spy is like very funny here. I can also see. But we of course we rebound Streamline even if shuffle it out because it redraws into it immediately. So yeah, rebound Streamline on which one? This one, this one. If we rebound Streamline's 1 energy next turn. And we can take another 5 more. Like we just play defense here and Streamline like one of the other 2. And that should win the 5 from there. Oh yeah, rebound Streamline here. Then double check is 34, 36. Oh yeah, we do need lightning to hit this. Okay. At least it hit here once. At least. Like imagine the lightning hit this guy 4 times. I'm going to freaking lose my mind. Like just imagine, I hit this guy twice, like 2 turns in a row, and lightning hit this guy 4 times. Now that would actually like break my mental state. At least it did not happen. Oh, there's that. Artifact strip never. Actually, it does matter. Always playing defense here, yeah. I'm just thinking whether I play dual cast or not, and I think I do. Because if we dual cast double hit here, we can actually kill him immediately with Streamline Strike. Okay, very funny. All defense coming up, so probably we have to pay some more tax to this guy. Maybe not. Could be worse, could be better. But definitely could have been worse. Tiny chest, exactly what we need. We literally just fought the sentries here, so Thunder gets worse even with the beam cell in our deck. Because it's also still beam cell minus. If not Thunder, there's nothing here though. Next fight, either Lagavulin or the North. If we also had to use upgrade potion in this fight, the North here is not looking so good. Also no potion, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. Yeah, it's Thunder or nothing. So it's Thunder better than nothing. It probably is because we can also just roll advanced forward right here. And depending on what happens, maybe we actually even go this way. Like double advanced forward instead of this crap. Yeah, Thunder auto into this. Unless you tell me we should heal into the... I was near lose Ogre for remove 2. Surely we will not bottleneck Thunder this time, right? I know that we bottleneck Thunder like 3 fights in a row the last time we had Thunder in early Act 2, but surely it will not happen this time. Because taking this fight also makes the North fight like potentially easier for us. Because we can block with auto shields on turn 3. And yeah, Mushroom also can help against the North. Now, if this fight deals heavy damage to us, though, and does not draw a potion, I don't think we actually go here. So it's probably like this way. But we'll see. Okay, heavy damage detected. Can take 13 to play Streamlight, or we take 8 and play Dual Cast instead. I do think we need to play Streamlight. So Elite probably out of the question unless this thing gives us some premium potion. So defense Streamline, yeah? And then we can sunder one guy, we can kill the other guy that we Streamline. And we block the third guy with defense auto shield. Of course they all attack turn 1 by the way, yeah? That is a given. I mean technically you can do Streamline Strike and drink the food juice and live on 3, but that's probably stupid. So let's not do that. And I do think, yeah, I do think we just hit this. Like 5 damage, not really a threshold over 6. So if we Streamline anything, it's this guy. Surely we will never bottom deck Thunder. Surely not. Yes. Absolutely never, guys. But in this fight is solved, yeah. This fight is solved from here. We just strike here, kill, double defense, full block this. Next turn Thunder kill this. We can never attack next turn. So the fight is solved from here. So yeah, it doesn't matter if we bottom back Thunder because the Streamline turn 1. This fight is solved. Or is it? Well, okay, we literally cannot break next turn, no matter what. Because we only have 3 defense and every single thing in here killed. So we literally cannot break. This potion is not a bad one, but it doesn't really help us take no damage in this fight. We have no frost orb. We have no frost orb. So unless we kill the knob in 3 turns, running into this fight is death. Because Lagolin will always kill us here. So either we take 2 advanced always from 8 HP, or we hope for 50-50 Daisy knob. And just no, we gotta remove 2 for 99 gold. If we are facing the knob, we should take this Bow Lightning. Eight means that we do need to defend on turn 2. But we do have vulnerable access, we do have focus potion, so our damage is very high. Does Lagavulin always kill us? We can never block 2 hits from Lagavulin, yeah? That is clear. So we need to be able to kill Lagavulin with the opening turn. With the passive damage from 1 attack, and the turn afterwards we kill. So we have 2.5 turns to kill Lagavulin, and we do that. Set up lightning off. Open with focus potion plus maybe rebound streamline, or maybe like beam cell streamline, maybe beam cell thunder. Roughly like 40 damage opening. 40 damage opening plus 2 lightning off, dealing 10. Is 50 damage. 50 damage, another turn lightning off, dealing 10 is 60. So we need to deal 60 damage in 1 turn. It's actually only 50. Because of another passive lightning off. And if streamline costs 1, maybe it's doable. But most of the time we die to luck. Most of the time we die to luck, like bow lightning or not. If anything, bow lightning makes us make it more likely that we die to luck of bullet. Because on 8 HP, yeah, we need auto shield plus 1 block card. Auto shield alone is we are still dying to lack of bullet with auto shields alone. So we either need to draw 3 defense or we need to draw auto shield plus 1 defense to live. That also means stream rebound streamline increases the chance that we die immediately. It's not like this is better though. It's the annoying part. It's not like this is better, so it's probably still here. It's probably still here, and yeah, maybe it's a knob, and maybe we also draw some block on turn 2. Because if we draw no block on turn 2, we are still dying. We are still dead here. Full HP, and it is the knob. 2 HP, yeah. 2 HP actually matters because now we actually don't need to play defense turn 2. So do I need to focus spot? Because this turn is definitely streamline bolt lightning. Yeah, if I use focus potion, dual cast is also 20 damage, we lose 5, so it's only 15. So against 1 damage, this turn may lose its damage immediately after. So streamline bolt lightning is clear. And that is 27, 27, 33. 33, next turn 39. The turn afterwards, 45. So if we don't line up the beam cell with the thunder, we don't get a kill. Really? I mean, we can use fruit juice and just take 8, and that kills him. But how much damage do we have next turn exactly? Like, actually, we probably just kill next turn. So this draw should be good. Potion? No, we were taking 0 over here. Like, this 3. This is 13, so 16, yeah. 16, 25. 25 plus 30. 30 plus 40, we deal 50 damage in total next turn, right? Double check. This is 39, yeah. And next turn we have another 10, so it's 29. 29, this is 5, so 24. 21. 8, we overkill by 1 next turn. Yeah, we overkill exactly by 1 damage. We don't need to play Thunder. And auto shield this turn full blocks. So we take 0 here. Focus potion meeting the threshold, yeah. Voided is probably picked just because otherwise we also picking die to the Guardian. And it's also decent in this fight. HP? Okay, now I guess we rest. I do want to upgrade my beam cell, I do want to upgrade my thunder, but into this thing, not resting here is going too far. If there's no elite left, I actually, if this thing is not here, I'll just upgrade. Because we can also see healing event here or here. Because, yeah, absolutely drinking pot for resting. Visually it doesn't change, yeah, but we do rest potentially too. Yeah, you see right here, 10 goes to 32. This guy. Apparently this guy is here. So what are we buying? Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 3 potions. So 40. Loop amazing, interesting. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, amazing. Let's not do that. 3 damage? No, loop is minus 9 block. That is what loop is. So let's not. I'm just thinking whether I should take this hologram, whether I should take the scheme, whether I should take the potion, or whether I should just remove. Those are the card I am allowed. Yeah, I am allowed to buy. It's true. It's technically true. Oh, next follow, you mean focus? Yeah, it's true. We don't have focus. Or the melter, probably not the melter. I think we already have way too many attacks. If the non-potential was not there, I would not even pick the bow lightning. The advantage of scheme is that it does not need an upgrade super urgently. Hologram also technically does not need an upgrade, but it would really appreciate one. And hologram unupgraded doesn't play that well into the Guardian either, compared to the scheme. Scheme is way better later on, but scheme would be very bad if we don't see energy after this cycle because of Streamline 2 costs and then Silent 3 costs. It does work with rebound somewhat. Do we ever have any issue with the edit on 32? Because one of the potions in here can also solve the edit, like the Essence of Steel, for example. Essence of Steel with Sentries, the fight is basically free after we get some frost off. Yeah, hologram combos with Streamline, it's true. Like we can do rebound Streamline into the hologram Streamline the turn after. And that's like 60 damage burst in 2 turns, 69. So perfect. Ritual pot, if I buy any potion here, it's not the ritual. If I buy any potion here, it's the Essence of Steel. But I don't think it's actually worth the go. And is scheme really that strong comparing to just removing? Because we already start the run with remove 2, so further remove is stronger. Yeah, it lines up the beam cell Streamline, or maybe beam cell Thunder, or maybe like rebound Streamline more often. It redraws faster into the cool-headed into the Guardian fight. Strikes are absolute garbage. We are never trading for buys even with Blood Vial because we only have like 2 strikes left. And there's no guarantee we ever see the 4th energy, so the scheme might not play even in early Act 2. If we see a pyramid, the value of scheme also goes slightly down. I say slightly because there is potential for infinite. And yeah, strikes are also like utter garbage against Guardian, and scheme is not always good in that fight. I mean, mostly it's always good. Okay, cannot say mostly always, but it's mostly good because draws into Bloodcast more often with the scheme, and we also have the Streamline 0 cost eventually. Dark Essence is Cultist Potion. It looks the same, but the color is different. So if you are like color blind or something, maybe you cannot differentiate. But it is not the Darkness Potion. Yeah, we just remove strike, right? Like it also plays better into whatever elite we are facing. It's not the knob. And with remove 2 start already, I'm also not exactly excited about the potential P-box. If I take this heal, I can absolutely upgrade, yeah. We are probably still losing quite a decent amount of HP in the elite fight, but if I take the heal, we have like 457 in total. Actually, no, I have 51, so 55. Act 2 shot is already dead. We cannot go to early Act 2 shot no matter what. So, like, sure, I guess. But this I can still go fairly wrongly. Yeah, Thunder turn 1, of course. But it's fine. We start with who I did first and we see. Definitely playing Beam Saber and defense. It's never double defense. And we probably just hit the one with 40 HP. Longest combo in the game. Take 3 here, or we kill the frost off, but probably should take 3. Keeping the frost off is important. Is it really? If we are confident in our draws, yeah, we should actually kill the frost off right now, but the fight is over in 2 turns. But yeah, probably just take 3. Do I dual cast or do I play Zap? Zap's better, right? Yeah, Zap is better because then the Zap redraw also blocks for 5. Why did redraw also blocks for 5? Okay, this fight is like quite good. Air prep is great. Steam barrier with our mega prep, and it's a second fat note block card, which is appreciated in early actual. Also, without any focus, 041 is maybe still pickable here with Beam Cell, Streamline, and Steam barrier. I wonder whether I avoid Beam Cell or Thunder right here though. It's difficult. Because unavoided Thunder doesn't actually play that well in Staples. But unavoided Beam Cell also doesn't really perform either. In the Guardian fight itself, Beam Cell avoid is probably slightly stronger. And the only risk we have in the Guardian fight is that we fail to proc by turn 2. Probably not happening. With Mega Prep and we have 4 energy on turn 1. Voided? No. This way doesn't play in early actual at all. At least not in with the current deck. I don't think so. Yeah, Beam Cell has to be slightly better because besides the Thunder, we also have other sorts of physical damage. Do I want Bolt Lightning on top? Because I can just do, let's say, like Bolt Lightning, Zap, Dual Cast, Rebound. No, I need to do... I need to rebound a card if I want Nunchaku energy. So is this too much damage? Because I don't actually want to open immediately. Before I get the Frost in play, before I exhaust this, before I play the Streamline. To discount it like later on. So let's say I rebound the Bolt Lightning with deal 16. Deal 16, play another Zap and then dual cast. So 16 is 32. 32 and then we have 2 Lightning, so that's 38, right? Yeah, 3 Lightning in here, dual cast 1. So we have 2 Lightning passive, 6 damage, dual cast is 16. Plus another 16 here. So 38 he does not pop, and that's okay. right? I guess we don't get to play our Streamline. I mean, we can do it next turn. We can do auto shield into Streamline take 1. It's okay, I guess. Wrong order, by the way. Oh, it doesn't matter too much. And I think I do that. I want this discounted for next cycle split. Also deals like 30 damage. Next turn blocking for 16, so we take 2 next turn if I do dual cast right now. If I play defend right, double defend right now, we take 2 this turn. I can play like bow lightning, steam barrier, defend. Block for, if I do not dual cast right now, just block for 5. That is the overblocking next turn. Even if I dual cast right now, I can still play bow lightning, double defend. So that is like slightly better, yeah. It full block this turn and next time we take 2 no matter what. So it's like just delay 2. So what is the difference? There's no difference, right? The difference is that if I play double defend right now, I do not need to play steam barrier next turn, right? No, that only blocks for 17. I take 3. Yeah, there's actually no difference between dual casting this turn and playing this next turn. 0. The all order is the same too, like lightning, force lightning, no matter what. Rebound? No, we are never playing rebound here. Like, why do you want to take 4 damage for no reason? We are never playing rebound here. The 2 lives being considered as either dual cast into defend full block, or we play double defend and take 2. But there's like literally no difference. So we just double defend. Do I want to split immediately? It's not terrible. If I do the other way instead, to maybe do Thunder next turn, and I have more information regarding the 10 attack, and maybe we can play cool-headed, then 6 damage this turn, yeah, so we need to deal less than 31. So Streamline Strike Beam Cell is exactly 30. If we do in this order, like Beam Cell last. And honestly, that's probably what I do. Okay, so next time we know that we're drawing into that. Rebound cool-headed. But we can never get 2 frost in if we also play the bow lightning. Cool-headed first shuffle out 2 potentially 3 defense, so it's not very good. Yeah, probably can just do like rebound cool-headed. And do bow lightning into zap immediately. And also just not play the bow lightning. Which maybe is better, but that keeps an uncheck pool for the next split as well. You know what here? We are losing quite a lot of damage though if I don't do that. Like I do bow lightning right now, deal 10. And then zap again, deal another 8, so 18, 24. We're losing 12 damage. Damage is not a problem from this point. I say that, but if we draw like all of the best attacks in here, then can we actually guarantee a split? This draw completely sucks, yeah? Draw actually completely sucks. And next cycle split is 60, and we know that we don't really have vulnerable. And we don't have Streamline, don't have Thunder. It's 69 because of 9 block, and we have passive lightning for 3 turns, so we need to deal, yeah, 60. With no vulnerable, that is not even possible. Do I actually have to play all the attacks and try to kill in 2 or what? Otherwise, I'm taking like 36. So let's say I just do Beam Cell Streamline in here, yeah, and we deal 34, 37, 61. So it makes no difference, well, I still need to split for 60. Otherwise, I cannot kill anyway. So it only makes sense if I also play the Thunder. So I take 12 damage this turn. Take another 12, so we go to 14. Now we go to 19 because I can play a defense with Nunchaku. In exchange, we deal 36 plus another 30 plus another 4. So 70 damage this turn. So he will die in 2. But we take quite a lot of damage. It's still better than facing a 36. It's the annoying part. And we die next time because he is hitting for 20, yeah. So we how much damage are we taking? Take 3, take 12. Block for 9. Take another 7. So we take 19, go to 19. And yeah, from 19 we can never die. With only 20 damage coming in with 2 frost off, and our entire deck is blocked. Yeah, we do that. Let's take the damage. So now we kill. Maybe redraw to strike and or beam cell. Do I push Nunchaku up a little bit? Bad call with the ancient port with 1 force off. Not exactly super good, but the other 2 also will not perform, and we already have ancient potion for like 1 fight. Fusion Hammer on defect kind of sucks. Energy does play a little bit with this costing 2, this costing 3, plays with rebound, plays with the two-headed. If not Fusion Hammer, the case would be good the moment we see a turbo. Basically having no strike in our deck and can even remove one more card, like maybe remove even the defense. This mitigates a little bit, but not too much. And of course, we don't even have a turbo in our deck at the moment. Yeah, it is common. On the other hand, there's also the bell. So why not the bell? First question mark back 2 is going to be a chest. And yeah, why not the bell? The curse is slightly worse than usual because of the small deck. And removes navigate slightly better. But what does the remove do for us at the moment? Very few relics for now. This one is like just average. If you don't count this, ensure. Because we did take 3 this in next one. So I don't know like, about like very few relics. Bell is honestly Bell is okay. Missing runic capacitor already maybe tells us that we potentially want to scale our defense with normal block cut as well, in conjunction with the focus. And yeah, if that's the case, then maybe Ninja Relics, maybe Toxic Egg, maybe, I don't know, both Relics. All help. Attack Relics, yeah, like this thing is basically nothing. This thing is like draw consistency, which is good. This thing is slight energy, and this thing is full HP profile, which is mediocre. This is okay. It's probably... The thing that makes the hammer pickable though is that Bias Scope does not actually need the upgrade, yeah, for it to be our focus scaling. Runic Capacitor being gone speak against the hammer a little bit though, if we actually want to go into like focus monkey direction. The effect never gets upgraded, but it's fine because we have Bias Scope. But yeah, we actually have to manually pick off slots, and the loop cannot be upgraded as well. So... And with the Fusion Hammer, we don't really get a super fast stack. So we do need slots. Data Disc, yeah, Data Disc can appear from the bell. Data Disc can be here. I think the bell cannot give you bottles. Yeah, it cannot give you short relic. It always gives you uncommon, and one rare. So short relics does not appear. But I don't think it can give you bottles. It cannot give you like Warpaint Weston. And maybe something else. But yeah, Bell is probably just better than Cage Right. Picking Cage Right now, I was hoping to see... I mean, okay, picking both of these, yeah, I'm hoping to see like specific things. We pick this, we hope to see energy cast in early act 2. We pick this, we hope that we get like output relics immediately. So what is higher chance? Because it's not like if we don't take the cage we cannot pick energy, you know. We do have we still have backup prep, one strike only, and quit the cycles itself. So turbo is still very pickable even without the cage. And the cage just doesn't have that much immediate impact. Very interesting. Well, that is an insane bell. Hopefully we don't die instantly, because if we live long enough, this bell is going to be sick. Now, what is not so sick about this? What is not so sick about this, yeah, is that in order to spend our newly founded gold, we have to go through a force burning edit. Otherwise, we have to fight one edit first, and then several advanced hallways, and then we get to spend our gold here. So the map in Act 2 is like very cringe. Yeah? If we can actually do burning elite, the path is like very good. But if we cannot, then of course the path is extremely bad. Now we don't actually get to upgrade Thunder, but with Mummified Hand, and we know that the first question mark is a chest. Somehow remove the bell relic, get rid of the curse? No. Going here first give us the upgrade. But it passed through like 2 advanced hallways, and of course we don't get to spend our gold. I don't see it. We take the gold and we run into this force burning elite. After we take this elite, yeah, we can go several ways. We can go here and rest immediately. We can go this way. More question mark and then still rest. But this way is probably just better. Like we get to go maybe here. Or even this way. Yeah, more late question marks, and then also more fire. One more fire. YOLO the burning is not just YOLO the burning. The problem is that there's not even a safe part in this act. And you want to play quote unquote safe in this act, like where do you go? Because is this really safer than this when this is also like plus a shop with 430 gold? Well, for content, that is not my content. So if you want me to do something for content, that is not, this is not the right stream. If I'm playing a run where I'm tracking stats, I'm playing to win. But yeah, early shot, like, not spending gold is probably completely stupid. But in late, most problems probably Mook. Because the leader can also just never attack, and the slavers we do have Thunder. So probably the book is the most annoying one. Hello, Terrence said yeah. The run madness will make it to Act 2, and the mail is insane, but the path is looking pretty scary. And honestly, there was exactly one bad thing that happened in Act 1. And that bad thing almost actually killed us. Like, exactly one bad thing. Is that we ran into T plus slime on floor 4, and we also missed the lightning. That was the only bad thing that happened in Act 1, but that alone was already enough to almost kill us, which is pretty scary to think about. For better and shot to deal with book, yeah. But it doesn't make a difference. Like, the only question is whether this burning modifier and one upgrade is worth 400 gold worth of power, and the gold has to be stronger. Because the elite modifier might not even be anything. Of course, it can also be freaking strength slavers. Like, people talk about strength book, yeah, and they think that strength book is like super insanely scary, and it is. But strength book doesn't straight up kill you very often, you know. The thing that actually kill you is strength slavers. But surely we will not bottom deck Thunder this time. But I mean, Thunder turn 1 is not even good, and we need to draw Thunder turn 2. Or we need to have a damage potion. Tiny chest we get anyway, no matter where we go. Right, yeah, we take the shot. If we die here, we die. Because there's no safe option here. Like 0. How we find against this guy? It's 24, this is 13, but plus 6 over 2 turns, so it's more damage than the Thunder. It's more if we also get to evoke, which we will. And it's more after we play Bioscope. Stealing 45 on third one, yeah. It's more, right? Actually no, they have 3 strength, so it's like 34 plus 9. It's only, quote unquote, oddly 43. Oddly. Not running bias this turn awkward kind of sucks. I mean, we know that we draw the entire thing next turn, yeah, with the puzzle. Don't really want to do a cast unless there's a guaranteed lethal next turn. Dual casting right now is dealing only 13 damage. Actually, it's 11. No, it's 13. It's 13. But next turn, the coded alone after the bias score is already dealing like close to that. So let's say I do like defend, strike, rebound. We're dealing 15, 24. Yeah. 24, so he goes to 51. 51 with bias cock is 7 each, so 34. 34 we evoke this with the co-headed. Maybe we do. Wait, 34 minus 7, 27. So streamline we are 7 damage short. But bias cock can maybe discount this or an attack here. Oh, no. If I rebound the strike, if I play rebound and strike, next time we can just do strike streamline into bias score. So instead of being... so how much damage is that? 15, yeah? 15 plus 9, 25. 25 and next one I have 26, so that's 51. 51 plus another 21 is 72. We are 3 off. So I need the bias cock discount to hit this, or the strike, or the cool-headed. Which does happen fairly often because the only thing that doesn't meet the criteria would be the defense here. The strike here is a hit, this thing here is a hit, this thing here is also a hit. There's only this plus another mystery card. Of course I can also just not rebound the strike, and if I redraw into the rebound itself, or the bolt lightning, that is just way better. And I can still just redraw to the strike right here. So we have like 3 hits in with -1 draw. Is dual cast really less damage? Or am I being crazy here? Because we can just rebound dual cast instead, right? That does not have energy next turn. Oh yeah, that does not have energy next turn. So I cannot do streamline into like dual cast into bias cock. That doesn't work. But how much damage is that if I rebound dual cast anyway? So 16, 16, 25, 25, 31. 31, next turn I do bias cock dual cast, which is 24, so 45, 45, 52. Yeah, it's not really close. DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Okay, what are the good draws? This thing is break even, yeah? This thing is good. This is good, this is good. This maybe is okay. Yeah, I don't think I should rebound the strike. Not rebounding the strike makes it harder to hit the mummified hand on average. Because if we draw 2 ducks in here, then the only out would be like these 2. Okay, I guess I do rebound the strike. Then defend takes 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, yeah, 75%. That is bias cock is doing its thing. Surely we'll never lose another 25% in this spot. Actually, no. That is wrong. That is wrong. If I play the bias cock first and it hits the cool-headed, I cannot play 2 attacks to get the energy. So it's actually 50-50 then. I have to play like strike, streamline first into the bias cock. That doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make sense. Because if I play bias cock first, I know whether I fail immediately. And if that is so, then I just like pivot into like playing some block instead. Playing streamline plus strike right now is going all in. Okay, interesting. So we did hit the 25%. They discount this thing. I guess we play quarter and don't kill this turn. Is the lie here. I'll take 9 instead. Make the pivot. This way we keep the nunchaku with this. Hologram, charge battery, claw. Hologram at the moment not that good. Especially when we run into this. We cannot hologram Thunder ever, yeah. But it does open up maybe a turbo buy here. Charge battery, decent front load block in whatever fight is coming next. And energy is good, yeah. It allows us to do something like even rebound Thunder. This is better later. But for now, we are scared of dying immediately. It's probably battery over hologram. Hologram's really nice though. Yeah, 3 damage, 3 block, 1 energy. Very nice. The utility is very strong, yeah. But right now you have to think about like how often can we actually use it when the fight is really fast. And the answer is probably not that often. Frozen Eye is here to reduce the overall Frozen Eye win rate. Enlightenment Thunder, interesting. And honestly, that's not even bad. It's not even a terrible idea. Because we do draw 7 cards turn 1. And we have puzzle, so we can draw 8 cards turn 2. It is energy. I'm just thinking, will we ever just straight up just toss this potion, this artifact potion away to buy the fire potion to prepare for like slavers here? Because our Thunder is not upgraded. And I do think Enlightenment is actually a very good buy. So Enlightenment, if we buy any relic in this, absolutely Frozen Eye. Yeah? So Enlightenment, Frozen Eye, 253. 353 would remove. So we still have enough gold to take the fire pot. Another in a deck like this? Not really. I mean, the other one definitely plays better with the Frozen Eye that we are buying right now. But how often does it actually give us energy that we can afford to take? And especially if we also take the Enlightenment, I don't think we actually need this. It will be good later. And it also costs a remove right now. You can remove the last strike. I'm just thinking whether I buy this fire potion or not over the artifact. Artifact is good for one fight, but labels on turn 1 we don't really care about the focus loss. Against the leader, the artifact potion will play, but we also have power potion in that fight. Against the book it will be good, but we only have on force op, so like how good is it exactly that we block the debuff? Now of course it's potentially good against the advanced hoist, like we can see chosen right here, maybe chosen +1 afterwards. As artifact, yeah, but that's exactly the thing. I'm saying that it's not a thing for the Burning Elite if it's slavers. If it's slavers, I actually want the fire pot. Potion change right now is 30%. So if I exchange the potion here, we hit 70 into 60, so 58% of the time we throw away a potion. So slavers more for focus, 20 damage is not for focus. It's 1 focus at a time. So 20 damage is way better. It's not even close. If it's a book though, of course, if it's actually a book stabbing, then the 5 point doesn't do as much. But we only have on force off. So the focus loss is not even that problematic. I probably just take strike remove and take the fire point. Unless you tell me to take a second charge battery and keep my potion instead. But not ready. We know that it's the chest, so we just take the relic first. Oh, dying to Burning Elite will be very sad with this relic bar. So I hope not. Coded right now draws exactly into Enlightenment, so that is not very good. If we just play like double defense, Steam Barrier, take Pocket Watch, and also take the puzzle, we draw 10 cards next turn. And then we can do Beam Cell into like Enlightenment, Streamline Thunder, kill. And auto shield full block. So that's just good. It does take 5 this turn, but it takes 6, But yeah, playing coordinate right now is completely stupid, yeah, so let's not do that. And if we do not play coordinate, then we can never block more than this. So the only question right now is whether I want to spend 2 energy immediately to play Ball Lightning dual cast, or do I want these 2 cards next turn. And I want the 2 cards next turn. So just play 3 cards, yeah, and take 6. Yeah, Enlightenment already play. That's good. And with the not by capacitor, you also see this fight. Like, what does capacitor actually do? Well, exactly, it does nothing. And it just because we have Mumfat Head doesn't make it good. Like, how many ops fields do we actually have right now? We have on Zap, 1 Coeded, 1 Bow Lightning, and no permanent focus. No barrage. So why do 1 slot? In short fights it does nothing, in long fight it still barely does anything. And we are running into Burning Elite in a few floors. Turbo. Slightly with Enlightenment already in the deck, but still quite strong. Yeah? With Turbo, we can actually pick up a Compound Driver or a Scheme afterwards, especially with the Pocket Watch and the Frozen Eye. And yeah, Pocket Watch also makes this like probably super clear. Turn 1 draw with this, turn 2 draw with this, turn 3 you can draw with this. Interesting draw order. But we don't really have damage turn 1 unless we do Coordinate Enlightenment Thunder. And then turn 2 we draw these 8s. Which is exactly not doing much either. We can not kill the baseball by turn 3. But we do have on force off with the bias card. Yeah, next turn draw this 8, can we actually kill this thing? This turn we already have 24 damage, yeah, and a random lightning hit. But potentially, assuming it doesn't hit here. So we need to deal 20 damage here still. Which we should have. We have exactly 20 here. And bias card discount something. Can actually 5-pot this, but Burning Elite is right here. Position right now is 40%. We need one of the lightning to hit this next turn. This turn is still like 1 damage off. Or we need the bias card discount to hit maybe this. But no way, I would probably just lose this HP if I use a 5 pot before this. Definitely playing Bioscope first. We are definitely breaking Pocket Watch this turn, yeah, because we are taking puzzle. Actually, no, if this guy dies, we don't even take the puzzle. So it's not actually good. Maybe we don't kill this guy then, and we just take 5. Take 5, get the puzzle, next time we have turbo, and we draw the entire thing. Yeah, killing this guy right now actually means that we don't take damage. So I guess we take 5 then. And it does mean that I don't play Beam Saber Lightning on this, because then one lightning bounce will kill this. And potentially 2 lightning hit this. So I have to play both Beam Saber Lightning both on this guy. That's fine too. Enlightenment next turn does not actually play. But he's also not hitting us for that much next turn. So now we are taking quite a bit. I can do Rebound Enlightenment maybe. Zap right now into dual cast. Is full block. We deal 11 plus 12, 23. 23 next turn we deal 10. So 33. 33 you need 37. And he gets another 15 block. We actually have to fight out this guy. But apparently with this order we cannot kill him like 2 turns from now. Ball landing bottom deck. And Thunder doesn't exactly line up. If I do Cassie instead and just take just play like double defense maybe. There's no way I take 9 here, yeah? Taking 9, drawing 8 cards. We cannot even line up like Enlightenment Thunder. I mean, if we can do Rebound Enlightenment. But that also doesn't really kill. Yeah, the line this turn we deal the full block line. We deal 23. And 10 next turn to 33. 33 we draw these 5. And he attacks for only 11. So I can do like cool-headed. Block for 8 in total. Actually no, we block only for 4 if I do cast this thing. So next time I take 7 if that's the case. But that doesn't even work. Yeah, that does not actually even work. If I full block this turn instead of taking 9, then I take 7 next turn, then my Asco just draw 3 more cards. And then kill 2 turns after. Because if we draw 8 cards until here, I can just do charge battery, so turn afterwards we have Thunder like Ball Lightning damage. 31 when focus is still... Yeah, that is enough damage. Like 31 right here plus another Actually, no, I take Pocket Watch this turn. Yeah? So deal 12. Next turn, we play the Coordinate. So evoke this, deal 10. So 12 plus 10 is 22. 22 plus 5, 27. 27 plus 13 is 40. 40, 64. 64, 71. 71 plus 1 lightning is 4 damage. 75. Yes, 90. Do we actually have to fireport? Because that would be pretty bad. But if I also take like maybe 15-20 damage here, then fireport can come. Okay, Zap into dual cast line deals more damage this turn. So let's say we take 7 next turn, then what happens? Then it's 23 this turn, yeah? Yeah, 23 damage this turn. Next turn is 10 damage with only 2 lightning and nothing else. We don't till these 5. So I do co-headed, draw until this. Rebound the Enlightenment. And the turn afterwards we draw until all of this. Next 7 next turn. Break the Nunchuck pool, but we get Enlightenment for the Thunder and we draw into the Bow Lightning. So 23 this turn, 33. 42. 42. 42 the turn afterwards, lightning damage is 8. 42 plus 8 is 50. 50 plus 31 is 81. 81 we evoke 1 lightning as well. It's 9, so 90. And he has 85, so it does work if we take 7. Upgrade the Enlightenment lasts for the entire fight. This thing lasts for 1 turn. Upgrade it lasts for the entire fight. So we can take 7 to preserve the fireport. And yeah, like probably was. So double check damage that we actually have enough. If we just do zap defend, we don't need to zap damage, 11 damage this turn. Do we? Let me just double defend. Am I stupid or what? Let me just double defend here, take 3. How much damage is that? It's like only 12. But next time, whoever evoke this lightning, yeah. So it deals 10 damage. So 22. 22, and then we still have to rebound the Enlightenment. Twenty-two, 27, 27, 36. 36, 60. 60, 67. And the op order is Frost in front, lightning, and then Frost, so it doesn't evoke this thing right here. So that's short on damage. Yeah, that line short on damage. So double defense is no go. But what if it's double defense plus the zap? Double defense plus zap is taking 6 this turn. But we preserve this thing to block for 4 more next turn. Still evoke this. So 22. No, 23. 23 order is Frost Lightning Lightning. So next turn 200 actually full block. We're going to evoke this for 7. And it blocks again for 4. It's full blocks next turn with the cool-headed, and light order would be lightning, frost. Okay, so 23, yeah. 23, and next turn we deal 10 passive, so 33. 33, 42. 42, 66. 66, 73. 73, evoke one lightning. 82. 82, we still have 2 passive lightning, which is 90, so that works. Okay, that actually works. So defense up is the best line. Yeah, the defense up is the best line. Yeah, double check. We know that damage is enough, but it's not true. Like off order. Frost, lightning. Next time we play cool-headed, so it becomes lightning, frost. And the turn afterwards, we have bow lightning, evoke. So we still have 2 passive lightning, evoke 1 lightning, and we can deal with this. Okay, so Zap defending. At 6. Cool-headed, rebound enlightenment. No potion, so potion not wasted. So we ended up saving how much? Otherwise the turn afterwards was taking 7. Take 0 into take 7, instead we take 6 into taking 0, so we save 1 HP. Okay, so the playing card in the proper order save like 1 HP. Which is fine. But what are we taking here, if anything? With both Turbo and Enlightenment, I don't think I take another Steam Barrier in this spot. Leap absolutely not over Barrier, and Rebound is not good enough. Rebound minus at least. So yeah, 38 HP, 2 potions running into Burning Elite. Hopefully you don't die instantly. Potion chance at the moment is 50. It's not even slavers. You cannot kill minions turn 1. Good news. We have a fire pot. But this draw would be a freaking disaster against slavers, I would tell you that. We don't like this, and Power Potion doesn't give us Electro right now. We are pretty screwed against slavers. We still need to hope that leader plays nice here, yeah, but maybe we can do something. But yeah, we open Power Potion immediately, because if it's Electro, I want it right now. Is Electro you think hard enough? So Storm is on lightning, Deflects on focus, and Loop is loop with Bias Cock focus, which we are also playing right now. Now Loop auto shields notable anti-synergy. And what is the line, by the way? No matter what we pick here, yeah, I think I'm doing Bias Cock, the power from this, and the charge battery, and then we just fire pot the Fact Rambling. Next turn she might attack for 33, but we do draw to this 8 with 4 energy base. If she does not attack, we do Rebound Streamline and Bow Lightning, or Coordinate will probably Bow Lightning. Then afterwards we draw into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. And we can do a big turn with like Beam Cell something here. But the wizard is still alive, so we need to waste Thunder on the wizard. And we shuffle out both the Streamline and the Thunder, so it's not actually good. Maybe we should break Pocket Watch turn 2 then, if that's the case. We do not get to the Beam Cell, but we also shuffle in both of these cards. Yeah, turn 1 we don't do this, and then we do rebound and streamline, and we break the pocket watch. Wait, that is literally impossible. We cannot break the pocket watch. We actually cannot. Because if we play rebound and streamline, we don't have energy. Yeah, what is even the line next turn? What if we break pocket watch this turn? And next time we just do something like cool-headed, draw into the bow lightning, and then rebound, and then play the bow lightning. The turn afterwards we have like exactly these 8, so we don't shuffle anything out, and we can enlightenment and play these 2, with Thunder killing the wizard. So we are expecting to take 38 in this fight, 28, but we can face tank that. We don't get streamline to 0, but we don't shuffle it out either, and we don't shuffle out the thunder, which is fairly big. And I think I do that. If we are breaking pocket watch this turn, then I guess we are playing dual cast. If we are playing dual cast, defect is better than loop. Especially if we are also opening with cool-headed. And we're opening with cool-headed, so if we pick the loop, cross-off is in front, and the loop blocks more with the bias cost, so in breaking the auto shield does not actually matter. If she attacks on turn 3. If she attacks on turn 2, then the defect is better. And there's a 50% that she attacks turn 2. And we are losing 1 focus per turn. I guess the effect is still slightly outperforming. I bought this immediately. Actually, no, we should not do that. If we get 5 focus, it evokes the freaking 30. 13, yeah. 30 is not very nice. But we intentionally break the pocket watch here. Can actually do a cast and maybe kill this and take the puzzle intentionally, but then we are frail and weakened, so that's not exactly very nice. Yeah, we intentionally break the pocket watch, so that we can take pocket watch next turn with only these 3 cards, and turn 3 we draw exactly into this 8. So 5 out does go in, then we do a cast anyway, right? And we want to keep this lightning. She attacks. Ooh, well, this will hurt. But this also means that we don't need to actually use pocket watch this turn because the puzzle will prop. So we can play 4 cards to block a little bit more. Ouch. So go ahead, yeah. Go ahead, and then we probably still rebound the bow lightning because she does need to die, and our focus at the moment, the lightning always works quite a lot. So rebound bow lightning. This right now is dealing 7, so 23 is 1 off from killing this, so we probably still need to sunder him next turn. If that is so, then we just put the damage on the leader herself, and we take 22. If she attacks next turn, we can die. But not like we have anything else to do. This does not kill. And I do need the energy to also play this out. So this way is like 4 damage, but it gains me one lightning orb. So if she attacks next turn, we are probably dead. Really? 25%. I guess we die here. Yeah, defect sucks. Defect sucks. And I mean, expected, right? We lose a 50% on turn 2, and now we lose another 25% on turn 4. But should have seen it coming. Effect only, this is not effect, this is just us like rolling low percentage again in the leader fight. I mean, if you lose every single percentage roll like from early game to like middle game, then there's nothing to do. You just die. That's basically it. If we top deck the Streamline or the Thunder, we can also maybe kill here. into 50 into 35. I mean, not really. Like, leader is not even a bad fight for us. I don't think leader is actually that bad. So rolling leader is not a low roll. But attack pattern right here is absolutely the worst one for us, like for sure. Or they can give us something. Yeah, no. We know what cool had to give us, so it's nothing. Yeah, the rolling leader is not a low roll. If you talk about low roll from the start of this run, it's just the miss on lightning against the slime perspective. Do we kill Book? I think we are fine against Book. I think Book we are completely fine. Like max HP Book, no regen Book, no problem. Because you see, yeah, against the Book we can also just take puzzle on turn 1 easily. This fight we cannot take puzzle on turn 1. It's another big problem. Like because she summons only Fat Gremlin and Wizard. Wizard does not attack turn 1, and Fat Gremlin we cannot actually take the hit. So we low roll the combination, and we also low roll the attack pattern. I think Book we are completely fine against. With like you can also see, we deal damage to her in 1 turn. This is the first time we actually hit her, yeah? And she's already at half HP. We just die in peace, yeah, we are dying, like don't worry. The dying part comes right now. For Sand, yeah, we also, of course, we complete big descent, but that's like besides the point. And the effect sucks. I mean, I also probably suck at the effect, but yeah. Just saying, like these runs also can go like a little bit better, you know, at some point. When does this low roll stop? Because if I lose a few more runs like this, I probably cannot take it. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, high roll period over. Yeah, so now it's only low rolls. This run in particular, I don't even think I misplayed like super badly. This run, this right here is a mistake. Transforming strike over transforming defense is probably a mistake, a minor one, but it is still a mistake. But this one I don't even know. Because we also basically got as much value of XecnaR as we could after like this horrendous like first few floors, just because of this. And yeah, of course, he are tossing the goal away. Yeah, otherwise we are dead here. So we don't even have a choice. And firepot for this fight like ended up being necessary, so not unhappy about that either. Frozen Enlightenment absolutely played well. Yeah, we are on a losing streak right now. Like it's not even ended yet. Forced to play with ops. Why did you say that? Because the one week one we have no ops. Yeah, very interesting that you say that, because you can see right here, the one run we won recently is the run where we don't have any ops whatsoever, and the run was insanely strong. So yeah, I don't know about the op monkey. Feeling, yeah, the other stuff act to these relics are good, yeah, but the pathing was terrible. The path in this act was like insanely bad, no matter where we chose to go. Because we were forced into a very early elite, and the only way we get value out of this 400 plus go is to the burning elite, and we just die here. But yeah, this run I don't even know, yeah. Because all the other runs, like this run I can see that I made a mistake here, even if the luck is like insanely terrible. This run actually also a misplay, because again, exactly the same mistake. Like I should just stop clicking transform strike. Like nothing good happens from this. Just freaking transform and defend, man. Like come on. Nothing good ever happens from this. Like how many times do I have to die to the same thing before I actually click the good thing? No, seriously. And this one we die way earlier, I think. Or no, we actually died to the heart. No, this was actually a death to the heart. Yeah, this one we also like insanely low roll draw order in the both the elite and the hard fight. So we are forced to use liquid memories here. I remember this run. This run we died super early one. Like here because of yeah, this garbage. Our deck at the time I did not even buy runic capacitor. Yeah, we have had a weird plus. We used 4 potions, and this happens. This run, again, Greed got punished, but insanely awful draw order in this fight. So it's like ridiculous that these things even happen. Yeah, on average, I would say that do not play perfectly in this run. In this run, actually no, this one may be the only maybe potential misplay is here, but I don't even think that it's like strictly a mistake. So this one is just an insanely bad draw order. This one is my mistake, like right here. I greeted the potion for way too long, but it's still again insanely bad. And this one also the same. Now on average, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. On average, in the 6 runs, there only maybe 2 of them happens. But guess what? We lost every single roll. So that's cool. Good to know. And that's pretty insane because I mean, statistically it makes sense, right? Like at some point you will have a period where the low rolls like come all together, where it's never like, easy to handle mentally. And I wonder like how much more I can take. For now I can still take it, yeah, but I really wonder like how much more I can take of this. If we just keep like losing every single percentage rolls. At some point I probably just stop playing defect. But now it's not the point yet, so I suffer for the for a couple of more runs. For boss relic, empty case, fusion hammer, holding bell. And no complaints about the bell here. But yeah, like how many runs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the past 7 runs have been like some hot garbage, yeah. Even when we high roll, we low roll. Because there is no way this one actually should have died. But draw order was insanely bad. Enjoyable winner rating hours? No. That's besides the point. If I actually die in Act 4 like this, because of bad draw order in Act 4, I don't complain that hard. But I just got my freaking Act 1 to not be like some absolute garbage, you know? Is that too much to ask? Because apparently if you low roll Act 1, you just like severely low roll, like all the way through. Yeah, you get behind. Yeah? You low roll Act 1, you get behind, and you cannot use your early game power on defect to actually take edits. Or you get behind by like 1 upgrade and suddenly you take a billion damage in Act 2. And then the run is just go downhill. And that's the thing, because completely avoiding low rolls in early Act 1 is just not possible. Because unlike Silent, yeah, for Silent, at the very least, even if you take damage in easy hallways, you don't take that much. And Silent is a character. Okay, defect sometimes people believe this about defect. Because it's like ops, focus and whatnot really do not interact much with relics. So you can dodge defect, dodge elites on defect and you do fine. But that's actually true for Silent. You dodge elites on Silent, you see Apparition Act 2, suddenly you win the run. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting, one flaw. Effect doesn't have anything like that. So you get behind in the run, you just stay behind. And how do you crawl back if you also do not get premium cards? Yeah, like you just freaking die, man. I was like, post defect started insane high rolls, but ended with insane low rolls. I mean, maybe not even that insane, but he had a very, very big winning streak. And then at the end, he's going through like a period like this, where he just basically lost almost every single run in a row. And then, yeah, he stopped playing defect for understandable reasons. Maybe I should also do that. High variance? Right now, I'm still fairly convinced that that's actually not the case, but it probably, the early game on defect is actually like way more complicated than I thought. This one, however, I'm not particularly unhappy about how I play Act 1. It's just a garbage run. And it's honestly, it's only garbage because we lost all the rolls. If we win even... Like, if this fight goes slightly better, yeah, we win this and suddenly we have like good relics for late game. We can rest right after this. And then it runs like back on track. Because our deck is actually not too bad with the Frozen Eye. We don't take... We take like 11 less damage here and suddenly we probably don't even need to rest here. So we are 1 upgrade ahead, Thunder Plus. And with Thunder Plus, this fight goes better. This fight goes better. And this fight probably potentially also goes better. So this one's just one of the garbage runs. But these ones actually, there are things to improve on. So I don't really see that the effect is like, at least for now. At least for now, I don't see that the claim is defect, just high variance is true. Because I still see a misplay in every single run I lose. So why is defect a very high variance character when I don't even play it perfectly? This one I generally don't know. Like whether I made a misplay somewhere or not. Because for now, like looking at this, I don't see anything like super obvious. if I did not buy the potion here, yeah, and we get dragged in this fight on turn 1, because I cannot kill the Fat Gremlin, then it's a different story. But I also freaking bought the potion. I bought fire potion for potential slavers and potentially for the Gremlin leader as well. And it played. And we still died. But yeah, you see right here. This one misplayed. Of course, completely garbage luck, but still misplayed. Exact same goes for this. Exact same goes for maybe not this one. But this is potentially still a misplay. This run, yeah. Misplay. I greeted the potion for 1 turn too long. And this happened. And again, probably also misplay. Okay, this one's funny, so I don't really care too much about this one. You know what happened here. This run misplay exactly here. I picking algorithm right before slime boss. Just because I had like 36 HP with the captain's wheel. I was thinking that I cannot die with Dark Orb. Because I can just get a Dark Orb and evoke it later and we have Thunder Plus. Now guess what? That is wrong. This run, something went very wrong early game and we just could not take any value like in Act 2. Of course, swap. I don't remember much about this. Does not guarantee. Yeah, it does not guarantee the win, but that's besides the point. Like, I'm not saying that I win every single run if I do not misplay, but I'm just saying that how can you say that the character is high variance when you're not even playing properly? It just simply does not make sense to me that the statement can be made. Now, if every single run is like this one, yeah. If every single run is actually like this one, where I don't really see the mistake, then maybe I can say that, yeah, the character is like garbage high variance. High variance can means very low margin of error. Is that really true? Is that really actually true? Because by definition, isn't that the exact opposite? Yeah. High variance means that the range of outcome is wide, right? If you make a small misplay, you always die, then the range of outcome is actually not as big as you thought. It's a thing. So by definition, it should actually be the exact opposite. Like if the character actually has a very slow margin of error, it means the variance is not high. And that's exactly the thing that I still need to figure out. Like, is it me? Is it defect? Is it just like a very long? Okay, not that long. It's like 1 week. But is it just a long period of just low roll into low roll into low roll, or is something else happening here? Have you watched more Terrence defect? I have already watched. I have watched the entire 100 run. And have watched like some of the runs afterwards. I also have watched all 50 of like post runs. So basically, yeah, what I'm seeing is that the effect experience basically is this. For at least for every player right now, the defect experience is exactly like this. That yeah, you just win and then you lose. At the moment, no player is winning on very consistently on defect. At least not on the level of the other characters. Offline, yeah, offline was very good on defect. You can also see, like, it's not like I cannot win on defect, yeah. The 30 practice runs on offline, we won like 22 of them. So if you only take the 30, it's like 73%. Oh yeah, like is that really the thing? Thank you for the red Byron. Silent sucks. Yeah, the effect also sucks. Don't worry. Every character sucks. But yeah, honestly, this one I generally don't know. The other ones I can obviously point out like to do an obvious misplay. Even if it was like very slightly greedy, it was still a misplay. But this one I have no idea. Like, okay, how much was it? Like this one we lost 25% lightning, yeah? Then pay enough attention, slime boss run, green slime post split, yeah. Splitting green slime when you don't have consistent AoE or you don't have a way to instantly kill the green slime after split is a death sentence. Like if you split the green slime first, you better kill it like in one turn. Easily kill one, yeah, but the other one you cannot finish it off, then you also take an insane amount of damage. Because now the grey slimes are attacking for 18, you cannot split. You're still frail and the small slime, the small green is still attacking you every single turn. Which is a very screw up spot. No way, here young, we lost a 25% lightning. So we took 11 damage more. This is okay. I was slight low roll, but it was still okay. This is a high roll. We win the 50-50. We see Lagavulin here, we die. So rolling the knob right here was good. Of course, we also lost go force, yeah, so no problem here. Honestly, this one's not even that bad. We just lost like 2 rolls. But the 2 crucial rolls instantly died, instantly killed the run. But yeah, like right here, we lost 11 HP. And then here we lost, how was it? Turn 2 attack 50%. And then turn 4 attack again 25. Which is 1 out of 8. Yeah, 1 out of 8 here and then another 1 out of 4. But we won 1 out of 2. So altogether like 1 out of 16. If that's how math works. Yeah, 1 out of 16 in total, which is I guess not that bad. Because assuming the baseline win rate we are aiming for eventually is 75, then every time we have a low roll 1 out of 4, we can expect to die. So low rolling 1 out of 16 and dying, no problem. Yeah, we are actually not even weak. Yeah? We are actually not even super weak in Act 2. We just roll. So leader summon like a wizard and fed on turn 1. So I could not even take the puzzle safely. And we had to kill the fed. Turn 2 she attacks for 33. And turn 4 she attacks again for 48 and we died instantly. But if she does not attack for a single turn, we just easily kill her with the very high physical damage. So this fight is just unfortunate. It's not like we did not make preparations. Like Firepot we used in this fight was the Firepot we bought here over the Ancient Potion. But this was sad. Maybe you can say that going to Advanced Always on floor 4 is stupid, but I don't know. Taking Remove 2 and running into Advanced Always, like how bad is it normally? Is it really this bad? Like Rebound in here, yeah, sure. Auto Shield, sure. Beam Cell, sure. And we just get completely dragged here. Resolve Act 2? Yeah, Act 2. Like, I know. oh yeah. We talk about like the role in this fight and the role in this fight. But the actual low roll in this run is actually not this. The real low roll in this one is that we were forced into this graph. We have 400 plus gold, and the only way to go to the shop was through a force burning elite. So the actual pattern was actually like insanely cringe. Exodium anything, yeah. Running into this on floor 4 is just what have I been doing here? And yet we only took 23 over instead of 12. It's because we lost the lightning roll. I played dual cards on turn 1, and if it hits the slime even once, we only lose 11 here. But it hits the thief twice. So we just took 23 on turn 1, killed the thief on turn 2, and took 0 afterwards. Is there more like you practice any new bonus or only boss squad? Filter the spy gets you to choose any boss squad, but any new bonus, I don't think so. But this one's just sad. But now I'm like slightly upset because I cannot say the same for the other ones, even if they are all garbage. This one is like fairly short. I probably want to play one more. But not defect, not defect. Enough defect for today. Any consideration using artifact against baseball first fight? It really have block cast though. Because the artifact potion was also potential with bias score. It's a thing. And second fight being, let's say, chosen, for example, it can be way worse than this. And I think, okay, so how much does this thing actually cost us? Because turn 2 we were still taking 6, yeah. And so turn 3 we take 9. And I think I play we block for like 13 in total. So artifact potion would save maybe 4 to 6 HP here, comparing to potential chosen next fight. And with the bias score, not really. I would actually just take the damage, and we did take the damage. More I'm kind of defect. No, I'm mostly playing Watcher offline recently. Crown Watcher is doing pretty well though, I think. Okay, how many runs in total? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green 4 loss. That's pretty good. Other run practice Silent Slam boss. It's been a not robot, yeah. I thought we restart the game with filter and then play one on Crown Watcher. Crown Watcher. Crown Watcher is actually fun. But yeah, I need filter the spy for that, otherwise I cannot get my freaking crown. So restarting the game, yeah. Filter with Spire. Right, let's do a Crown Watcher run. Oh god. So Hexer Ghost is a thing, and there's no early shop unless I go here and double shop. So I already am not a big fan of this map layout, yeah. Yeah, definitely not a big fan of this map layout. Now I can take 3 fights into fire into elite here and do second fire, but fire value is way less than usual. Because you actually need freaking cards to upgrade. So one fire is fine. First fire is completely fine for the eruption, but afterwards, if you don't see good cards, you are kind of screwed. Apple shop is quite bad, but we probably still take it. Especially the position as well. Like between here and here, there's no way to actually gain a lot of gold. So let's say we just take a card remove here. We also cannot even maybe buy a good card here. This thing is not really it, yeah. And if possible, I want to read into this shop, but we die way too often if I do that. So let's still start right side. $33 damage in the deck. But this guy might also not attack. That's cool. Pickable card, I guess. Not exactly super good against this, but it's good against the advanced always. And it's a decent upgrade target. 19, not quite enough. But we also have 4 energy, so we can just stop. You know, Magic was run sample boss crop. No, I have already played. I have already played enough Crown on Watcher to. But basically, I have played Crown on Watcher more than Crown on any other characters. So no, this is the filter, so this is always Crown. I filter my run specifically to get Crown squads. Because that is the only way I can play Watcher nowadays. Join, not a huge fan, but it can do something against Hexagons. Yeah, especially not a huge fan after picking this up, because it doesn't use the crown energy that well. But maybe it allows me to pick like Sanity. Yeah, Sanity is a thing. There's no way to get vulnerable now, so I guess we just go. Okay, definitely not the second one. Huh. It's a meditate. How is Silent doing right now? We just lost a run, but it's still 70 win, 17 loss. So still slightly above 80. But we just lost a 6 streak. Yeah, meditate kind of good. With the meditate, it's still eruption upgrade, but it makes the crush joy a little bit easier to play. Man, meditate is another card that needs an upgrade though. And we only have like 2 of them at most. Even take meditate and remove, I cannot buy the card, cannot buy the potion. So how is it? Like 140? No, 34. 34, 64. 64 is actually 70. 70 only not exactly enough gold to remove here. So maybe I do meditate plus potion instead and then I can remove next shop. Or meditate plus cut. At the moment this doesn't do that well against entries. Maybe we can do concentrate. The knob actually we have chocolate. Like a we have block potion. Strength was better for the elite, but cut is better long term. Not that much better though, because cut unavoided. We can already spend our energy. I mean, that's not actually true. With the meditate, we do full energy fairly often. Okay, I know that I buy this, so can just do this first. Oh yeah, is it potion or is it the cut? Fear pot doesn't really do it against sentries either, yeah. So if I buy a potion, it's strength pot. And I guess strength pot is much stronger than cut into the edit. Because buying this, we probably still taking quite a lot of damage here. Now, with the meditate, maybe it's not the irrational upgrade. Concentrate upgrade is the best against sentries. Crush Joint upgrade is the best against Hexaghost. Eruption upgrade is the best against hallway fights. We are fighting 2 hallways plus another elite. Remove here pot next shop? No. The what I'm thinking is the exact opposite. We buy the pot here and then we can remove here. If we have nothing else to do. Because usually on crown, you cannot actually remove that early on if your base if the initial card rewards are bad. Because you cannot rely on getting decent cards to get to Act 2 with a deck with low defense. Like you remove 2 defense, yeah. Normally it's the big boost in damage in Act 1, and it's still true for the crown. But the moment you step into Act 2, you fall off. So normally when I'm playing the crown watcher, I don't really like removing overbuying real things in the shop. And the potion is cheaper, so it gives me slightly more option in this shop. While also being stronger as well in this immediate elite fight. The problem with not upgrading Eruption is that if we run into Knob, it's going to hurt. And Eruption upgrade also plays better in Act 2. If we don't pick an energy relic, and usually with Crown you don't really care about the 5th energy. Silent Crown, yeah, but Silent Crowns I probably also need to play like maybe 10 or 15 months before I figure out some things. It's probably Consecrate first. Yeah, Lagavulin we can set up Meditate, so Eruption Upgrade doesn't play as much there. With still 4 defense in the deck. North fight will suck, but we have this potion against North. And Sentry's fight is probably the fishiest one. And this upgrade plays there. It plays into the advanced hallways. Plus Meditate Plus is retain 2. Pick 2 cards. Which is a very strong upgrade, yeah. But for now, not that good. Oh god. Okay, that's why we bought the strength potion. That's exactly why we bought the strength potion. So strike meditator strike then. And hopefully we do not bottom deck the eruption, yeah, otherwise very bad things happen. Okay, okay. So no bottom deck eruption, we just take out 16 and get out of here. He is dead next turn, I guarantee. And you can see right here is that the energy upgrade on eruption doesn't play as much with meditate in the deck. At least in elite fights. In hallway fight it still absolutely plays. But it plays slightly less with 0 cost here as well. The 20, 20... I know, 10, 16 is a 26, 26, 52. So we don't kill this turn. Do no damage, so not have to take 60 to drop. Yeah. Pretty sad story. This can still be healing event, so I don't really want to block pot yet. Normally it is winning on Watcher, yeah, but on Crown slightly different. Okay, Hexaghost is probably dead. But now we need to actually make our deck not die in Act 2. Remove a card from our deck. Really? Combo? Meditate lại double combo. They are all dead. Are they? Actually, it's only 25, so this guy survives. Olaf don't need with Sense and Consecrate Plus and Crush Joy and the Meditate. We don't need this. Okay, P5's gone, yeah? And there's no rush down here in 2 shops. So another defense remove is probably okay. We just fought the North though, so defense remove, but we have Consecrate Plus and Cloak Cloud, so Sentry should be fine. Lagavulin is slightly fishy, but not like I want to waste my gold on potions. With Sense already, I don't need Rich Heaven. Or we just remove another defense, and we rely on this thing to block in early Act 2. Don't know to watch out Impatience. Yeah, Impatience the Watcher. Impatience the Watcher is certainly an experience. I don't care about this. Yeah, I don't care about this. Collapse getting in. They are both dead. So wood force. Is that true? 16, 28 kill this, and yeah, this thing dies. Yeah, study, interesting. Study clock class like mega hyper combo here. But yeah, let's not. Potion gen is fairly high at the moment, so maybe I could have. I was thinking that maybe we need a block potion in these things, and maybe we can use whatever potion we have in this fight. But apparently we don't need potions, and we also don't get healing event here. We got 2 potion drops in total, right? We bought the strength potion here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 60% at the moment, so I'm willing to use 1 potion. I'm also willing to just take the damage, but I think I want to bring Blood Potion into the Hexaghost if possible. It's worth way more in that fight, comparing to right now. Yeah, just for turn 2. It's not dead, yeah. It's not dead. Because Eruption is not upgraded. If we upgraded Eruption, this guy is like exactly dead right now, exactly though. But he gets to live for a few turns. Ouch. We can use this right now for a little bit of HP. Can block for 9 and this perfectly blocked. So we use this thing for 4. Against Lagavulin, it's worth. Against Lagavulin, how much is it worth? Like probably 5 or 10. I don't think we will let Lagavulin live for 2 turns. And against Sentry is worthless. And Potion Gen is 60, so it's definitely worth using Weak Pot right now. And I don't think I want to take a single point of damage here, yeah. So we can just meditate the Eruption and call it a day. And next time we just Eruption Sand kill. Top claps. Eruption Sand definitely kills. Mana Potion. Crescendo. Without meditate is a thing. With meditate, no way, right? Yeah, with the meditate, there's no way Crescendo is actually good. So we skip. Oh yeah, it's Sentry, so the thing doesn't even play. And this potion plays pretty well in Sentries. Potion Gen is still 50. And high HP into Hexaghost, no problem. We also have Lock Pot and the Clock Traps. We full block turn 2. I don't mind using Dex Fort here, and Clock Trap is going to like mega perform here. We are taking 2. Dealing 20. So Eruption plus Consecrate is exactly to on this, if we put all the damage here. If non-Consecrate plus Double Strike is lethal on this, and we don't go into Eruption, it's also fine. With the next spot and the Clock Claps, we can play this fight like a normal character, if we cannot line up the Eruption turn. No, character is not that bad. Yeah, like this, we can also just do Eruption Strike here. No problem. Vigilant first. Attack 2. So probably just send Meditate, send again. Yeah, we are pretty strong, at least at the moment. Don't need this. I think I upgrade my existing Cross Joint right now. I would love to have Eruption and Meditate upgraded, by the way, and also maybe the Sand as well. Maybe maybe I actually don't care about Hexaghost. Hexaghost is probably like super dead with the Sand. But what is the actual upgrade? Honestly, with Sand in the deck, it's mostly just Eruption first, yeah, and then it's Meditate. And we just ignore this. For now. I don't want a second one. Other 9 HP is exactly bad, but that's why I also saved the freaking Block Potion. maybe it's not, because Meditate Plus can pull back Eruption plus 10, and that's an insane amount of damage. And I don't know, we can see XecnaR after this. XecnaR is very pickable in this spot. And if we actually pick XecnaR, then Eruption upgrade does not matter. Yeah, why not? We are not even erupting turn 2 of the Hexagol, so why do we care? I think I want my Vigilance just to block next turn. One strike or they're gonna defend? Probably one strike still. Blocking for 13, yeah, actually can use this. This is better in the next act, so what about Power Pot? Power Pot doesn't even do anything, right? If I Power Pot, I should have Power Potted first, because the establishment is a thing. Yeah, establishment would actually have been a pretty big thing. Not that we need it. Shuffling out Eruption is a little bit cringe, but that's why we also have Meditate Plus. You can also just block Inferno. Potion Chain is still 40, so I don't mind using this too much. Devotion also like pretty good in this fight, especially with the Sense Return. We take some damage here. Next turn, if he attacks for 24, we draw into one of these. Or we can also just block. If we bottom deck these two, then we can just block for 10. Not erupting right now is going to have some serious problems. Not getting Meditate, so we shuffle out the Eruption again. Oh, this draw order is pretty bad, yeah? Okay, I am scared. Yeah, establishment. Fasting? Foresight is very strong as well. So all three are good. Establishment immediately discount the sand. So I can meditate the sand, but Eruption is not going to be in play. Man, this is tough. It's probably, honestly, it's probably Foresight. It's probably Foresight. Because the way we actually die in this fight from here is... first of all, we don't draw into our Eruption in time. Secondly, we don't draw into Eruption when we can actually play it. And thirdly, we draw into burns when we actually need damage for lethal. It's probably Foresight. And it's just cross strike 28 damage vigilance. That one. Okay, this is actually quite good. We have 6 energy, yeah? And this is total 6. That's good. Yeah, just throw away a power potion, because with this draw we just kill. Maybe just throw away a power potion for no reason. Okay, never mind guys, like who needs a potion anyway? Snecko every time? Snecko? Did anybody say Snecko? Because I can feel the Snecko coming, you know, right here. And yeah, Caliper's top class, we wish for freaking plated armor. And then yeah, we block. Okay, no Snecko. Only disappointment. Well, this is not easy. There is an argument for the O3. Honestly, yeah, offensively, I don't even think we have a huge problem. So picking up ring block is the main thing. If we don't care about any damage card, then Astrolabe gets slightly worse. Coffee Dripper is... Yeah, just not to counter crown is like the first thing you think about, but you can also do another deck. Does this deck need more damage eventually? Not really, right? And does this deck want energy? You can actually use 5 energy, like easily. And if I also wish for money, we probably also need to rest. So we are trading one upgrade for maybe 100 gold. Actually, no, we cannot rest. What am I talking about? Destroying Crown First Relic? No, Crown First Relic was forced. I use Field to the Spy to get this crown like every single time. So this is intentional. It's not that we play a random Watcher run and we swap into crown. Bell is slightly better with the Calipers. It just gives us more chance to see the good block relics like Duality, Kunai, maybe Ornamental Fan. Reaper Energy is so nice, but this deck does not always kill very fast. With 5 energy we kill not too badly. I say that in first fight Avocado Act 2. I just say we kill pretty quickly. In first fight Avocado Act 2 and we take 50 damage to our face. And everything is cool. I'm not seeing cast. Like you see right here, we actually have to think in a Watcher run. Like how often do you need to do that? Yeah, no really. How often do you actually get to do that? So if we Astrolabe, we are leaving probably 2 strike 1 defense. I don't think we do double defense with with no answer to the Avocado yet. And we at least have to block for like 2 turns. Okay, maybe 1 turn. At the very least, turn 1 we need to block. We cannot kill him on turn 1. So I don't want to kill all my defenses right now. I'm trying to 3 random relics. I think we have the Golden Idol, right? So, and we hit Act 2 events anyway for the apparitions. So how bad is Reaper really? It might mean that we cannot take Act 2 elites super safely, but we do have enough gold to go to the shop. Energy will eventually fall off though, especially if we see another energy relic after Act 2, which is fairly likely. If we see Pyramid, we also don't need energy. We make Eruption upgrade, we don't need energy. We see Deus Ex Machina, Frost is a rare card. Yeah, energy actually doesn't. Energy is good, but it doesn't play that well later on, and it can kill us in Act 2. So it's just between Lep and the Bell, yeah. Bell curse is pretty bad. So even if we really, especially when we had like 2 defense removes, and we have added only 5 cards. So it is probably at late, because Astrolabe, we Astrolabe into like a freaking rush down. And I wouldn't say that we are infinite, but we are strong enough that we can do a lot of things. Of course, we can also Astrolabe into freaking an alpha, but then we can remove it in the first shot. It's probably fine to just to live. And double strike on defense. Yeah. Did anybody say energy? Because I see quite a lot of energy here. Slightly slow energy, but it's still energy regardless. And now we can rest. So we have our energy. We have some base card removes, and now we can rest. So it's just probably just strictly better than Ripper. We are actually going to maximum question mark. Yeah, I want Blood the Idol and one Apparition. I want Ritual Dagger. Oh, but yeah, pretty good. And I do not mind a third eye plus at all. Probably this way. I still want early shot. Going this way is a little bit too optimistic. And I want to steal my gold. If I do this and don't draw into Eruption next turn, I'm going to hurt. But next turn we cannot block anyway. So actually no, I need the freaking Meditate. Do I want Deus Ex then in that case? Without Deus Ex, I cannot really play the set. Sand plus cast 28, yeah. So 28 with Crush Join 36. So it will hurt next turn if I don't draw into the Eruption. The rest of our deck is not exactly super good. Maybe I just toss this away, because if I don't draw into Eruption, I cannot kill. So this does not actually matter. So these 2, and we draw 3 out of these 4. Yeah, that's good enough. And assuming we draw into Eruption but no strike next turn, we have exactly 49 damage. So Crush Join can still go here. Act 3. Okay. Everything's fine. And we take like 1 damage this turn only. If that's not attack, so we also get to wish for gold. I mean, even if he attacks, we can still wish for gold. Don't need this. If we don't kill next turn, we are taking how much damage? Not that much, right? Because we have like plenty of miracles in hand. So Cloak Class lock for quite a lot. But how much damage do we have exactly? We need to deal 95 to one shot. 49. Yeah, not enough. It's not nearly enough. I guess we kill turn 3. And maybe I draw into a defense here. Oh, but yeah, this is it, unless you don't want to read the squish. But if we are going into the shop right now, then I do want to wish for gold. Wait, why do we... I actually completely forgot about this, but we have 5 luck retain, so we don't take any damage this fight. Yeah, Caliber is good here. Yeah, I actually just completely forgot about this. I even talked about this combo in the early Act 1. Right, that's good. That's very nice. How is it though? Like, let's say I need 8 energy, yeah, so I need to play 2 more miracles. And we also play the entire hand. We have 1 card, 3 cards, so we take 3 damage. Oh, 3 damage is kind of cringe. Can I not play the sand then? Is it possible to not play the sand? I just do wish, consecrate, and then meditate the eruption plus the consecrate. So 16 this turn. Next turn we have another 56, 72 plus 9. So that does work. Yeah, perfect though. All calculated. Channel, its back is still bad. Slightly less bad now with the clock clubs. Like having retain basically is just giving us like 1 block per turn. And the moment we play Crescendo, we better end the fight. So not too bad. Who's the boss? Collector. Collector slightly annoying, but we have the whole act to maybe deal with that. Not really, right? Okay, not amazing, but okay. This however is different. We can take more transforms, or we can take the mutations. With our eruption upgrade, the mutations not that amazing. But we do need to get through 1 elite fight without eruption upgrade. We do have Hourglass and the attack potion though. Checks for the last, yeah, sure. Hey, if we already have Blood Idol, then maybe. Because Jax on Watcher is also like very strong. In a crown run at least. In a normal run, you don't need more damage than what you usually have. Is it a collect cloak class? Yeah, I guess it is now. Collect cloak class calipers, the combo. But it's probably just transform too. And we do with third eye plus right now I can transform defense. Like defense strike, yeah. Warlock's very good. Warlock's actually freaking amazing. This is the remove. But Warlock's actually amazing with our calipers. And we can even eventually wish for strength. We have vulnerable access, yeah. We eventually can wish for strength, and then we play 1 big Warlock with Wrath, and that overblocks or like I don't know how much. And this also means that Pandip is a potentially winning relic, which is great. This thing probably needs to go whenever we can afford it. Looking at these I was thinking that looking at these relics, we can afford to remove, you know, apparently we cannot. We cannot afford the remove here because there's a card that we need to buy. Now, this thing is slightly awkward with the Deus Ex, especially its Deus Ex Plus. But if we draw into Deus Ex before it, then it's just like amazing. The other line is just removing the pressure points and buying Stance Potion or Ambrosia. We can only afford Stance Potion. Scortwood? Is it really? Is it? Whenever it overdraws into the Deus Ex, I'm like very not happy. Because our deck right now is only like 13 cards if I remove, yeah. So how often do we actually break turn one? Because we don't have infinite energy, you know, and this scroll is not going to be upgraded for a while. Okay, update the title? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't even know whether Moss can do that, but I guess I can do it myself. Just give me a second. Yeah, I scroll clubs. Yeah, I know. I know the scroll clubs combo. But if we draw to the Deus Ex, is already +2, so that's already 7. And then whenever we play Meditate, we have a full hand. This thing, right? It's freaking expensive. It's what I will say, and I don't even know whether it actually plays insanely well in this fight compared to just remove and stand spot. Okay, so it's probably a setting I need to enable. So I guess I'll look into that. Yeah, let's just freaking remove the pressure points. Like, we get a free straw after this anyway. Like, come on, guys. And yeah, guess what? Like, if we have scroll in this hand, what will we do? Yeah, if we have a scroll in our hand right now, what would we do this turn? Because I have a feeling that we don't even play the scroll. Wish for gold right now. Interesting line. But I'm thinking, how many potions do I want to use here? It's probably stand spot only, right? Because the second fight should be easier than this one. So stand spot for Calm, yeah? And then we can do Eruption, Warlock, Meditate. How is Eruption not upgraded? Because I did not upgrade it. Expedition is very simple. Yeah, like this turn is probably just Eruption, Warlock, Meditate, and get back both of these. So how much damage are we taking? We are blocking for 18, and we have 4 cards, so we're blocking with 22. We are taking 7, and we deal 27 damage here. Next turn, this guy is having 17, and we can Eruption into Warlock again, but no exit. Ooh, not having an exit next turn is the pretty annoying thing, I have to say. But this guy is also attacking us like for 13. And Warlock means when Weaken doesn't block that much. Maybe I use 2 potions here. We did get 2 fights and 1 potion only, yeah. So 40%. But the second fight should be slightly easier than this one. Yeah, let's use 2 potions. And this can be like Fear No Evil or something, so maybe I can even save this for next one. Effect win, no. The defect die a very sad death deck too. Okay, wheel kick. Follow up with 1 energy. But wheel kick is just better, right? In this board. Yeah, picking follow up will allow us to actually do eruption, follow up, wallop, and just meditate afterwards. And we keep the sand spot. And next time we do have stand spot to exit if we need to. Damage wise 2741, so that's not exactly kill the rest level. But he will die next time from just eruption, and we can wallop the blues level instead. If I take wheel kick, rest level die instantly. They're blocking for 18, so I still need to. No, I do not. No, I do. We don't get energy here, so I do need to still play Stance Potion right now. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Even if this deals like way more damage overall. Yeah, it's just follow up. And we can keep this potion for 1 turn. Because if we depend on the draw next turn, maybe we have some Crush Joy into Deus Ex into like Center Time instant one-shot this. So this line is like eruption, follow up, wallow. Into meditate afterwards, yeah. Like 7, no problem. Not drawing sense. So we are facing at 42 here if I don't stand spot. When Vision first battle? Oh yeah, I could have. Yeah. No, you're correct. Vision is always free. But I was just like, but my brain was stuck in the assumption that I would use Stance Potion turn 1, so I just completely disregarded the Vigilance. No, not Vigilance first was just a mistake. So that was a mistake. Can we not go into Wrath like this? With this draw, maybe we can, and then this guy. Yeah, we know the next time we have vulnerable plus sand plus consecrate, so maybe we can just not enter Wrath. That's probably better. It probably is. It's block for 3 or it block for 6 here. So difference is 3 block, actually difference 2 block because of clock blocks. And 1 miracle plus, but we don't care too much about that. With 3 miracles in our hand already. But yeah, not being able to kill blue silver this turn is a slight low roll on this draw. But that's fine. Because this potion is quite strong. I want all of these, yeah. Take 1. Next turn, Eruption plus Strike is 1 damage off, but we can meditate. Oh, is that good? I just instant click the relic, but maybe it's not even good. It probably is good. It's fine. Eventually I want all of these 3 upgraded. But first upgrade is probably on the eruption now. with like this much high cost. Of course, eventually it's not that necessary, but it's still better for always. Leader was probably the easier fight. So do we wish for gold right now? If we wish for gold right now, we are taking 8 and we get 2 wounds. We can wish for plated armor instead. With no sustain, with burning elite coming up, and we are taking that. I think I don't wish for gold. With no shop coming up as well. Consecrate is trading 8 damage for 1 block. Do I want to do that? We put. Take 3. Set doesn't come down this turn, yeah, but we can do eruption to meditate eruption. Don't actually need this. Collect meditate mega combo, by the way. But we can actually do the combo. We can collect into miracle into meditate. Blocks for slightly less this turn, but get collect out of the deck. Otherwise, we are overdrawing. That's fine. That's cool. So not too bad. My Churchka Tiny Chest Mega Combo. It will proc an Act 3 though. The Tiny Chest will proc. So we do it. We are basically trading 1 relic for 2 random ones if we keep this right here. But the 2 randoms cannot be rare. Yeah, the tiny chest, the Machuca will get full value. And yeah, it's not like we are hard. It's not like we care too much about rare relics either. Of course, lizard tail, incense burn and whatnot are very strong, but common and uncommons also a lot of things can really make this one broken. Yeah, Pendip. Pendip is just a big one. Cool. He randoms my cast cost. But drawing both visions and the thing is slightly annoying. I think we don't really care about this snack at all. The quote debuff that we need to use ancient pot, but ordering this turn is slightly awkward. If I don't play collect, then it's still fine. We still have the sex. Yeah, I can just do vision, strike, meditate. You know? 6 energy, so we cannot actually do eruption Warlock vigilance to get by. It's definitely slightly annoying. I guess we can just not enter Wrath. Go for 13. And we're already in calm, so third eye is better than vigilance. Which rolls 3. Not like we care. Indignation. Second rust source, probably not needed. I think I want more exits than entrance. But the good thing about this, yeah, is that we don't actually have to upgrade our cross joint. And it's another target to pull with the meditate. And of course, vulnerable is very strong with Warlock Calipers. Just fight Tantrum. You just fight Tantrum, talk to the hand with Calipers on the Master Crown run is a good strategy. Now, indignation doesn't. It plays it, It's not automaton. Yeah, it's fine. Completely okay. What is this? Yeah, how good is it? This thing means that if we actually lean towards the calipers, we do get it's kind of a free metallicize. Like after we exhaust and after we get our heavy retain, we are probably just drawing, reshuffling like every 2 turns at the moment. So it's like 3 blocks per turn on average. And of course it opens up rush down. We plus cry, yeah. Honestly, cut plus remove is also what I'm looking at. It's just between cut plus remove and the abacus. One of the two. We still have 1 strike. Not super compulsory to remove. The abacus open up rush down. Honestly, it's true. In when you're playing crowd run like rush down, you actually need a good reason to pick up rush down. Unless you see it like very early. Very early you can still pick rush down and go like into very degen direction. Force infinite. But in this spot, I mean it's still good. But it's not like completely busted. Yeah, relic is good. Relic is good. Get the relic. Also, I mean, doesn't matter. It shuts down cleric either way. Okay, we don't even need to pop tiny chest. So, Omnithopter, is it the key? It does give us 10 HP immediately into the Burning Elite, which I already like. And I still want to upgrade my card, yeah. I still actually want to upgrade my freaking Warlock at some point. Ideally before the Collector. So yeah, on this auto is fine. Ooh, strength slippers. Good news, we are Watcher, so yeah, at least we probably don't die here. And another good news is that we saved the stance potion from the last time, so we can actually switch back to calm. After entering Wrath, dealing heavy damage, and then... Okay, so Indignation first is 18 here plus 1836. Eruption first. Wait a second. Stance potion to enter Wrath, and then Indignation, and then Wallop into Eruption. That will be 55 damage, and it kills this instantly. And this thing blocked for 27, so no. That line we are still taking like 15, and we are weakened next turn. But we are still in Wrath. Being in Wrath actually is quite good, especially we collect energy, so that this can run short. And I'm also willing to artifact for immediately, yeah, to block this. Artifact in the collector blocks weak, so that is also quite useful. But strength level kind of spooky. If we just do the conventional line of Eruption, Indignation, Wallop, it blocks for 27. And then we exit to calm, so we are taking 11 damage to our face. We are in calm, this guy's not dead. Which is quite a bad position to be in, to be honest. We can brick next turn though, is the very scary thing. Is that if we stay in Wrath right now, yeah? If we stay in Wrath right now, we can actually brick next turn. Like, yeah, stance potion for Wrath, into Indignation, into Wallop, Eruption instantly kill this. But if we don't draw into one of these next turn, it means that we are drawing into everything here -2. So the best 2 cards in this would be probably Consecrate, and then maybe even Sand. If that's the case, next turn we still collect energy, yeah? So we can actually play with Fast Joint Strike. And we can wish for Strength. So this will be 11, 11, 22. 22, 9, 18, 27. So it does kill this. So worst possible hand next turn still kill this guy. Only if we also use the artifact for puzzle. Oh yeah, puzzle draw. Puzzle draw. It's true. We do have puzzle. Lock for 27 and then lock for another 2. Do we need the... Do we need the thing then? Do we actually need the artifact pod? Because the worst card we can bottom deck next turn would actually be the Sand then. We have energy to play everything. And we are in Wrath. Oh, even if we are weakened, yeah, we can absolutely play these 3, and this vulnerable. Then it's 16 weakens to 12. This is again 16, but weakness vulnerable goes to 18. So 30. 30, this is 12, it goes to 13, so 43. 43 is a pretty good number, I have to say. Yeah, 43 is actually a pretty good number. This is going to be 40, with weaken only is 30. Energy wise we have 6. If we bottom deck does X, we have only 6. But we can just do Miracle, Crush Join, Consecrate Strike into... Yeah, okay, let's go with that. That actually just works. Enter Wrath, and then go in, yeah. bottom left ascends sprint, so everything's fine. Sorry, 11. So if I just meditate right now, we take 1. If I double miracle, play the vigilance and then meditate, we take 0, and next one we kill anyway. Okay, Watcher kind of strong. I'm in fat hand. Let's not play at all right now. But make the shop slightly better because you can just buy any decent power. Mental Fortress, absolutely fine. With the Calipers. Rush down, completely fine. Even Establishment, maybe, if we actually see cut draw. Ooh, literally harder than strength levels. That's quite bad, by the way. Yeah? We are taking like this much damage. I mean, it's not even that much. If I wish for armor right now, I'm blocking for 12. So I still take 11. I want to upgrade the freaking Warlock. I need this Warlock upgraded eventually if I want to lean towards that as my Caliber's block. And we do block weakness and collector fight. We connect, no, we transform into some miracles. I just wish for plated, block for 12, take 11, and I think we still upgrade instead of resting. 30 HP. And this fight can also drop a potion. Astro hoping for damage? No, we did not hope for damage. We picked Astro hoping for block. Damage was completely fine in Act 1. We already have vulnerable access, we have Consecrate Plus, we have Sand, we have the Meditate. So damage is fine for the rest of the run. And this can also wish for strength whenever we would like to do so. I mean, just skill right now. There's no reason to actually store here. No potion. Prostrate? No. 30 HP against Collector is a little bit weird, but I guess we can wish for strength in that fight, and we have one turn to prepare. So energy is never a problem. We upgrade. Not in calm and no miracles, we can wish immediately. And I think I do that. Collect with Chemex always plus 2 mana next turn? No, because Meditate exists. You cannot play Collect before Meditate, because then you don't have energy to play this. Unless the Sex Miracle is already in your hand. So not always. In this part, like, what are we doing? Are we wishing for strength right now, or do we just play vision swallow? Because it blocks for... It retains like 8 block for next turn. So we don't die instantly. Can we die instantly next turn if we wish for strength here? We are facing 35, yeah? So we need to block for 10, or we need to kill this and then block for 7. If we miss the meditate and they all attack, we will die. Okay, not we will die, because we can also just draw into third eye. But that is pretty spooky. I mean, no, we have 30, we have 30. Yeah, we have 30 HP. So if we draw to Deus Ex, we still also live, yeah. So third eye lives, Deus Ex lives. Eruption plus skill into meditate will also live. It's exactly not enough. It's the annoying part. And not drawing into one of these two this turn or even the third eye is like a very scary thing. Not playing strength, we are not weakened. We are frail and vulnerable, and we have no weak. It's probably still vision swallow. It's still vision swallow. Warlock vision, so that Crush Joint can actually apply bound. Retain 8 block. It does not attack. No guarantee exit next turn, and she will attack, so maybe I just do this. Actually, no, we literally cannot get an exit. Like, can just do like Eruption Vigilance instead. This is better. We are getting 4 more Miracle Plus, yeah, so we can just spend our energy here, no problem. Anyway, now the fight is under control. Oh wait. Okay, never mind, doesn't matter. We save this for the heart. The fight is already under control, so we don't actually need this. But again, yeah, I completely forgot. So you can also tell that my focus is like steadily dropping. If I forget my relics, I also feel like forget my freaking potion, and we even talked about it before the fight. That's like completely fine. We're still super chilling here. Calipers and the abacus. Defect do too hot, yeah. Defect die in early act 2. Actually, mid act 2. Returns is a skip. Okay, good thing we upgraded our freaking Warlock if we are picking Fusion Hammer right here. And Fusion Hammer is absolutely still better than Sozu, yeah. And yeah, I upgraded the Warlock exactly for this. And now that we have Indignation, this also doesn't need to be upgraded. I can play the rest of the run with these core cards upgraded. And it is surviving Heatwave. Europe is... at the moment, it's also fairly hot in where I am. But I'm in an aircon room, so I don't really feel the heat. If you don't have an aircon, then yeah, tough luck. Alternative to upgrade card? No, it's way too late for Lesson Learned. I mean, it's not way too late, but even if I see Lesson Learned right now, I probably don't pick it up. And yeah, Choker definitely not it with these freaking miracles. Sozu with the Ornithopter and Sozu in Act 4 is still absolutely a thing. Time Eater? Already took the Burning Elite, so now I can take 4 Elites. First question mark is still a chest. So we don't actually get a real event in Act 3 until here. But that's completely fine. We can actually go this way. That is minus 1 edit though. And minus a shop. So you're not interested. If I see a mirror in the shop right now, we can also mirror the Warlock. And I saw mirror in the first shop already. I actually forgot. Like what were the shop rally we saw in the first one. But yeah, that doesn't matter too much. Oh, getting hard countered here, yeah. But we also have a force stress in this fire. Right before the shot, I kind of want to wish for gold. But wishing for gold means that we take damage here. Taking damage when going into 4 elites. So it's just 25 gold. Let's not take gold. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, mirror was in the first shot, right? Okay. Well, they are pissed. And we actually cannot do anything to them. I mean, we can block at least. We can actually block very well, but that's a little bit spooky, yeah. We just kill. Hello, Banks. Silent died in mid act 3 to Burning Giant Head. Very... yeah, it's a decent hard solution. It does mean that our Ornithopter gets a little bit weird if we want to keep these two. Once again, it cannot wish for gold. I guess the front load block is like not actually the best, yeah. With the fairy, the card watcher has to upgrade cards randomly. Lesson learned. But we are in the Master Crown run, and it's also at the end of Act 2. So lesson learned, not even a very good card. 225, 230. It's still okay. Yeah, 250 is not even threshold. Probably can just keep wishing for Plated Arm. No. Second meditate, unupgraded, cannot be upgraded. Still fairly good because it just means that we can keep pulling back our Warlock every time. And Warlock vulnerable right now is the main way we actually have to block the endgame. No real card draw is a little bit strange, but maybe apotheosis. I mean, it is minus, it's not that good because we cannot guarantee vulnerable access, and we actually have no card draw. If it energy, no, if it did energy is the reason not to have to meditate. If we don't have card draw, like meditate already give us 2 energy, so it just goes 2 ways. I do like it because it's a second exit, but it's a weird exit. Probably not. You can just buy something else in the shop. Like the hand drill. Whetstone upgrade Sense, upgrade Crush Joint, upgrade Strike. So not exactly super good. We just remove a strike and then move on. Don't care too much about blind. Should I? I probably should consider it at least, but not really. You know? Artifact strip against the heart, we actually have the decent amount. Like this strip 1, this strip 1, so we can reapply weakness fairly fast, but we cannot redraw into the blind very quickly. So weakness first cycle is already not guaranteed, and then weakness second cycle we need to strip first, and then we need to redraw into the blind, which is kind of weird. And on turn 1 there's also not a super good draw. And to him, why do you want to battle him? Did you see like what happened in every other fight? Like no, seriously, do you see what happened in every other fight? We just deal like 200 damage in 1 turn. Whenever we actually after our preparations are complete. So why do you want to battle him? Like for what reason? I remove strike. Yeah. And that's it. We just leave the shop. Could remove the on ever consider Whetstone here. If my Warlock is not upgraded, then sure. But with this upgraded already, I don't think so. So we get tiny chest value. Yeah, I talk about it, guys. I actually just literally just talk about this in video back 2. Is that Mafioska give us common or uncommon relics, so it increases the chance we actually see a freaking pendant. And the pendant is right here. Yeah, that's exactly the relic we're looking for. For freaking Warlock Calipers with vulnerable. We cannot manipulate this super easily at the moment though, but with the meditate maybe we can. So now I wish I have a second meditate. But yeah, this is definitely okay. Free key as well, so good. But yeah, Mafioska mid of Act 2 give us the free pen nip right now, which is amazing. Oh god. Even getting head countered here, but we do draw into the 6. There's no other shop in this act, but we can still wish for go in act 4 for the act 4 shop. External spikers might attack, but we can go back into calm. Enter Wrath maybe. Wait, that's wrong. Whatever. No, we have Warlock, we can just attack. That Spiker is not a problem here, it's only a problem on turn 1 when we cannot actually play this. So do I... No, with a Force Rest at the end, I keep this potion here until I see a better potion. And you set up how? He dies to Hourglass next turn, so we can only play one more attack. Even if I exit Wrath and then play this right here, he still dies to Hourglass next turn. Cut on 5 energy, yeah, sure. Even cut minus is still good enough. And it's another attack to manipulate the penny. Oh god. This guy hard counters the panic build. Our Warlock build, I mean. This guy is a problem, yeah, I'm just saying. Because the Warlock blocks for 1. Warlock can only block for 1, and he's burning us on turn 1 here. So I am slightly scared. With a strength, no, if we are scared, we should wish for plated armor. Damage is actually not a problem here, yeah? We just take like way too much front load damage. And next turn we take damage, the turn afterwards we take damage again. Okay, Warlock next turn. Giants block? No, if we can block with Warlock, we are completely fine here. The problem is that we cannot block with Warlock whenever it's doing this. That's the big problem in this fight. And we cannot actually enter Wrath right now, yeah? And stay in Wrath. But that's expected. Even then, we still can do... Pending on 8 is better. Pending on 8 is better than on 9. Oh no, it's not a bot. Nightbot is a bot, but the command is manually updated. How do we get many card removes? We got Astrolabe and then we just remove them one by one. Remove right now is costing 150, right? So 75, 100, 125. Remove 3 cards. And we got a remove event next one. So 4 cards. Plus Astrolabe is plus 3. So we have like one more card can't remove like somewhere, and I don't really remember. Oh yeah, transform 2 from the mutations event. Transform 2 from mutations event. Can do heavy damage, yeah, but do you really want to enter Rat right hand text? Like, I don't even know how much this is. Probably not the best idea. And even 8 is probably better on 9 still. Actually not really, I want to keep my sand for later. So let's do Nip on 9 also vulnerable for. Can actually do this and still Nip the Warlock is pretty great. And do this first. So make sure we have exit next turn. Yeah, 72 block or 120 damage. Okay, now we are fine. Next turn he dies. Ocean Belt with Ornithopter and these two. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Yeah, Perseverance, cool. So go in Recall, yeah, and we have a Force Rest here, unless we see Red Side Relic. Max Consecrate does not actually kill. But we can meditate back vulnerable Wrath and Warlock. So not too bad. Why not go for right shot? Because it kills. Why give up 3 edits? The elites are free. So why do you want to give up like okay these 2 edits? Because if we go to this shop, we can still get this one. But why give up on 3 edits? Elites are pretty free. Yeah, die to our class. So don't need to care about it. FD2. And yeah, Calicus is blocking now with the Abacus as well. Skills, so we can just do Warlock into contact. Antibody is cringe. I want one exit, but not this one. Yeah, I actually want one more exit, but not this one. Is it not? If this can do the shot, if this can do the job, then why not pick it? It's quite bad, yeah. But if I only care about not being stuck in Wrath after playing Warlock, then yeah, why not? Anti-mine would be good. Fear no evil would be okay. Inner peace probably the best one. But yeah, like why not this? Maybe I should have picked a second meditate. The second meditate maybe was just actually good, but that was before the pendant. And defeat is fine, but of course with the crown we cannot really be that picky. Yeah, like how bad is this really? It's still blocked with the calipers after all. And defeat suck? No, and defeat is way better than whatever this crap is. But beggars cannot be choosers. Anchor's great. And that should not be a problem. I think not really. Like we don't really convert energy to anything. So why would ice cream be good? We still have Miracle Plus for 3 more turns, yeah. Okay, fine, we have an ice cream. Not like we need it for anything, but we do have an ice cream now. Oh, yeah, evaluate, not really. If we... And now I could pick like any kind of card draw, like wheel kick. This is not card draw, yeah. This is not actually real card draw, so it's not it. But wheel kick is completely fine. And now I wish I have a freaking scroll. Master expansion coming, yeah, sure. Can take some pretty annoying damage next time if I don't do this. Ah, we have a force rest coming up anyway. Why can it be? Oh god. That's not so bad. Unless I assume can play Send for 4 energy without feeling bad. So that's something at least. Was good. Again, yeah, this is not card draw. Who question marks versus Elite fight? Elite is probably still slightly higher value. But I first, yeah. $760. Now let's kill this. Taking some damage here, but doesn't matter. Oh god. Nip on 8 is better than on 9. Do eruption into water. Okay, we have too much gold. Shadow, no thanks. By the sword, yeah, we are buying the sword for. Because it's not like we need to wish for strength or armor here. We just keep wishing for gold. And the abacus also doing well. Now whatever, penny to 6. Like who cares about setup anyway? Regen potion, we have a force rest coming up, so don't need to be used. Can just use it after spear and shield. Hello, someone? It's both one. Yeah, we die in Act 3 as Silent and we die in Act 2 as Defect. And yeah, they were, I wouldn't say very fast. Like Silent run was still pretty long. But the effect run was once again like pretty tilting. And then this time I don't even think I make like massive misplays. So now we are playing the wood character instead, the Crown Watcher. Literally stronger than the effect. It's 24, so it's dead. Is there a hard counter as well though? Oh wait, I forgot to wish. Oh, okay, doesn't matter, yeah. We will never lose this run. I'm missing 25 gold. We are way too rich for that. Oh, imagine adding an antibody to your deck, guys. Just fucking imagine. Is it still good though? Like one more exit. It's not terrible, but it's also probably not good. Yeah, I don't think we actually want it. But however, we do want this 5 strength. Remove it in Act 4. I mean, before I remove this, I probably... Honestly, I remove... what do I remove? It's true. Maybe I just remove this in Act 4. It's probably Consecrate. It's probably Consecrate. Like, in Act 4, this will not be the thing that wins a run. In the hard fight, it's worthless. And yeah, with the Meditate Plus, we can control already with the antibody. Because I don't really feel like in the last few fights that we are actually able lacking exit. And if we don't need more exits, then this empty fist doesn't even do much. And Act 4 right now, the remove is the Consecrate. Oh yeah, we probably don't take this. And I want 5 strength, for sure. We probably don't even do artifact with flex, but we can just flex for 1 turn with the pen nip on one lock. To get our block started, block vulnerable in the hard fight. And then afterwards we wish for strength. And that should be able to win if we enter the hard fight with high enough HP. This also helps blocking first cycle, yeah. Block vulnerable, the heart is weakened, we are barely being attacked for anything. Or stress. Oh yeah, we also have T-set ice cream. Not that it matters. This guy is slightly annoying. But we can wish for strength here. Yeah, sure. We don't enter then. I not drawing Meditate this turn is quite bad. Perfect block. Which might not even be a good thing. Maybe I want the puzzle. Taking some damage here, doesn't matter. We are drawing into exactly this next turn. Don't need the one exit. Yeah, now our block is getting started and we're fine. He's also like almost dead. He split next turn, so we can just do miracle into collide. He has block next turn, so I don't really want to do the eruption warlock combo yet. Next time we can do that. Yeah, this fight is like completely over. Yeah. In the form, no, it's fine. This thing is just here as insurance. Like this thing, the only reason this thing's in our deck is to completely prevent the case that we are stuck in Wrath whenever we want to play Warlock to block. It's not going to perform on average. When we draw, we do not draw badly. Yeah, this thing will not perform. It's here to hedge for a very bad draw. That's basically it. $60 cannot keep penny for the next fight, but whatever. Yeah, honestly, whatever. I mean, we can with the hourglass. Need to block for 4 turns though, which is probably not too easy. But we can try. Okay, not really possible. Yeah, it honestly is not really possible. Oh, perfectly set up here. Not like we care too much. We waste our strength again here because we probably have enough go already. In this fight, we cannot apply vulnerable super easily. And Penny not getting set up means that we don't even have the starting block. And next time we're taking damage. So sure, I can wish for strength. 8 energy this turn. 5, 6. Maybe 7, 8. Or 7, 8 here. Then we don't do vulnerable. We can cut into the Exec first. Yeah, that. Taking damage it doesn't matter, it's a force threat, so I don't really want to pay 2 energy for this. And yeah, you see right here, this is exactly when we want the antibody to be in our deck. In case we don't really, we cannot guarantee a next turn. So we just have the block retain. Now the fight is over, yeah. We definitely want panic setup. And I think, yeah, again, 8 is better. 8 is better than 9, if we can do that. Not that easy though. Yeah, we need to go around if we want to set it to it. And I think I definitely want to. Spear and Shield is a fight that can screw us up like very quickly if we don't get it under control fast. And Final Artifact is nothing yet, so we cannot even do vulnerable. And if vulnerable Warlock is not the thing, we actually need to rely on the pendant. So I guess I can go around, it's not that bad. Any damage taken right now is just pretty cosmetic. And we get the Abacus block. Taking 5, doesn't matter. I want to kill in 4 attacks, and we can do that. When he said ice cream in the Spear and Shield, we can do like a lot of things, and I guess we can buy this. And yeah, like of course it costs us a Captain's Wheel, but I don't really care. Unless we don't remove. Yeah, Buster's reality. So very good Mumfat hand win here, by the way. We have like Mumfat hand mid act 2, okay, late act 2, and we have like 0 powers. Yeah, no powers, no card draw yet. So that's certainly something. Panic button is cute. Well, it's not just cute, it's probably just good. Because I can take like Captain's Wheel, Panic Button instead of taking remove on Consecrate. Now I bought a Sling. With a Sling, this guy's not even terrible. It's not that good in the hard fight, but this guy's probably also just very strong in the hard, and also this. Well, we can take remove Panic Button, but this is probably slightly stronger. Wait, can I even afford it? Yeah, I can. One goal left over, so we wish exactly enough times. One of goes with pending button. Anything that does not get affected by dexterity does not get affected by pending button. This is exactly enough, right? 435. So like perfectly calculated, guys. Just need to be careful not to ancient potion away the panic button. Because this thing right here is to block vulnerable. And I'm willing to spend this in spear and shield if we need to. Now this is a slightly annoying situation because the cloak class is preventing us from taking damage. If I meditate this turn, I cannot actually take damage. Artifact spell, yeah, but why? Artifact pot is right now is still for the hut. Probably cut first and then we see. I think button immediately inside, but third eye is just better. Right? Draw on to real cards. Oh, I said real cards. Next time we do have the Captain's Wheel, so even if we don't rejoin to Warlock, it's not that bad. And we know that we can turn around, and the Abacus as well. Yeah, fine. Let's kill this one. $20, $40, $80, 104. Yeah, he's dead. Against hard Pendim on 8 would be nice, but I don't know how much we can have control over this. You can try to rotate back. It's too much damage here though. No, we need to play Warlock to block still, and this guy is bypassing our Calipers. So it's mostly like this turn when he has 99 block. And next time we just kill with this. Barrel marbles, yeah, just in time. Honestly, it might actually be just in time because turn 1, if we get to do Panic immediately, that's quite strong. Whichever don't need. Yeah, 5 dexterity for our block. We keep this for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we get to do it like immediately. And exactly Penny on 8 for this. So now unfortunately I cannot do flex spot this turn. If I do flex spot this turn, I cannot block vulnerable. But do we care about blocking vulnerable now? Because this will be like 17, yeah? 17, so it's going to be 34, 51 block. Otherwise, it's 24, 24, 48, 72. Wait, it's 17, 17 is 34. 34 is actually 68. 68 is actually 100. Okay, who cares about blocking vulnerable? What if we don't have exit next turn? We have like 80 plus something blocked though, and he is weakened. So that should be fine. Yeah. 100 block. Thank you very much for the red sender. Watcher, yeah, Watcher. I just felt like playing the Crown Watcher run after Garbage Day. And we are currently like pretty strong. I just play this, like it's positive block. It's fine. No, I'm playing like Crown Run here. I'm playing Crown Run. So it's slightly different. Caliper Squad Lock Penny vulnerable is our block engine this one, and it's very effective as you can see. Interesting, yeah. Crown is like the main way I play Watcher for a very long time now. Because otherwise I don't really enjoy like playing this character too much. Let's play Wish. After I'm with a cheaper Watcher, I think I can do roughly 70, but probably at least 75 for Buster Crown Floor 0. Yeah, Block is running out, but his HP is also running out. So there's no need to worry. You need to play this so I can meditate it back. And next time we can do Panic Warlock again, yeah? We can set up like Perfect Eruption into Cut into Panic. I want to draw a full hand, so I play this. Need to guarantee an exit next one, so vigilant, sure. We run out of luck, yeah, but no problem. We be wake up like right now. We just be wake up immediately. Oh. Okay, we did not need to take damage. I'm just saying we did not need to take damage, but whatever. I cosmetic damage anyway. Still, I want to back strip, so I can probably do third eye into cross joint. Yeah, 120. $40 more, yeah. And he's dead next turn. And yeah, you can also see for 0 Busted Crown, we don't even take damage to the heart. Of course, I took full damage, but that was just a misplay. Oh yeah, like pretty cool. And from the Matryoshka as well, yeah, we pick up Matryoshka mid Act 2 exactly because of this being able to show up with the Warlock vulnerable as a block engine. And yeah, just watch your things. But you can also see like Crown Run slightly more interesting than usual at least. At least I think so. Watcher, yeah, Watcher is the only real character as it should be. So Crown right now is like 10-4. Pretty good, I would say. It's like 10-4. We were already like very strong in Act 1. Yeah, pickable cards, yeah. Concentrate into Crush Joint, and then we just bought we bought Meditate and Strength Potion. Strength Potion absolutely killed this guy. And of course, Meditate was insane. Top class, very good throughout the entire run. Calipers eventually with the Warlock, but we already knew that. Move defend. And no skip. And I just threw away a power potion here for nothing. But the Wish also heavily played, yeah. Yeah, transforming to Warlock into was like amazing. Like the moment I see Warlock in our deck with the vulnerable access and the Calipers, I knew that this is the block engine. Then buying this over Scroll was a decision, yeah, certainly a decision, and I think it was actually just good. Immediately you see in this fight, the Stance Potion play in the second Slavers, like Burning Slavers right here. And it's only like in middle of Act 3 that we felt the quote-unquote need for card draw. And it's not even actually true, because our deck is small enough that after one puzzle prop we just draw like the entire deck, and we have Meditate to go to manipulate. Everyone takes like 3 hours. This is definitely on the shorter side. Because I'm fairly experienced with playing with Crown, but like my off stream runs are also very fast. But when I first started playing like my crown sample, and it took way longer than this. Caliber feels nice. Calibers on Watcher is honestly like, very winning. I don't really remember the last time I had a bad Calibers on Watcher, crown or not, which is like completely busted. People just say that Silent is the character that overblocks, but or Defect is the character that overblocks with Frost Focus, but Watcher is the real character that overblocks. Funnily enough. AFK to hang with the fam and keep watching. Best of the stream. I'm probably ending stream like right at this moment though. So slightly unfortunate time for the raid, but yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, this one just insanely strong very quickly. And yeah, that's like definitely it for me. Yeah. At least in my mind, like Watcher Crown is kind of a real character sometimes. So getting a win today is at least good. Yeah, Kuro go live. Go live, Kuro. I'm looking for somebody to send you guys to. So anybody going live or not? If not, I can just send you guys back to the AI channel. Yeah, nobody is live. No sample, no stream, yeah. Not making excuses, Kuro. Like legit, just go live, like right now. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And yeah, see you later.